Ha ha ha. Hello, hello. Hey, short draws. Hey, fish. Glad y'all could make it. I think, I think today we actually will finish Virtue's Last Reward. How y'all doing? Did y'all have a nice 4th of July? Blow up some firecrackers? Took some shots into the sky, yelling America? Hey, I'm glad you're doing fine. I know Fish definitely went to go see some fireworks, apparently. Oh, whoops. You're in Canada? Happy belated Canada Day. Had a good candidate? That's nice. The only cool part about July 1st is July 4th. Is 3 more days closer to the better holiday. Ignorant American here. Nah. I actually have a big enough like horizon view that like I know it's not just America that exists, you know? I'm a big fan of Canada. Alright. Well, last we left off. Yeah, I had an alright 4th. Work was an easy day, so easy enough, you know. Honestly, I'm more excited about this though. Alright, last we left off, we got 2 endings. We got the Tim Yuji ending, and we got the K ending. Those endings, the K ending especially kind of, you know, broke my mind because apparently that might be a clone of us. It might be a clone of Sigma. And Temiyuji, they might end up being Junpei. Who knows? We're about to find out. Let's just go into it. I think if I'm right though, it'll start us from the very beginning. Yeah, I thought so. Alright, we just gotta skip to the cutscene real quick. Okay. Lucky day. Let's check the flow. Where did we live off of? We have that one in the middle, close to us still. I think this one. Where did Alice go? Okay. That one we haven't done yet. A lot of identity shenanigans going on, yeah. Like, who's actually who? Who are these people? Who are they really who they say they are? We know enough about Clover already. We know enough about Alice, I guess. And, well, Dio, we know a lot about Dio. Evil bastard. But, besides that, we don't know jack squat about K. Other than he lived in this facility. Here. Solve the mystery of two-headed lion. Okay. So, where should we go first? In chapter 5 of Red Dead right now? Sheesh. You're still playing that? I thought you were already done with that, buddy. Okay. Well, I think we should just head straight to the director's office. If I remember right, this is the worst possible timeline. Just about everybody is dead. Except for Sigma and Phi. Yeah. Huh.
There's no one here.
That computer's been turned on.
Yeah, maybe Dio and Kay did that.
What the hell is this?
A lion.
Is biting.
A sun?
Huh. It has a couple of input fields for a user ID and a
Probably
password.
Can't use it unless we know what those are.
And I just happen to know what they are. Why don't you put something in?
Sure, I'll give it a shot.
But the thing is, though, Phi doesn't know.
Yeah, just as I thought. Might as well forget about this thing for now. We can't get anywhere without a password. Let's see if we can find any other clues. This is the director's office after all. If we turn the place upside down, we're bound to find something. Shall we?
Sure. I turned and headed off toward a bookshelf, leaving me alone next to the desk. I felt compelled to stay and found myself staring at the screen. A lion biting the sun. A lion biting the sun. Lion biting the sun. Memento mori, if the ninth lion ate the sun. Remember death, if the ninth lion ate the sun. Could this be the ninth lion? Then maybe Memento mori. Remember death. Memento mori. Remember death. Memento mori. Remember death. Memento mori. Remember. Remember what exactly? I have the password, but I'm not sure if I need a username too. I definitely have the password though. Shit. I have the password, but not the user ID. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Actually, then B Q D R G J D X R. Damn it! I know I have the password for sure, but the ID, that's the one thing I don't think I have. Damn it! Damn it, I don't have enough information yet. It was no good. I didn't know anything. Still, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd seen the ID and password somewhere before. Damn it! Digital was wrong in Citibank and just going to escape once got shot in the face with a shotgun. That sounds like fun. Damn it. Okay, I think we need to go back to a different timeline. I think we need to go back to where Alice is. Let's try this one. We're still looking for Alice. No one here, huh? I like that VLR makes you actually remember the things from the other timelines. All the amount of times that Alice has died, yeah. Where did she go? The world shifted. But you enjoy the game, buddy. Just an instant I was somewhere else entirely. My mind reeled and I just began to adjust. It was gone. As if nothing had happened. What was that? It was the same sensation I felt when I saw the vision of the bombs exploding. Like 9 hour Junpei remembered it for us. Yeah. Had it been a premonition? This is bad. We know where she is now! I need to find Alice now. But where could she be? Damn it, Alice, where are you? Alright. It's either crew quarters or the garden, so we're gonna check the crew quarters first. What about the crew quarters? Yeah. Yeah! That has to be it. I set off at a dead run. Now lying down on the job, open the 6th lock. Yes! Progress! Because in just about every other death, she's only ever died in the crew quarters. Yeah. Duh. Way to go, Monty. Genius. The moment I entered the crew hallway, I made straight for the door with the number 2 room. Alice should be in here. I swallowed and threw open the door. Ah, please don't be dead. Hey, she's still alive! Alice! So you were here. As I spoke, her eyes turned toward mine, but I didn't get the feeling that they were looking at me. Her skin was pale and sickly, and one of her hands held a scalpel like I'd caught her in the middle of something.
What are you doing here?
It's okay. I'm just here to help you.
Help me?
Yes.
What do you mean?
Just let go of the scalpel.
No.
Please?
I need it to get this bracelet off.
Ew. Eh?
Remember what Zero Jr. told us? The bracelet comes off when your heart stops. So I just have to...
Oh crap. Stop! Before I even finished the world I was running. The word. I grabbed both her arms and wrenched them back, pulling the blade away from her chest.
No! Let me go! I have to do this! I can't take it anymore!
No,
This
no.
whole thing is like a nightmare I can't wake up from. The only way I'm going to get out of here is to die!
Knock it off! With a grunt, I tore the scalpel from her hands. Oh, it's on the floor. Ooh, man, I thought she sliced us. Ugh. Ugh. It was a second before I felt a burning pain in my left hand. I had apparently cut myself getting the damn thing away from her. Very quickly, it progressed from a dull throbbing to a hot line of pain across my palm. I clenched my teeth and squeezed my hand tight. I was so focused on my pain that I barely heard Alice collapse. Oh, what the? She didn't respond when I shook her. Hey, are you alright? Alice, say something! There was a moment of terror before I realized she was still breathing. Oh, okay. I didn't know why, but it seemed she'd only passed out. Shit, what am I supposed to do now? Oh, man. Maybe the infirmary? It's got all those medical things. Yeah, we could patch ourselves up a little bit. Buoyed by adrenaline, I hefted Alice's body and took off to the infirmary. Toward the infirmary. Talking is hard tonight. Let's see what happens.
Alright, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Let me
Her
guess.
results are identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6.
Great. I'd called everyone else back after I'd brought Alice to the infirmary. Seven set the eyes whined as Luna spoke.
Oh no. No! What's going to happen to her? Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. It's a special antiviral treatment. Whether or not there's any around here, though. No! No! Oh, Alice! I don't want you to die! Please! Please don't die!
Well, hopefully she
I
doesn't.
don't want to be alone! Don't die!
Clover wrapped her arms around Alice's unconscious body and began to sob. None of us had the heart to pull her off, so all we could do was stand and watch uncomfortably. Awkward.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non...
Wonder how many points we
Guys, I
have.
think we should get back to the warehouse.
What about Alice and Quark?
I guess we're just gonna have to leave him behind.
No! I'm not leaving!
Clover.
I'm staying here! Like heck, I'm gonna leave Alice all alone! She's going to be fine. I gave her some Soparil. She'll just be sleeping like Quark. I don't care! I just want to stay with her. She shouldn't have to be all by herself.
Okay.
Everything's coming up Sigma, huh?
Eh?
What a lucky, lucky man you are.
What?
You two are gonna be playing against Clover. If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to ally.
Oh.
That means if she stays here, the two of you are gonna be sitting pretty. Especially you, Sigma. After all, you've got 6 BP right now.
Oh. Are you saying I'm gonna choose betray? I would never do such a thing.
If you do, you'll get what you need to escape.
You bastard. There's no way I'd do that.
Is that so?
Yes, it is so. Even though there's a couple of timelines where I did so. For one, I'm not the only one making this decision. Luna's my partner, and she'll be in the AV room with me. You really think she'd just stand by and let me do something like that? Back me up here, Luna.
Well...
Oh, come on, Luna.
Actually, I was planning to let you make the decision.
Oh, great.
See? Told you. You can lie to us if you want, but you can't lie to yourself.
Shut up. What?
If I might make a suggestion, what if Sigma and Luna both remained here? Should all three of you abstain, then you would all be guaranteed to ally, correct?
No. Doesn't work like that,
Why
buddy.
not?
Here, take a look at this piece of paper. I pulled a scrap of paper we'd found out of my pocket.
Huh? What's this?
You got it, buddy. We found it when we went to the
There
archives.
wasn't anything like this in the pantry.
Nothing in the garden either.
I guess they only put one in the archives. Whatever. I'll just read it for you. Here are some more AB rule games for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote. Get it? The whole team can
That
abstain.
means either Dio or Tenmyoji's going to have to vote then. And they're playing against Alice.
Yeah.
I guess playing against is a little generous.
Yeah. She kinda knocked out. So Alice is guaranteed to vote ally, which means that if Dio picks Betray...
Knock it off. You trying to get back at me for what I said earlier?
Yes, absolutely.
No way am I gonna choose Betray.
Lying ass.
You do know her BP's at 1, right? What do you think would happen to her if I did that?
Mm.
Whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules.
I wouldn't put it past you.
What?
Cool it, boys. Don't worry. I'm gonna be in that room too. I'd planned to stay here with Quark just to make sure he was safe.
Oh.
But it doesn't look like I'm gonna have that luxury. I can't trust Dio to make a decision for all 3 of us.
Yeah.
That means we're gonna be sharing a room, bucko. I got my eye on you. Happy now, Sigma?
Yeah, thanks. That's a relief.
Exactly.
You sure you're not playing Skyrim?
Oh man, everybody's against me.
Yeah.
Whatever shall I do?
Eat shit and die, maybe.
Can't be too careful. I wouldn't want to see Alice killed by an unfortunate accident.
What do you mean, accident?
Oh! Tenmyoji, before we went into the CDs, you told Alice there was something you wanted to tell her. What was it?
Huh? Oh, that, well, I mean, look, it wasn't important. Just forget about it.
Oh, right.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Time's running out, people. Clover and I will stay here and keep an eye on Alice and Quark.
Sure.
Everyone else needs to go. What?
You're staying too?
Yeah,
Why is she staying?
something does happen. Clover might need a hand.
Okay. Aren't you a solo? You're playing against Kay and Quark, but with Quark out, that means Kay would get to decide this whole round.
Are you saying that you trust me,
Yes.
even though I have 6 BP?
Yes.
Damn.
Whoa. Are you nuts? What happens when he gets 9 BP?
I'm not worried. Kay won't betray me.
How can you know that?
I just know, I guess.
You just know? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Damn. Has something happened between Fi and Kay while they were out exploring?
I understand. I can hardly betray trust like that, can I? I will vote for our team.
Good. We're counting on you.
I've had enough of this bullshit.
Why is Dio all mad?
4 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Come on, we need to hurry.
All right, you kids. Take care of those two, okay?
Of course. We promise.
Alright, with that, we were off. I'll give one last quick nod to Fi and Clover before heading back for the warehouse at a dead run. Ooh. Now, what's it gonna be? Ally? Betray? I'll check the flow to see what the endings look like. Let me check real quick. More likely Betray ends quickly, so we'll go with Betray first. Everybody ready? I'm gonna open my AB gate. Although I guess that doesn't really matter. Dio already opened one earlier.
Then only you and I remain.
Right.
Okay. Let's go. Ikuzo. Two more AB gates slid open. We all shared one last look at each other before ducking into our respective rooms. Alright, we're in. Let me just go ahead and save it real quick as soon as I get the chance.
2 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
What are you going to do?
You know,
I
like,
mean, how are you going to vote?
no question. If Clover isn't voting, then she's defaulting to ally. Betraying someone who isn't even playing hardly seems fair now, does it?
Of course, I think so too.
Oh yeah, I know you do.
I'm just glad to hear you say it.
Yeah. Luna's face broke into a warm, happy smile. Ah, goddamn, I'm about to like break her heart. Not to be sappy, but it was like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. I grinned back at her before I knew what I was doing. For a minute, the nunnery game didn't seem so scary. Then she spoke.
Sigma, what's wrong with your hand?
Huh?
There's something white on it.
White? There's what? What the hell? Did Sigma have an accident? Hey yo, where's my sensor at? Oh shit. What is this? For the first time since I found Alice in the crew quarters, I looked down at my hand. Across the palm was some sort of strange white liquid. Oh god, please don't tell me it's warm or sticky. For a moment, I thought I'd somehow touched some white paint or something similar, but the truth was far stranger. The liquid was coming from my hand. Oh. Scalpel when it scratched us. A white liquid? It was coming from the cut I'd given myself when I grabbed the scalpel away from Alice. But why? Where was the blood? Oh. I felt a very odd sort of fear began to wrap its hand around my throat. Quickly, I held my palm against my chest. I shouldn't have let Luna see that.
Are you alright?
I hope so. I really do. Yeah, it's nothing. I went to the pantry while I was looking for Alice. There was some milk and I spilled it. Yeah. It sounded even stupider as I said it. Mayo would have made more sense, dude.
Really?
Is she gonna buy it? Yeah.
But
Just shut up. It's fine, all right? I'm fine. Leave me alone. Like, man, don't yell at Luna, Sigma. I regretted the words the moment they were out of my mouth. But something was wrong, very wrong, and my head was spinning.
Sigma...
Oh man, I'm so sorry. Just don't worry about it, okay? Not sus at all, Sigma. Sus man, Sigma.
30 seconds
Damn.
remain. until polling closes.
There was no time left. I had to vote. Celsius Sigma. I turned and faced the machine. I took a few deep breaths, but the chaos in my mind refused to calm itself. Calm down. Just calm down. You need to think about the AB game right now. Just forget about your hand. Who was I kidding? There was no way I could forget about something like that.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8,
Shit.
7,
That was like the weakest, like,
5,
defense, by the way. I spilled milk on my hand.
2, 1.
Alright, we're going betray. We're trying to get out of here.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation.
I feel kind of bad, but I don't feel that bad either.
Ambidex gates now opening.
How many times has Alice screwed us over? Luna and I stepped out of the AB room. I could see the others filing out of their rooms as we did.
Why?
I didn't have an answer for her. All I could think about was that white liquid. What was it? Some kind of discharge? Blood? No. Couldn't be blood. Blood wasn't white. That's insane. I was lost in thought when Luna spoke.
I'm going to the infirmary.
Huh? Don't you want to see the results?
Why? I already know what they're going to be.
Her usually warm personality seemed to have gone cold. Whether it was because I chose to betray or because she noticed that something was wrong with my body, I couldn't say.
Excuse me.
And with that, she was gone. Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Oh no. The yellow door opened? Someone's coming from the infirmary. Oh no, she left to go to the infirmary, my bad. I turned back to the projection. With heavy steps, I headed toward Kei, Dio, and Tenmayuji.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your...
Alright. I wonder if we can actually escape now. It's just all the guys, basically. Ally, ally. Ally, ally? Betray, ally. Damn, I'm the only one. Holy shit. Oh, I feel like terrible now. Whoops. And what's the worst part? I got a crab mentality to me more than likely.
Points have been
Wow.
assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Oh man. Hey guys.
What the hell?
Oh, you know.
Sigma has 9 BP?
Yeah.
See? I told you! The bastard's finally showing his true colors.
What the hell are you doing? Clover isn't even voting.
I have
Yeah.
misjudged you.
Oh, okay. I feel really bad now.
I never thought you would do something so cowardly.
Listen here, other clone of me. Shut up. There was nothing I could say. I had chosen to betray my own volition, but had I really? Had I really pressed that button of my own free will? The more I thought about it, the more I felt as if some other force had guided my hand to the button. It wasn't me. Perhaps it had been fear. Hey, you did basically the same thing in another universe. Yeah, seriously. They look at you like you're the greatest villain of all time when you've been their victim. Perhaps it had been fear. I was scared about the white fluid that appeared on my palm. Maybe that had been a tipping point, and I decided that I had to escape as soon as possible. Damn the consequences. If I got out, then a nightmare would be over. That's all it was, right? A nightmare. It couldn't be real. White blood was insane. Impossible. That was when I looked up and saw the others staring at my hand. Shit. Okay, Tenmyuji and... what's this called? It's Tenmyuji and Kara just looking at you like, did he really just do what I think he did in his hand? I never thought you would do something so cowardly. Yeah, shut up, y'all. God, screw these guys. Shit. I quickly put my hand behind my back, but it was already too late. They moved toward me like wolves closing in for the kill.
Sigma? What was that?
Nothing other me.
He was cut. It must have been blood.
But why was it white?
It was milk.
Isn't that obvious? He's not human.
Eh, shut up, Dio. You're the worst one out of all of us.
Not human.
No! What are you saying? Of course I'm human. I'm 100% human.
Then explain that white stuff.
I swear to God, I have no idea what it is. You have to believe me.
I'm afraid you're not being very convincing.
Oh, you're the one on top. I can't even see you, dude. Mr. Roboto. You could be a robot. Maybe that's not even a suit. That's just you. Robot you.
No, that seems extremely unlikely. However bad my amnesia might be, I am quite sure of my humanity. I am, without a doubt, not a robot.
I probably just programmed you to think that.
Alright, it's pretty obvious this guy's dangerous and probably unhinged.
Yes, you are.
We should take him down.
Eh?
I agree.
Okay.
Looks like there's no other way.
I know Tenmyuji like a secret boxer, so...
Now that he's got 9
No.
BP from stabbing Clover in the back, there's a good chance he'll try and get out of here by himself.
Hey, hold on a minute. Let's not do anything rash now. I didn't have a choice. I spun around and ran for the number 9 door.
No, I don't think so.
All I do, though... Oh, did Dio actually knock us down? He did! Shit! Let go! Let go of me! I was no match for all 3 of them. Before I could take 2 steps, I was on the floor, pinned. The desperation was only getting stronger, however, and I writhed and twisted in a futile attempt to get free. God damn it, you had to let me go! This is all some kind of mistake! A misunderstanding. It's a conspiracy!
So, there's a conspiracy to turn your blood white?
Yes!
You're a funny guy.
Dio, you piece of garbage. Oh.
Stop trying to get away. It's over.
Dio is less than garbage. Get off of me. Let me go.
If you won't calm down, then you leave me no choice.
No, wait, Kay, I don't want no karate
To
chop.
avoid this, try not to struggle too much.
No. Don't. It hurt. Did he break our neck? Or did he, like, stomp on our freaking throat? Where are we? Infirmary? Yeah. The first thing I felt when I woke up was the hard pain of a bruise all the way across my neck. Kay must have suffocated me. Wow! Okay. My head felt like it had been stuffed with cotton. I had to put a hand to steady myself as I stood up. Where am I? Is this the infirmary? How long had I been out? My foot bumped into something, and I looked down to see the injection gun. Oh. A glass vial labeled Sopril was still attached to it. The anesthetic. After choking me, they made sure I wasn't getting up in the near future. Wow. That meant I could have been asleep for a long time. Where is everyone? I glanced around the room. No one's here, not even Quark? It was empty except for me. It took me a moment to realize what was especially odd about that. Yeah, even Quark and Alice had disappeared. What the hell's going on? That was when I noticed it. Quark and Alice weren't the only things that had disappeared. Two other very important things were also gone. My bracelet and my left hand? For a long moment, I just stared, dumbstruck. What I was seeing couldn't possibly be real. But there was a smooth cross-section of my arm where my hand should have been. A thick white liquid dripped slowly from the stump. What is this? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Yeah! Holy shit. A scream clawed its way out of my body, taking my mind with it. They freaking cut his hand off! Then after that, nothing. Wait! They took his hand and just left him for dead? Yeah, why'd you go cut Sigma's hand off, idiots? What's wrong with these people? Alright, that's just a bad end. Okay, that's understandable, I guess. But, alright, let's... Hopefully they don't try doing that shit to us again. Okay? Alright, so nice to know that, Sigma is quite literally the semen demon, by the way. Okay, and let's go back and pick ally like regular people. Goodness.
2 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
What are you going to do?
The right thing this time, Luna.
I mean, how are you?
Alright, let's just breeze through the
Of
conversation.
course, I think so too. I'm just glad to hear.
Okay.
Sigma, what? There's something.
That scene will never not be funny to me. Just him looking at his hand covered in white. Okay. Alrighty, let's breeze through this. They picked a terrible color for real. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Like, the only other thing that I've seen that has white blood would be Alien vs. Predator. Or, you know, aliens in general. The androids. They didn't have blood, they had this white liquid. You know, basically more of the same color and consistency, and yeah.
Are you alright?
There's nothing, I spilled milk on myself.
Really? But.
Eesh.
Sigma.
So, maybe in this timeline, we're either very sick, or we're not human. I want to say this timeline. I can't imagine... Well... Huh. Dio's a clone for sure. But you figured the clone would have real blood, right? Like, just do green like lobsters or something. I don't think lobsters actually have green blood. Yeah, just not white. Like, you give off the wrong image entirely. I don't know if you know about, like, Chinese censorship. But in China now, like, whenever they censor blood now, it's replaced with milk.
3, 2,
Yeah, so imagine somebody covered in blood, but it's not red, it's white. I've seen some images where they replace red blood with white, and just, it does not look, it doesn't look sanitary either. Now we pick ally. Yeah. Yeah. Just think of your favorite bloodiest anime scene, replace all the red with white.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Okay. Hopefully they don't take my hand again. Luna and I stepped out of the AB room. I can see those falling out of the rooms as we did.
So you chose ally after all.
Okay, you know what? Sigma right, she does have a nice smile. Also, Google told me all lobster blood is colorless until exposed to oxygen, which turns blue-green. Oh, wow. Okay. And this is how I know lobsters are going to be like our overlords or in the future or something like that. We can grow our own Cthulhu. Lobsters don't die because, you know, they die of old age. They die because they can't molt properly. So let's just molt a lobster until it gets big enough. We can call him Cthulhu. Yeah. To be honest, the AB game was the last thing on my mind. As chaotic as my thoughts were, they all centered on one thing. The mysterious white liquid.
Do you want to go see the results?
Sure! Luna nodded and walked off toward the projection, but I couldn't move. I glanced around to make sure no one was watching, and I opened my hand. The liquid didn't seem to have clotted or run out, since it was still oozing thickly out of my slit in my hand. What in the hell is this? It couldn't be blood, could it? No, that was impossible. No matter how many white blood cells clumped together, you'd never get anything that looked like that. I'd never seen my blood do this before. In 22 years of life, I'd seen my body bleed many times. Scraped knees as a kid, accidental nicks with a knife as an adult. But every single time I'd bled red like any other human being. So how was it this time it was white? What the hell is happening to me?
Hey, Sigma, what are you doing? Get the hell over here.
Okay, bro. Chill.
They're gonna show the results.
Yeah, right. On my way. I did my best to compose myself and headed over to join the others. Ooh, let's see.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Alright, boys night out. Let's see what happens. Oh, and Luna. Ally. Wow. Ally and ally. Alright, none of us are getting out anytime soon, though. Ah, that was bright. And none of us are getting out anytime soon. Okay. Sausage Fest and Luna. We can make a meme. All 4 guys behind her.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
No, Luna Precious. We don't do bad things to Luna.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Alrighty. Everyone's got their points.
This is incredible. Look, everyone voted ally.
That's the first time it's happened, yeah.
You did just like you promised, Kay.
How could I choose betray after what Phi said to me?
Tenmyoji and Dio voted ally too.
Probably, not what Dio wanted.
Of course. If we hadn't, Alice would have died.
Yeah, well, that's about it, I guess.
We should thank the both of you as well. I'm happy to see you also chose ally.
Oh, I
Yeah.
didn't have anything to do with it. That was all Sigma.
Then thank you very much, Sigma.
Yeah, bro.
Sigma? Sigma, are you alright?
Come on, what's wrong? Just say something.
Huh? Oh yeah, looks like we all allied. That's great.
Sigma, what the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah, you've been acting a little out of it ever since we came out of the AB rooms. What happened? You make it past at Luna and get shot down?
Oh, that pose Kay looks like it's an old British woman at a tea party. Yeah, you're right. Oh, nothing like that.
Man, it was a joke. You remember what that is? A joke? You're in pretty bad shape, huh?
Before Dio could continue, the heavy metal rumble of doors shutting echoed through the warehouse. The gates are closing.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex.
The star round.
There
Okay.
is no the Ambidex gates.
We can open the gates as many times as we want to? Then that means...
We can play the AB game as many times as we like, right?
Hey, Zero Jr. said something about this, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Sorry to be a pain, but could you all show me your bracelets?
Oh no.
I want to see what all your colors and assignments are.
Shit. Arrow and Nod held their arms out towards him. I can't let him see my hand. I stared at them, terrified to follow suit, but certain that refusing would only draw more suspicion. So I held my arm out, hand tied into a white-knuckled fist to hide the cut. When their eyes landed on my hand, my heart skipped a beat.
Huh. So Dio and Kay are a yellow pair.
Just close your hand, dude. Yeah, simple as that.
Luna and I are both pairs.
Maybe, you know, wipe it off on your pants, or... No, that seemed too sus.
Right. You're a cyan, and I'm magenta.
That makes Sigma the only solo, huh? A red solo. So what are the 4 we left in the infirmary?
Luna and I are pairs, so 2 of them are our partners.
That means the other 2 are solos.
Oh, no.
Although, I guess we don't know what colors they are.
They're probably green and blue.
Why's that?
Didn't you see them? There are a bunch of white doors in the Floor B warehouse. They have to be the next set of chromatic doors.
Oh, yeah, the white doors.
Oh, yes. Phi and I saw them as well. On our way back from the garden with the unconscious Quark. There they were.
Yep. Oh, man. Wonder if I've done every puzzle so far. Also, palm down. Why is he worried? You never know. They might see the white stuff on the side of his hand.
Just like the doors on floor A.
Or even worse, he might just drip some off onto the floor.
Given that, I don't see how there can be any question. Those white doors are our next set of chromatic doors.
I think that our bracelet combinations will have to add up to white in order to open the secondary doors. The pairs are cyan, magenta, and yellow. You see?
Yeah. If we need to make white, then the other 3 colors would have to be red, green, and blue.
Right.
Right. Also, if I remember right,
Good.
when I was younger, they taught me the color wheel was red, yellow, blue, not red, green, blue.
Now that we've got that figured out, I'm heading back to the infirmary for a bit. I want to check up on Quark and Alice.
I shall accompany you then.
Might as well go with you, I guess. No real reason to hang out here.
Well, what will you 2 do?
Oh, nothing.
I need to talk to Sigma about something.
Oh yeah, that's wrong. Like, I shit you not, I remember it clear as day. They literally told me red, yellow, blue.
Something?
Her usual pleasant expression had been replaced with something much more sullen. She must have noticed that there was something wrong with me. That was what she wanted to talk about. I was sure of it. Okay, fine. I managed to make my voice sound almost relaxed.
Whoa, hold on. A private talk? What are you guys plotting?
I'm trying to make a pass at Luna?
We're not plotting anything. I promise. It's nothing.
Fine, whatever.
Is Dio jealous? Aww.
See if I care.
I think he is, wow. Dio tossed it with a mixture of arrogance and feigned disinterest and marched out the yellow door. Tamuji and Kei quickly followed. In only moments, all 3 had disappeared. Okay. Well, here it comes. So, what was it you wanted to talk about? The weather? I was almost certain I knew, but there was always hope. I did my best to act as if I was genuinely confused.
Oh, I don't really like this room. Could we go somewhere else?
Okay. Okay, sure.
Good. I found somewhere nice when I was looking for Alice earlier.
As strange as her request was, I had no reason to object. The additive paint dyes and primary colors are magenta, yellow, cyan, while the subtractive primary colors are green, red, and blue. Huh. I like your funny words, Magic Man. I kept my mouth shut and followed Luna as she headed off. Like, I get what you're saying, but just like... This was in elementary, they taught me this. Why? Maybe it was just like old, like a really old like lesson or something, I don't know. But genuinely, that's how I was taught. And it wasn't until, like, you know, RGB became a thing, I was like, oh yeah, I guess this is better. That's not about colors for art. Ah, okay, an artist. That's nice. Ah. Alright, let's go back. Ah, the garden.
You know this place?
Yes, well, sort of. I came here once when I was looking for Alice.
Oh, I see.
So, what brings you here?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in the whole facility with anything green.
Yeah?
I feel kind of silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors.
Exactly. Yellow, blue, and red being what is taught is purely because of tradition. Ah, okay. That makes sense.
I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy. Oh, there's a bench over there. Would you like to sit down with me?
She sat down softly and gently, and I lowered myself down next to her. She would around with axes, but I shot him in the head. Way to go, buddy. So, what did you want to talk to me about? Instead of answering, Luna lifted a tiny birdcage pendant she wore into the palm of her hand. Also, holy crap, her hair is stupid huge. She was silent for a moment and then began to talk.
Can I tell you something? This is actually a music box.
Oh. Really?
Yes.
Okay. She twisted the key on the bottom and it made an almost imperceptible whining noise. When she released it, soft, clear notes drifted out. It's a nice song. Why'd you bring that up, though?
Because I wanted you to know, I guess.
Aw. That's sweet.
I wanted you to know more about me.
It's getting kind of hot in here.
Maybe it's because I'm so shy, but I don't really have any friends. Or even any acquaintances, really.
I would never have guessed.
So I've sort of always been alone. It was really hard. I felt so lonely a lot of the time. And it hurt. It felt like I was just kind of going to collapse from the inside out. That was when I got this music box. Someone very important gave it to me.
Aw.
They didn't say anything, but I felt like there was an unspoken message behind it.
Whoa, being alone made you feel lonely? I can't imagine.
Luna, happiness is closer than you think. Do you know Maeterlinck's The Bluebird?
No. Sigma, why are you lying, dude? Yeah. Well, I know the gist of it. I think it starts on Christmas Eve. This brother and sister named Tiltil and Mittil get asked to find a blue bird by this old woman, and they travel to the dream world. Or something. Anyway, supposedly you can catch this bird, then you can make a wish come true. So they visit all these different places, but they can't find it. Eventually, they give up and go home, but when they wake up, the bird is in a birdcage in their hut.
That's right.
Huh.
It's a well-known story,
I've never heard the story.
and it teaches a simple lesson.
Yeah, like you said, happiness is closer than you think.
Right. It got me thinking. Maybe the person who gave me this music box was trying to tell me just that. I don't know if that's true. Maybe all of this is just in my head, but I really felt like that was what they'd meant. It was so kind.
Aww.
I kept it with me all the time, like a kind of good luck charm. But one day I realized something. There was another meaning to the bluebird.
Oh?
In Maeterlinck's original story, it doesn't end with them waking up.
Oh! There's more?
Yes. When Tiltil and Mittil try to feed the bird, it leaves the cage and flies away.
Ooh.
And then the story ends.
Whoa. What about the moral then?
It changes. Now the message is that just when you think you found happiness, you'll lose it again. I thought about that for a while, but in the end, it didn't change how I felt. I don't know what they intended it to mean when they gave it to me, but I decided how I was going to look at it. It means that happiness is something you should always be looking for, and it's only when you're pursuing happiness that you're truly happy.
Okay.
You know, Sigma, I think you might be Tiltil.
What?
You know, the boy who the old lady asked to find the bluebird on Christmas Eve.
What are you trying to say? Luna is a very optimistic person. I'll give her that one.
Can I ask you something?
Sure, Luna. Sure.
Where did you find Alice?
What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. Where did you find Alice?
Hold on. Room 2 in the crew quarters.
Where were you before that?
I was in the lounge. And that was after we'd split up to go look for Alice. The first place I went was the lounge.
So you went from the lounge to the crew quarters, where you found Alice. And then you
Yeah.
lost her to the infirmary, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, tell me this then. How do you know about the garden?
Shit. We never visited the garden in this timeline. Shit.
Just now you said you'd come here when you were looking for Alice.
We just lied to her. Wait. We went straight there too. Because I already knew.
Didn't you?
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense.
Ah, shit. You know, I think right now, Luna is the scariest person right now.
There wouldn't have been any time for you to visit the garden while you were looking for Alice. So tell me, Sigma, how do you know about this place?
Well, I didn't know what to say. I couldn't even explain it to myself. Why had I told her I knew about the garden? Why had I told her I'd been there before?
Sigma, are you a robot? Have you always been here?
What?
See, it would make so much sense if you were. That would explain why you knew about the garden, and it would explain that cut on your left hand.
Shit. Damn, so you did see it, huh?
Yes. I've been told that robots these days have what's called artificial biological tissue, or ABT, on top of a metal skeleton. It makes them look almost exactly like a human. And ABT uses this white liquid instead of blood.
For some reason, when Luna called me a robot, it hadn't really fazed me. Maybe because it was just so out there? It didn't sound like a real possibility. It sounded more like a theory you'd get from someone in a nut house. Still, my hand was still oozing white liquid. Was I really a robot? No, that was impossible. I needed to stop doing that. Questioning myself so much was giving me heart palpitations. Luna, aren't you a little scared?
Scared? Why would I be scared?
Well, let's say I am a robot. That means there's a pretty good chance Zero's pulling my strings. That would make me your enemy.
Oh, I guess so.
Uh,
Well, even if you were, I wouldn't be scared.
why not?
Maybe because you're a robot.
Eh?
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
I know a little bit about them.
They were a set of rules created by the science fiction author Isaac Asimov that he used in several of his stories.
Rule 1. A robot may not injure a human being or through inaction allow a human being to come to harm. Rule 2. A robot must obey any orders given to it by human beings except when such orders would conflict with the first law. Rule 3. A robot must protect its own existence as long as such protection does not conflict with the first or second laws. Oh yeah, I've heard those before. That's just an ideal though. You could work toward that, but I don't think you could ever actually achieve it. I mean, depending on how you program them, robots could do pretty much whatever they wanted to.
Yes, you're right. But I believe in them. In you. However you're programmed, I don't think you'd break any of the 3 laws. A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic. That's not you. You have a heart. You're a good person. It's in your eyes. Well, I guess I'm just kind of assuming you're a robot. There's still a chance you're not.
For all we know, it could just be a metal arm.
We should run some tests.
Tests? Are you gonna take my whole fucking hand too?
Yes.
How?
Well, the atom should be able to tell us.
Oh yeah, that thing in the infirmary. Ooh, I heard the crunch of dried leaves behind us. But when I turned, there was nothing. Who is it?
Is someone there?
Just me.
Damn it. Of all the people I could listen. Bye.
Sorry, but can you guys come over here? I need you to see something.
Luna and I looked at one another, shrugged, and stepped into the bushes. Well, now what?
Welcome.
What? How long have you been here?
I just got here a little while ago.
Did you hear what we were saying?
No.
Huh.
Were you talking about something you didn't want me to know about? Whatever.
Yeah.
Just have a look at this.
Way to go, mate. I followed the line of her finger. Oh, god damn it. Oh, that's the number 1 bomb. Shit. This is...
Antimatter bomb.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb. Look at the number on the side.
It says 01.
And the one in the crew quarters said 3, right?
Yep.
Then that must mean...
Ah, shit. There's no question, huh?
I've got more good news. Just think about the numbers for a moment.
You're saying there's a 2 bomb out there somewhere?
I can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely.
Damn it. That means we're dealing with a combined explosive power equal to 3 tons of TNT.
Yeah.
Who planted them?
Was it you guys? I mean, you've been in here quite a while.
Hey, don't give me that. You're way more suspicious than we are. What were you doing in the bushes anyway?
Well, I was taking a walk.
Really? Taking a walk? You really think I'm gonna buy that?
Fine. You got me. I heard you two were off talking in secret, so I got curious and went back to the Floor A warehouse. Of course you weren't there. That seemed pretty suspicious to me, so I headed here. And just as I'd suspected, there you were, talking on the bench. I snuck up from behind so you wouldn't notice me. Then, just as I was getting close enough to hear, I found the bomb.
Great.
So, believe me now?
So, who planted the bomb?
Honestly, it could have been any one of us. Anybody could have come here while we were all looking for Alice.
We need to tell everyone about this then.
Yeah, you're right. let's head back to the infirmary. And we all know who it is. 42% done with the story. That's nice, buddy. We know it's Dio planting the bombs. Everyone else was right there when we arrived. Silver and Miyuji, Kay and Dio, and of course, Alice and Quark. Both seem to be sleeping peacefully. You'd never think to look at them that they'd been completely insane as long ago. Alright, everybody, listen up. I told them how we'd found the #1 bomb in the garden, and how, judging by the numbering on the 2 bombs we've found so far, there was probably a #2 bomb out there, somewhere too.
Oh, this is bad. What are we going to do?
Well, I think Alice mentioned something.
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
So if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
Whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Yeah. That's why I want all of you to let me search you.
I beg your pardon?
You heard me. Chances are whoever planted those bombs is in this room. There's also a good chance they've also got the device we need to deactivate the bombs.
There are 4 bombs. Numbers 1, 2, 3, and 0.
So you're planning to search us for it?
Exactly.
But...
No buts. If you refuse, then I'll assume it's because you've got it and you planted the bombs. Unless you want that, I suggest you cooperate. Clear? Good. Now who's going to be first?
Wait.
Huh?
You only need to search one person.
What?
Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. The words were out of my mouth before I realized I was saying them.
How can you... There's no way.
Yeah. I met Fi's gaze and nodded, then turned away. I knew who set the bombs. That person. Dio! That person is you, Dio.
Come on, what is this? Are you high?
Who set us up the bomb? Well, we're about to find out. Sorry, kid, but could you hold him down?
Well...
It's on him, I promise.
Knock it off, Sigma. You're doing this all backwards.
So, this isn't a court. Besides, all I want is to know who set the bombs. And why are you getting so worked up anyway? You're innocent. The switch will show that, and I'll look like an idiot.
Nice try, but that's some bullshit totalitarian logic.
Yes, sir.
I don't think so. What are you even basing this on? How do you know I set the bombs?
Because
Just spit it out.
I know about the Myrmidons.
The Mirmo... what?
I beg your pardon?
No. How do you know that, Sigma?
That's not all I know. I know about Frida's soul, I know about Brother.
What the hell are you talking about?
And I can tell you the details later. But there's no question that you were the one who set up the bombs.
The fuck do you think you are? None of that has anything to do with me. I don't know who the Myrmidons are. And I don't know what Free the Soul is. And I certainly don't know anything about some old fart called Brother.
Oh dear, tell me, how does that foot taste? Who the Myrmidons are? I don't recall us saying the Myrmidons were people. What about Brother? How would you know his age if I hadn't said anything besides his name?
Wait, so he's left? But that means he's a terrorist.
A terrorist?
A terrorist.
Oh dear.
Left?
Looks like I won't be able to talk my way out of this one. Seriously, though, when did we get so famous? The Myrmidons aren't supposed to be something anybody knows about, let alone YouTube jokers.
Eh.
Okay, you got me.
That I do.
Yes, I'm the leader of the Myrmidons. My real name is Left. I was sent here to stop Zero Senior's AB plan. That's why I planted the bombs. If it looked like the plan might actually succeed, I was supposed to blow this whole place sky high.
I wonder why though. AB
What's that?
plan.
Oh, well, looks like you don't know everything after all. I should have been more careful. Then again, it's not like it really matters. After all, you're gonna die here.
What?
God damn it, no! I leapt toward him.
Well, there.
Yeah, his name is Left. What kind of a dumb name is that?
Better not come any closer.
Also, he's a clone. Spoilers. Do his parents hate him?
You think I'm not prepared for this?
I think he took on the name Left.
Take one step and it'll be your last.
Like, I would probably be sure if you were named Quark, you would get bullied too.
Then, that thing you're holding.
It's the detonator.
Yeah, I guess it is. Now back the fuck off!
Dio, please calm down. If you press that button, you'll die too.
So? Believe me, there's plenty more where this came from.
But
Now that we've cleared that up, back off! Come on, move it! Go, go, go!
we had no choice. Same with Light at 999. Yeah. All of us except for one. Tenma Yuji.
Hey, Grandpa, your hearing gone? I said back off!
No.
You... I'm not screwing around here.
I can see that. So why don't you do it? Go ahead. Press that button.
What?
Tenmyuji!
Something wrong? Hurry it up. I'm not getting any younger. Oh. Do I sense hesitation? What's the matter, Dio? Scared. Well...
Geoscape apparently has some interesting ways of picking names. Yeah, you're right. Like, Lotus named her, one of her kids, Nona.
You son of a bitch.
Like, what kind of a name is Nona? It's not.
So you were just bluffing.
Also, they chose code names in 999, right? They chose for Clover, they chose Clover. But now that there's not 999, turns out her real name really was Clover.
Not bluffing, goddammit. You hear me? I'll do it.
Oh, I'm sure you will. But there's really something I should tell you. See that detonator you're holding? It's a fake.
What?
Good. For just an instant, Dio's eyes twitched down to the device in his hand. That was all the opening Tenmyuji needed.
Yeah!
He cried out as he leapt through the air. Oh. Tenmyuji's leg shot out, knocking the detonator from Dio's hand. Speaking of codename as your actual name is a power boom? Nobody's gonna guess that. Yo, you're right. You are absolutely right. Good point. Oh, my chair's breaking. Okay. Ah, shit. Not good.
What happened?
The detonator. He doesn't have it anymore.
What? What's happening? There's a red light on it now.
Like how L in Death Note's name is actually L. Okay, that I did not know. And I watched Death Note. It's been a long time since I watched it though.
Oh, you really fucked up, Tenmyuji. This is what happens when you try to show off.
What?
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I didn't have time to tell you how it worked.
What are you saying?
The detonator isn't supposed to be separated from Dio. If it is, then the timer on the bombs automatically activates. His name is L. Loliet. Bad name, yeah. Just the last name is kind of odd. L. Loliet.
Damn, how much do you know? Fine, whatever. Well, he's right. If that thing ever gets more than a meter away from me, it activates. When it does, it starts the timers on all the bombs. So thanks to this old fart, you get to try and defuse a bunch of activated bombs on a countdown.
Yay.
You can go ahead and destroy the detonator if you want. Once the timers have been activated, they'll go off anyway.
How long do we have?
Lazarus is a tiny bit on the nose.
When do they explode?
You should know, Sigma. Why don't you tell her?
30 minutes, the bombs will blow up.
30 minutes? That's crazy!
Yeah.
How do we stop them?
The emergency deactivation
None
passwords.
of us know them, though.
Right, none of us know. But there's someone who does, isn't there?
Okay. I'll give you one, since I'm such a swell guy.
I am gonna take a picture of that right now.
The password for bomb number 2 is...
That is exactly what I needed, actually.
DYRNTK.
Bomb number 2.
But we haven't found that one yet.
Oh? Oh. Well, my mistake. Must have slipped my mind. Well, there's nothing you could do anyway. You don't have the input device. Really, it'll be much easier if you all just give up.
Where's the input device?
Oh gosh, I wonder.
Where did you put the number 2 bomb?
Shoot, you know, I just can't remember.
That one is in administration or something like that? You son of a bitch.
Anyway, I think it's time for me to be moving on.
Moving on.
To where?
What, I have to explain everything? To the next world, of course.
No. Wait. I had a cyanide pill. I threw myself toward Dio and wrapped my hand around his wrist, slamming it into the floor. He struggled, but I put all my weight on it and kept his arm pinned.
Shit! Let go of me, goddammit! Get off of me! Let me go!
He continued to struggle, but I wasn't going to let him go. I shifted my weight to free one of my hands and started trying to pry his open.
Hey! I'm not fucking around, alright? Let go of my goddamn arm!
I like how Onion Sung struggled, by the way. His hat still stays on. He refused to stop. With increasing desperation, he tried to get a hand and grabbed to his mouth.
We don't have a choice. Luna, go get the Soparil.
No, if we put him to sleep, we can't get what we need out of him.
You think I don't know that? What other choice do we have? Every minute we spend wrestling this prick is a minute we don't have to deal with those bombs. We don't have time for this.
Ugh, shit.
What are you doing, Luna? Go!
Right. Okay, I've got it. I'm ready when you are.
Ugh. You can do whatever you want to me, you fucking cowards! You're still gonna die! Go ahead, tell yourselves you can fix it. Run around like idiots before you get blown to atoms. Serves you fucking right! You're gonna burn!
Oh, for God's sake. Luna, shut him up.
Right. Here goes.
Frickin' Dio. Alright, we have 3 of the bomb codes now. As we begin to climb off, I finally pried Dio's hand open. There it was, is what I expected. Small, unassuming capsule. I don't know what was in it exactly, but it was undoubtedly some kind of poison. Stumbled toward the sink and tossed it into the drain. How much time do we have left?
About 20 minutes or so, I think.
Damn, we fought him for 10 minutes?
And how much time until the white doors open?
20 minutes. The same.
So, what do we do?
Put in those passwords and stop the
We
bombs.
searched Dio, but he doesn't have anything that might be the input device.
Well, only one thing to do then.
And that is?
You split up and find it. Unless any of you have another suggestion. None of them have it. It's in one of the third rooms. A dismal silence filled the room. Even though no one spoke, I could see despair on every face.
Alright. No point sitting around. Until those things actually go off. We've still got a chance. Sigma, you come with me. We're going to have to go look at the number 3 bomb, see if the timer really has started or not.
Right.
All the rest of you, listen up. I want you to take Alice, Quark, and Dio to the Floor B warehouse.
What?
Why there?
Just listen. Worst case scenario. We'll open the white doors and go through them to wherever they go. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Understood.
Hold on a second. No.
We will take them to the Floor B warehouse. Once we've done so, we will begin to search for the input device in the number 2 bomb.
Good. Thanks. Okay, we don't have much time left. Now get moving. Sigma, you're with me.
I turned without waiting and headed for the door. This is not the timeline we're supposed to be doing this. Before I could blink, she was gone. I gave everyone else in the infirmary a quick thumbs up and a shaky smile, and hurried after her. This isn't the timeline. We die in this one. But, I mean, it doesn't matter. We're a robot, apparently. The whole time we've been a robot? But if we're a robot, then how are we jumping timelines? We're inanimate objects. I mean, we think, sure, but this isn't real thinking.
The light flashing. I guess countdown has started. So, what are we going to do? Without a way to get the passwords, we're screwed. Right. We'll just have to split up and look for it. I'll look around here. You go check somewhere else.
Okay.
If we get to T-minus 5 minutes, then we'll meet back in the Floor B warehouse. Got it?
Yeah. I wasn't sure what to say. If we hadn't found it by then, was there really any point in meeting up again?
What's with that look? Don't worry. We'll figure it out, I promise. You know what they say. Swimsuits never quit.
What? No, that's not a thing. Who says that? What? It doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Besides, why the hell are you cracking jokes right now?
I'm just, trying to show you that life is still worth living.
I've never seen her do that pose. What the hell?
After all, if you quit now, there goes any possibility of you ever seeing me in a swimsuit.
Damn. She really knows how to motivate him, doesn't she? Oh. I see. Well, I admit I am a bit curious.
All right. Looks like we're on the same page. Now get moving. We don't have time to stand around.
Fine. Be careful, alright? I checked the time on my bracelet as I headed out the crew quarters and into the hallway. Like, wow, dude. Way to motivate him, though. It wasn't good news. Shit. Damn. Only 15 minutes. I need to hurry. I broke into a run. Before long, I found myself in front of the infirmary. All too often, what you're looking for is right in front of you. We'd spent a lot of time in the infirmary, so it seemed kind of fitting somehow that it might have been there all along. Maybe Dio had dropped it there recently. There was no way to know. In any event, I had to start looking somewhere. It's definitely the infirmary, buddy. It's somewhere else. Luna, you're still here?
Yes. The others are taking the people who are asleep to the white doors. I chose to stay here. I thought you might come back.
Why?
Because the atom is here. I thought you might want to use it. Isn't that why you're here?
No. But, sure, what? I mean, yeah, I want to know what's going on with me. It's driving me nuts. Hell, I feel sick. But this isn't the time for that. Being a robot isn't going to mean a lot if I die anyway.
Oh, why did you come here then?
Isn't that obvious? I'm trying to find that input thing so we can turn off the bombs.
Really?
Yes. Why would I lie?
I see. I seem to have made a mistake. I knew you couldn't use the atom without me, so I stayed behind because I thought I might be able to help. I guess I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
Whoa, wait. She turned and headed toward the exit. Wait. I couldn't just let her leave like that. I sighed. How long would it take?
Not more than 5 minutes or so.
Ugh. Are you sure? Only 5 minutes.
Yes.
Okay, let's do it. Analyze my body. Oh, come on, tell me we are not a robot, dude. It would not make sense if we were a robot. How could we be time jumping if we're a robot? I lay down on the table. Luna picked up the atom scanner and began to run it across me, slowly and methodically. In a few minutes, she was finished. Yeah, in a few minutes, she was fit. I can't say that, wow.
That's it. You can get up now.
I sat up and hopped off the table. The screen was already starting to show my results. So, what does it say? My eyes were glued to her face, looking for any sign of what the answer might be. She studied the readout for several long seconds before replying.
Well... It says you're not a robot.
Oh.
You're human.
Huh. Okay. I let out a breath I hadn't realized I'd been holding. My relief didn't last long.
But your body isn't entirely human.
Oh. What?
You're part machine.
Oh, we're cyborg. Wait, what are you saying?
Look here. The structure of the bones in your arms isn't anything close to human.
Our arms are robotic.
They're made out of a titanium alloy. On top of that skeleton is artificial biological tissue. It's also called ABT. Your arms are cybernetic.
We really are cyborgs. Holy shit, that's cool. What does that mean, though?
Cybernetic? It means a mechanical system
well.
that interfaces with a biological one. You see all these root-like things around the titanium bones? Those are artificial nerves. They're probably connected to your own nerves, which is how you can move your arms. I imagine they allow you to feel things through your arms too.
What? No, this is ridiculous. I think replacing my arms with robot ones is something I'd remember. And I know they weren't always like this. When I was a kid, I broke my arm and they took an x-ray of it. The doctor told me I had really thick bones and that I must have done something pretty insane to break them. When the hell did this happen? Why did somebody replace my arms? When did it happen? Wait. Okay, let's say you're right and my arms are cybernetic. Wouldn't that mean I don't have to worry about the bracelet going off?
No. Unfortunately, you probably do still have to worry about that.
Well, another time as the bracelet has killed us. But why?
The cybernetic arms are made to function just like real arms, which means they interface with the rest of your body, which means that anything injected into them is spread to the rest of your body.
Oh, yay. How do you know that?
I just do.
That's not an answer.
Yes, you're right. But not everything has an answer. There are some things you just can't explain.
What?
Don't you know how that feels?
Damn.
How did you know about the garden? How did you know that Dio planted the bombs?
That's classified. But wait. Is Luna like us?
I'm sorry, Sigma. I wish we could talk some more, but our time is up.
Time? Shit. I pressed the buttons on my bracelet and felt my stomach drop. Oh, okay. Yay. 1 minute. We've only got a minute left.
Sigma, there's one last thing. I was given very specific instructions.
What? I shuddered. Not because I was scared of what was about to happen, because I was scared of Luna. She was calm, unnaturally so, like a machine with a human face. We were about to die. How could she be so calm?
Please pay attention. This is very important. You must be sure to remember it.
Okay. Remember? I was about to die. How was I supposed to remember anything?
Should you encounter a two-headed lion devouring the sun, remember GTF DML 016.
That's what I need.
With this key, the first gate shall be open to you. There you go.
That's what I needed. That's the username.
I hope we can meet again someday. I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting.
What? Before she could answer. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it. We got it. The world exploded into noise and light, and I disappeared along with it. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. Who is this girl? She is not... She can't be human. Or, well... It's gotta be, right? Sigma and Arms Race. Saw Sigma's ending in VLR. That's Sigma's ending? You figured that would have been Luna's ending. No, that's Sigma's alright. 3 endings left. Hey, the one in the middle's open now. Warehouse A, 5 minutes with a life. 5 minutes of life. Well, we might as well, right? In we go. I don't remember what's happening in this round, though.
What?
Sigma's BP is...
Negative.
Oh, we're dead here. Suddenly, all eyes were on me. I felt their weight, but stood my ground. It was the result I had expected. I took a deep breath and closed my eyes. I didn't have to wait long. Shit. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing in my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic soaperill. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble, then gave out entirely as I crumbled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma! Hang on! Hey! Sigma! Get up!
Sigma!
Oh no! Oh no, oh no, oh no!
Trying to open my eyelids was like trying to lift sheets of lead. Yeah. Hold on a second. Did I pick the right one? Yeah, I did, because that one was close to me earlier. I could make out a blur that had to be Dio in front of the number 9 door. Damn it. You'll keep your promise, goddammit. I groaned and with a Herculean effort lifted my head and then my sluggish body off the floor. Every step was a battle, and whenever I shifted my weight, my muscles threatened to give out again. But somehow I forced myself ahead, a single thought burning in my mind. I would reach Dio. Then at last... The smudge of color faded into a recognizable person. I threw out my hand in front of him. Give it back. Give me the medicine.
Back. Don't act like it's yours. Are we supposed to share everything we find here?
I don't care. Just hand me the medicine.
What are you talking about?
Oh, in this timeline, he took the medicine. We found Accelavir in the laboratory,
And
yeah.
Dio stole it.
What?
You mean he has it? Right now?
Yeah. So?
I kept my promise. Now you... I wasn't a fool. I knew the kind of person Dio was. There was a chance he wouldn't give us back the Excelsior. Gotta go to bed now? Got something to do tomorrow morning? Alright, thank you. Odds are, I'll probably finish the game tonight too. That's the worst part, I'm so sorry. Because I had it like set in my heart to finish it tonight. Thanks for hanging out with me though. You enjoy whatever you're doing tomorrow, okay? If he didn't, then I'd die with my hands around his throat. I gathered as much of my mind as I could and got ready to attack.
Fine.
Not quite what I've been expecting.
Here.
You do want to play this with your friends later on in the future. Oh, hopefully you didn't get that many spoilers. Caught it and pulled a tiny glass bottle to my chest. Where I might drop it. There it is. Label said unmistakably Excelsior. It was the real thing? Ooh. Clover, take it. I held it out toward her.
Right, of course.
She quickly tucked it into her pocket. Good. Now at least Quark will be alright. With that, the last of my strength left me, and I dropped to my knees.
Sigma, are you okay? Sigma! Sigma!
I guess this is it.
First, is this so for real? Let's put you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the tubocurarine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away.
9 minutes. Once the Sopril was injected, I had 9 minutes until the muscle relaxed and followed it. About 4 minutes already passed, which left me with 5, give or take a little. In 5 minutes, I would be dead. What could I do in 5 minutes? How could I save myself? I gave a raspy, quiet laugh. Even with death staring me in the face, I seemed to be determined to struggle right up until the very end. Okay, Sigma. You can do this. Clinging desperately to what little consciousness I had left, I racked my brain for any possible solutions. How could I save myself? How? There had to be something. Every problem, no matter how difficult, has a solution. There's always another option. Hopelessness is a state of mind. You just have to think. Think. If there was a way out, I'd find it. I wasn't ready to give up on life yet. There had to be an answer. Oh yeah, I know what it is. It's that one medicine. Fuck, what was it called?
Sigma, what's wrong with your hand? There's something white on it. The structure of the bones in your arms isn't anything close to human. Your arms are cybernetic.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Even though it just happened just now. Would it work still? Gotta hand it to you. What the hell was that? I have cybernetic arms? It was both shocking and utterly obvious. Of course my arms were artificial. Titanium alloy bones with an ABT exterior to mimic human skin. But I had no idea why. Nor did I know when my human arms, which I distinctly remembered having, had been replaced. In that flash of Luna I'd seen, I was certain it had never happened. Those things hardly mattered, though. If I survived, I could worry about them later. The fact that my arms were mechanical, however, that might be useful. I called up all the strength I had left and stood one more time. What are you waiting for? Why don't you open it already?
What?
Did I stutter? Open the number 9 door.
Sigma, what are you saying?
Looks like you finally gave up. Whatever. I was just about to flip the switch anyway.
Then hurry up and...
Don't rush me. Okay. You've got 9 BP now, right?
Yes?
Well, what do you say? Wanna come with?
I will remain here.
Idiot.
Why?
I cannot abandon Sigma.
Don't worry about me. Go! You have to get outside and call for help.
But
Do you think Dio will? If he's the only one who gets out of here, there's no hope for the rest of us. You're the only one who we can count on.
I understand.
Great. Glad we got that settled. Shall we go?
No! Stop!
Fi began to move, but it was already too late. Dio grabbed the lever and threw it down. Well, that's a kill. That's another kill one. Do we have all the ones for the bomb though? I genuinely don't know.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
It's been fun. Peace.
I promise to call for help and return as soon as I can.
Thank you, Kay.
Please, do not give up hope.
I know. Just get going already. But just you, Kay.
Huh?
As Dio turned to look at me, I crouched. Then, calling on every last bit of strength my wearied body could supply, I launched myself toward him like a coiled spring. I slammed into his legs, knocking him to the floor and wrapping my hands around his ankle before he could get back up. You are not going anywhere, you.
Hey! What are you doing, you bastard? The door's gonna close. Let go! Let go, goddammit! Let me go!
He lashed out with his free leg at my head, shoulders, and arms, but I held on. I ignored the pain, tightening my grip with every blow.
Hey! What the hell is this shit? Why are you doing this? I kept my promise, didn't I?
Yeah, so did I. As far as I recall, I didn't say anything about letting you escape.
What? Shit! Stop screwing around, asshole! I have to get out of here. I'm not going to let my sacred mission get fucked up by some self-righteous idiot.
You ain't going nowhere, you. Dio began to pull himself along with his elbows, bit by bit, edging closer to the exit. He was headed straight through the door, but the gate was already beginning to close. With only a few feet to spare before it shut, he crawled across the threshold and beyond the door.
Sigma! Stop! That's enough! Please, you have to let go! The door's going to shut on you if you don't let go!
That's fine. Alright. See you later, Dio.
You're an idiot right up until the end, aren't you? Just hurry up and die, you senile old fuck!
No. I'm gonna live. Oh. No way. It cut the wrist.
The number
It cut the wrist off.
door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all escape. Please enjoy.
The announcer's voice grated at the inside of my skull. I felt tired, so very, very tired. I felt my eyes flutter closed. Did nothing. In one bad end, they took our hand for no reason. But the bracelet came off. In this ending, we lose our hand. But the tuber curarine doesn't get injected into us.
Sigma! Sigma! Finally awake, huh?
Where am I? I rubbed my eyes and slid my legs off the bed to stand up. Well, to be honest, it was an examination table, not a bed. Which meant... the infirmary, huh?
I guess they carried you out here after you passed out.
You guess?
Well, I wasn't there to see it. I was out just like you. But I was in the AB room.
Why?
That bastard Kay. He punched me in the stomach.
Oh.
I can't believe him. He didn't want me voting, so...
Whoa. After he knocked you out, he voted betray, which brought his BP up to 9.
Yes.
So where is he now?
On the other side of the number 9 door. With Dio.
You told him to go, remember?
Oh. Yeah.
Is your arm okay?
Arm?
I heard what happened. Cybernetic arms, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. I was starting to get a feeling something was up with you.
I looked down at my left hand. Or rather, I looked down at where my left hand should have been. And instead, there was a stub wrapped in white gauze. I told myself I'd do anything to get the cure, even if it meant letting Dio betray me. I had a feeling I might come to miss my hand. Oh yeah. How's Quark?
I'm right here.
Hey, Quark! Man, I'm glad you're alright. Feeling better?
Yep. Thanks to you. You got the medicine from that jerk Dio, right? Luna gave it to me, and now I'm better.
You didn't make a copy of it?
Thanks. You're the best, Mr. Sigma.
Damn it.
You saved
Oh, well.
my life.
Nah, you know. It seemed they'd shared stories while I was asleep. Everyone knew now how I'd made a deal with Dio and about the journal we'd found with the Latin in it. Clover and Phi seemed to have done most of the talking.
It was completely the opposite of what we guessed. We're not infected. The rest of the world is.
Great.
That means this place isn't a quarantine facility. It's more like a shelter.
Well, we don't know anything for sure yet. I thought the same thing you did, but then Sigma pointed out a couple of discrepancies.
Yeah. Phi and I have already gone over it, but... I explained what I noticed. 1. If we were in a shelter for uninfected people, why had Quark been infected? Any place designed to keep a virus like that out would have a lot of safeguards to keep anything from getting in. Had the virus really bypassed all those measures? It didn't seem likely. 2. The timing of our abductions and the pandemic's outbreak was strange. It would make sense if we'd been rescued after the disease had become widespread, but that wasn't what had happened. First, we'd been abducted, then the pandemic had broken out. 3. We didn't know why Zero had put us in the nonary game. If we were survivors he wanted to protect, then why try and kill us? If we were in a shelter, why wasn't it safe?
Well, what about this? Maybe someone anticipated the pandemic. I don't know who. Probably Zero. Anyway, they grabbed us before the pandemic really started. Then they put us in the shelter. But then, after a while, he got bored, so he decided to have us play this game to kill time.
Who on earth will make people he rescued play a game when they could die just because he was bored?
Well, we don't actually know if there is poison in this bracelet.
What?
You're the only one who's gotten injected so far. And when you did, it was only Soparil.
What are you saying? That what I did at the number 9 door was all pointless?
No, that's not what I mean. That can't be it. I'm sure there's tubocurarine in the bracelets. The Atom's analysis confirmed it. But what if the Atom is lying? If you're going to do that, then we don't have anything to base any speculations on. You could say that the newspaper article was fake, or that the Latin journal wasn't real.
Or the journal was real, but my translation was a lie.
You made it up?
No, my translation was accurate. I'm just making the point that once you start talking about this stuff being fabricated, it doesn't stop. I don't think Zero is doing this just to take the piss out of a lime.
What?
Eh?
I was just trying to stress that I don't think Zero would do this to pass the time.
Eh. I didn't make that mistake.
However, I do think Clover has half a point.
Meaning?
That someone did anticipate this pandemic. That part seems reasonable.
Well, if the virus was spread on purpose, then I could see how that might make sense.
Yeah. It's not like Noah put all the animals on his ark after the flood happened. He went around before the rain started falling to gather them all up, right?
Are you saying that we were rescued because we're all that's left of humanity?
We were brought here because someone knew there would be a pandemic that would turn us into an endangered species?
That makes sense.
Does that mean we're supposed to repopulate the planet?
Repopulate. I looked around and did a quick inventory. Luna, Vi, Clover, Alice, and these 4 women, an old man, and a kid. That meant I was the only young, fertile male. The population, huh? That didn't sound so bad. Sigma! If that was the case, maybe there wasn't any reason to escape. If the newspaper and the journal were right, then the world outside was crawling with a deadly virus. Why would we go expose ourselves to that? This would be the safest, happiest place on Earth. You know, he's not wrong. There's food, basically unlimited supply of food, water, a lounge, medical areas as well, a garden. This place is like a slice of heaven.
The game's over. There's no point to any of this now.
No, that's not true. The game might be over, but we've still got a lot of unanswered questions. In fact, we've got even more questions.
Well, for one thing, isn't the game over? Alright, do y'all still have your bracelets on?
So, are those answers going to open the number 9 door again? It's all over. Why we're stuck here doesn't mean shit. The 8 of us aren't leaving, ever. That's all that matters.
8?
You're including the old woman?
Yeah.
I'd forgotten about her.
Hey, you know what? What if the old lady is Zero Senior?
Yeah, you're right. Never even considered that.
But that would mean the person in charge of all this was murdered by somebody. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah?
Maybe she wasn't murdered. Huh?
What?
Are you saying she was infected with Radical 6? And killed herself?
Oh, well, I guess that makes sense. But we didn't find a knife or any kind of weapon in the AB room with her.
Maybe she was killed somewhere else. And then someone carried her in there.
But why? That's ridiculous.
Well, maybe we should go take a look at her one more time. Maybe we missed something.
Sure, okay, whatever. We looked down at the body of the old woman. I was the first to move. Quietly, methodically, she began to examine the woman and her clothes. I just stood there. Even if she was dead, now especially because she was dead, I just didn't feel right touching her. After a few silent minutes, Fi suddenly stopped. She pulled something from one of the old woman's sleeves and held it out toward me. A card. Kurashiki.
Looks like an ID card for this place.
Akane Kurashiki? No. Akane's young. She's like still in her 20s. This woman's older.
Since it's got her picture on it, I'd say it's a safe bet the card is hers.
Who is this? Looks like her name is Kurashiki. Kurashiki. Ever heard it before?
Nope. You?
I have. No. Anything on the back? Pass equals jumpy doll. Something written here. Jumpy doll.
Well, actually it says pass equals Jumpy doll. So I'm guessing Jumpy doll is a password of some sort.
Junpei. Ah, Junpei, I miss you now. What the hell does that mean?
Beats me.
Looks handwritten. She must have put it on here herself so she wouldn't forget it.
Yeah.
We were still looking at the card over when I heard a commotion from the other part of the room.
Alice, what's wrong?
Ah, she got infected.
Alice! Oh no.
What are you planning to do with that?
Fine, I turned around and gasped.
Damn it.
We ran to the other end of the room and skidded around the partition. Yep, he got infected. And the only one that we had, the only valve of accelerator we had got used up. Fuck! There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. She didn't seem stable. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. The look on her face was all too familiar. Quark. She looked just like Quark had before he went insane. But that meant...
Goodbye.
Her hand moved, lifting the scalpel up high in the air, and driving it down toward her heart. Is she actually gonna do it? Oh, she did it! Fuck! Not good. Ah. Not good, not good, not good. Quark end. Okay. Equal and opposite reaction. Saw Quark standing in VLR. Only 2 endings left. And only 2 paths for us to take. Now we have it. Now we have a login and what do you call it? Pass equals jumpy doll. Okay. We're gonna keep going with that. I'm just gonna go take a leak real quick. Okay, I ran for it. Alright, now we can actually... Hold on. They both end in the same part. Okay. Alright. We have what we need. Let's just breeze through this conversation real quick.
There's no one.
Yeah, we'll just breeze through
Yeah,
this.
maybe do. Oh, a son. We probably. Sure, I'll give it a.
Ready?
Yeah. Might as well. We can't see if we. This is, shall we?
Okay. All right. We should have everything we need now. All right. All right, the ID should be VTF DM L016 with password should be MIL AEV. No, wait, no, not that one. BQZ RGJ DXR. What? Huh. Well, the first gate's definitely GTF DM L016. Okay, the password was MIL AEV OLI. Yes! Progress! We're almost done. We actually knew it. Oh, holy shit. Bye. Come over here.
What's wrong?
I got in.
What?
Yeah.
How did you figure out the login?
I don't know. I just knew it.
What the hell do you mean you just knew it?
I just knew it means I just knew it. You gave me the same lie when I asked you how you knew my name.
Why are you bringing that up? It doesn't have anything to do with this.
You sure? It might.
What? I don't...
Come on. Jump already. Look, just forget about that. Come and take a look at this.
Sure. Fine. Just let me get right on that. Are you out of your damn mind? Tell me what the hell is going on here. Why do you know how to log into this computer?
Are you even listening to me? We continued to yell at one another for several more minutes. But no matter what Fi asked me, I could never come up with an answer that satisfied her. Eventually, she just seemed to give up.
Fine. You still don't make any sense, but I don't think you're lying.
Damn right I'm not.
And the AB game deadline isn't getting any further away. All right. Let's see what this thing has for us. Where are we supposed to start?
Let me check the flow. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and do a save in case I missed the next part.
Looks like there's tons of stuff in here. Oh, can you tell me the ID that you put in? I can try searching for that. Maybe we'll get a hit.
Okay. I gave her what she'd asked for. GTF DML 016. Her search returned several files. After examining them for a moment, Fi opened one. Golem unit details. Are these product specifications for a golem?
Looks like it.
So was GTF DML 016 a golem's ID?
Don't ask me. You seem to know more about all this than I do. Fine, whatever. Just read the file. Maybe it'll make more sense. Let's see here.
My fucking god. No way. She's a golem? No. Luna.
Yeah.
Is there a picture of Luna in this file?
There's something written underneath it. It says, appearance after application of ABT.
ABT. ABT. That's the fake skin. The fake skin.
There's this special artificial biological tissue what's called ABT.
Oh yeah, the golem told us.
When a golem's all new and shiny, they've got a nice suit of ABT over that metal skeleton. Makes it look right human, it does. Even feels like real skin, with pores, a little bit of hair, and a few pimples, scars and the like. Truth to tell, I doubt you'd be able to tell the real from the fake, even if it was right in front of you.
Damn it. He was right.
See, right in the middle.
I see. Luna was a golem, and DML016 was her product ID.
That must have been what Gollum was trying to tell us when he was stopped. But why? Why would Luna be in the game?
I don't know how autonomous she really is, but I find it hard to believe she would have come here of her own free will.
So you're saying she was sent here by Zero Senior?
Probably. Look. At the bottom of the screen, it shows her current status.
Currently operational. Currently operational. Executing special mission? You think her special mission is to participate in the game?
Probably.
So why does Zero Senior want a robot as a participant? You think maybe it was to supervise the rest of us? Maybe if something unexpected happened, she was supposed to correct it or something?
What if it was some kind of Voight-Kampf test?
A what?
It's from an old book. A test to see how human she was. Whether or not 8 people would be able to figure out she was a robot. That might almost explain the whole game, actually. Making us solve puzzles and play the AB game. All of those things could have been designed to give us a chance to see her true nature.
So it's kind of like the Chinese room.
Yeah. Luna is the girl locked in the room.
The bird in the cage.
And the 8 of us are the people outside it. Well, like I always say...
It's just a possibility, right?
All what matters is if the person next to you does what a human ought. Looks like a person, acts like a person, and talks like a person, then it's probably a person.
When did you figure it out? She was the golem, I mean.
Right now. I didn't know until I saw this stuff.
You're lying. When I told you about what happened with Gollum in the pantry, you said something about how this game might be sort of like the Chinese room.
I don't know why I said that. It just felt like it made sense.
Okay. Now you just knew it?
Yeah. Look, forget about that. See Luna's status?
Yeah, it says the same thing it did a minute ago. Currently operational. Executing special mission. Whoa! Wait, what the hell? Luna's the...
You think robots die?
Luna's not... At this timeline, she was dead. Everybody else was dead. She's alive.
She was only injected with muscle relaxant.
Ten minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Of course! Luna's the one who opened the AB gate!
That might not be the only thing she did. Look.
What do you mean?
What are the last 3 digits of her product ID?
016.
And where have we seen that before?
No. She killed Clover in this timeline. No, I don't believe it. Are you saying it was Luna who handcuffed Clover and Temiyuji? Handcuffed them and then killed them, no?
We should go check her body. You remember where it is?
Crew quarters, of course, I remember. We gotta go. Oh no. I didn't think Luna would be, you know, Can't be like this, can she? Alice is dead. The injection gun's on the floor. We were right.
Yeah.
Why? Why would Luna...
And I trust him.
5 minutes remain until
Luna's gone.
polling closes.
She lived. Oh man.
Let's go. The game hasn't stopped. If we don't vote, we're going to get penalized.
Right. Off we go then. Oh man. Oh, good thing we have these robotic arms to freaking pin her down if we need to. What? That's a new noise.
Invalid hair detected. Please retry with valid partner.
Oh yeah. Forgot about this thing.
Right. Luna's bracelet.
Yeah, with her bracelet, there's 3 in this room. I stepped outside. And set Luna's bracelet down and headed back into the AV room.
2 minutes remain until polling closes.
Alright, I'll go ahead and hit the start button. You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't even know where our points are at in this round.
Wait. Sigma.
Huh? Oh shit! Hey, Luna! Close the door. Oh god. Wait, her bracelet's outside! No!
1 minute
Damn it!
remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Wait. What the hell is going on? Why is Luna here?
She's probably planning on participating in the game.
You mean she's gonna take the bracelet and go into one of the other rooms?
Yeah.
How's she gonna vote?
Betray. I'm sure of it. Why else would she have come here? If she wanted to vote ally, she could have just waited for the deadline to pass.
She's got 7 BP, right?
Yeah. Why are you asking, though? Her BP doesn't matter right now.
What?
Have you totally lost it? She doesn't have her bracelet on. And besides, she's a golem. She isn't trying to get out. Whether she has 9 BP or not doesn't mean anything to her.
Then why is she doing this?
Isn't that obvious? She wants to keep our BP below 9. Say she defaulted to ally.
Damn it.
We could choose whatever we wanted, and we'd still get 9 BP. She's here to make sure that doesn't happen.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7.
Damn, this one's actually really hard.
5, 4.
And I trust him.
2, 1.
Damn, I really don't know. I'll risk it. I trust Luna, even though she's a robot. I gotta think that maybe there's some good in her. Ah.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation.
I am like
Ambidex
genuinely
six
scared right now.
Now opening.
It's just us. It's just us 3.
Hey, Sigma, are you insane?
Am I?
Why the hell did you choose ally?
Wait. We can talk about that later. Right now? She's gone. Where'd she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
Then... There it was. I thought so. She didn't pick it up. Without the bracelet, she couldn't have voted.
Then she let the system vote ally for her?
What?
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Right, the results.
Yeah. Let's go have a look.
Leftmost red, okay. It's just me and her. Everyone else is dead. Dead, dead. Dead, dead. Ally. Ally. We can leave now. Oh man. That's too many skulls.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
We can leave now. Since Luna didn't vote, she gets set ally automatically. And the other 6 got penalized. Here are some more ABE rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote. And again, 5 of them are already dead. We don't know where Quark is, but his bracelet's already off.
Yeah. That means all those penalties are meaningless. Why did Luna show up then?
Is Quark still alive in this timeline?
I mean, we've got our 9 BP now, but...
I'm not sure. Something tells me this is not the timeline we leave. Because this is the worst possible timeline. Everybody else is dead. No way is this a happy ending. And also, this is a divergent one. See? From that novel on the left, this is not the end.
Alright, what do you want to do, Sigma? Do you want to leave?
What? You're kidding, right? Weren't you the one who kept going on about how Quark's still alive? Yeah, Quark's still alive! I can't just run off and leave him here.
You sure?
Yeah.
Well, that's a relief. I was hoping you'd say that. Now let's get moving. We need to find Quark.
And Luna too, right?
Luna.
The gates are closing.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 4 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys.
Star keys are needed. Fine, I checked our bracelets out of sheer reflex. I was a magenta pair just like before, but Phi had changed to a red solo. Didn't really matter though. Both our bracelets showed a number 9. All I had to do was open a number 9 door, and we'd never have to play another AB game again.
Alright, Quark comes first. Let's go.
She spun around and headed for the cyan door. I followed on her heels. Where is he, anyways? Where could he be? Alice is dead. Yellow Woman's bracelet's gone too. Temiuji and Clover are dead. Quark's nowhere to be found so far. Not on the first floor, at least. Or floor A. Maybe floor B? Nothing in the security room by the looks of it. The rec room? Dio and K, yikes. Golem Bay. Nothing?
Sigma, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it, Phi?
There are 3 doors here. You, Alice, and Luna went through the one on the right. That took you to the Golem Bay, correct?
Yeah. According to the map, that's the door on the bottom. There's a lever on that thing in the middle, right? We pulled it, but only opened one of the doors. What about it?
Take a look. See the lock?
Open?
Yeah.
Then who the hell opened it and how?
There's only one person who could have opened it.
Luna.
Alright, let's head in.
Alright. More than likely she's in here. What could she be doing? Treatment center. What the heck are these things? Oh, he hasn't been in here before.
I think they're treatment pods of some sort.
What meant pods? Even as I spoke, part of me knew what they were. I don't know how or why, but I felt a strong sense of deja vu when I looked at them, and suddenly realized I knew exactly how to operate the pods. It was a strange, unsettling feeling, as if somewhere deep inside was a version of myself that I didn't actually know.
One of them is lit up.
And the one on the left, is it being used?
The glass is all fogged up. I can't really see inside.
Pork is in there. Let's crack it open then.
Yeah.
Pork definitely has to be in there. Pork. Hey. What the? I heard running. I guess we just grabbed them and left. Our feet pounded across the floor of the warehouse. Hey.
This is it.
Pork's body bounced in my arms as I ran. His pulse and breathing were normal. He was limp and unconscious, but he was alive. The pod's display had given us a little information on his condition. As far as we could tell, he'd been given an anesthetic, which had put him to sleep.
Ready? What's wrong? You're supposed to say, yeah, sure.
I don't feel good leaving Luna behind. Is it really okay for us to just leave?
What the hell is this? You want to stay here? What if Luna kills you too?
What?
Think about it. Alice, Clover, Tenmyoji, the old woman, even Dio and Kay. There's a good chance Luna killed all of them.
But why?
Why doesn't matter. Remember what we saw on Clover's thigh?
016.
And what's that the same number as?
The last 3 digits of Luna's product ID.
Where did we find the old woman's corpse?
In the AB room that Luna came out of.
And if you're right, her brain is in the central computer core. That means she could have easily moved that crane, right? She could have used it anytime she wanted.
That means any alibi she might have for not being able to move the crane is worthless.
Exactly. She must have moved the AB room. Alice noticed it right away. At the very least, that would mean Luna had a reason to try and kill Alice.
Keep her quiet.
She could also have murdered Dio and Kay. Remember their star keys? Luna must have taken them, which puts her in the room with Dio and Kay. You understand, don't you? I admit none of this evidence is conclusive. But look at our options. You, me, Quark, and Luna. Who do you think is the most likely to be the murderer? Think this through, Sigma. Luna's a golem. That means she's a robot that's part of this facility, designed to do God knows what. If what you said about golems and the central computer is true, she's basically a puppet of Zero Jr.'s.
Damn.
There isn't really much of an argument to be made here.
The only option is to leave her here and get out.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
Oh yeah. She couldn't have. A robot may not injure a human being or through inaction allow a human being to come to harm.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic.
Okay. You're right. Let's get out of here.
Damn. Don't scare me like that. Okay, I'm going to open it. You ready?
You don't have to ask me. Isn't that what you always say?
Yeah, I guess so. It's time we got out of here. Let's go.
With a heavy, labored groan, the number 9 door began to open. As soon as the gap was wide enough to admit her body, I slipped through it. I followed her through, Quark still cradled in my arms. Inside was a massive lift platform like the kind used to move industrial cargo. I turned to face me, and I shoved Quark into her arms.
Huh?
Before she could respond, I spun around and ran. Sigma. No.
The number 9 door has been opened.
Sigma.
It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Sigma! What the hell are you thinking? Get back here!
Sorry, Phi. There's something I have to do. Take care of Quark.
No! You don't mean you're going to go find Luna? God damn it, Sigma! Think about what you're doing! Sigma! Listen to me! You can't do this!
Sigma. You were free, my man. You were free. You could have left it all. Fucking A, dude.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
What is Sigma doing? I had no regrets. In fact, with finding Quark's successful escape, I felt a profound sense of relief. One of my objectives had been achieved, and a difficult choice had been made. My mind felt clear and focused, more so than it had in a long time. Alright, time to go. Luna's waiting. What a genius. What an absolute genius, dude. She would be in the garden. Luna. I knew you'd be here.
You knew?
Oh, right. We haven't talked here in this one, huh?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in this whole facility with anything green. I kind of feel silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors. I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy. I'm not sure what you meant just now, but are you talking about something that happened in another history?
What?
I know what you can do.
Oh shit.
Someone told me about it once. They said that you have the ability to transport your consciousness through time.
Who told you that? Luna looked down at the music box around her neck. Carefully and delicately, she twisted the dial on the bottom.
Sigma, aren't you here to ask me something? Why I killed them, perhaps?
Well, actually, I already know you didn't do it.
Oh? Why do you think I didn't do it? I'd like to know your reasoning.
Alright. I nodded and took a moment to compose my thoughts. Might as well start with the old woman. There's no point beating around the bush, I suppose. Dio killed her.
Why do you think so?
Her left arm had blood splattered all the way up to the elbow, except for a strap on the wrist that was perfectly clean. What could have caused that? My guess is a bracelet. It got covered with blood and kept her wrist clean. Obviously, none of our bracelets had blood spatter on them, but Dio's bracelet reacted to the luminol. That means Dio's bracelet had to have come from the old woman.
Is that your proof? That's why you think Dio killed her?
No, that's only enough to suspect him. After all, he could have just taken the bracelet after someone else killed her.
Then why are you so sure?
Because he confessed.
What?
After his bracelet reacted to the luminol, I confronted him.
Alright, fine. You caught me, I did it. I killed the old bitch and took her bracelet.
Wait, when did that happen?
A different timeline.
Isn't that against the rules?
What rules? I hope we're not going to try and bring up Nox's 10 Commandments. Does it really matter if it's against the rules or fair? The truth is the truth. Let's say that Incident P happens, and after the timeline splits into Timeline A and Timeline B, I don't think it's unfair to base a theory in Timeline A on information I found in Timeline B. After all, A and B both come from the same place, B. If you trace the history of both timelines, you end up back at Incident P. Now, if we could change what happened with Incident P by visiting Timeline A or B, then yes, it'd be a different story. I don't know would it be unfair, per se, but I'd certainly be breaking into some pretty big rules. Like, you know, the principle of causality. I'm sure that Dio killed the old woman. By extension, that means you couldn't have killed her. I'm assuming Dio wasn't originally intended to be part of the nonary game. Somehow he got in and took the old woman's place. That's how he ended up as Quark's partner. This is just an educated guess, but I have a feeling his plan was to replace one of us. I doubt it mattered which one. I have no idea why he would want to do something like that, and I don't know how he did it. But the fact remains that he did it. He hid in the warehouse on floor A and waited for someone to come out of one of the AB rooms. That someone turned out to be the old woman. She left Quark asleep in the AB room and came out on her own. Somehow he managed to get close enough to stab her. Damn. He did it near the wall with the graffiti on it. I'm guessing he stabbed her from behind so that he wouldn't get any blood on himself. As soon as she was dead, he wrapped the knife up in the handkerchief. Now, wait, actually. He probably took the bracelet first. Then he would have needed to wipe the blood off, so he used a handkerchief for that too. Anyway, the point is, he got the bracelet and put it on. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the rightmost AB room and its neighbor. He probably didn't expect that they'd move, or he would have put it somewhere else. After that, he hid it back into the AB room and that the woman had left. Quark would have still been fast asleep, so as far as he knew, Dio was there the whole time. Okay, this is making sense. This does raise a few other questions, but I'll save those for later. For now, let's move on to the other murders. Well, actually, one of them probably isn't a murder.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about Alice. I'm pretty sure she committed suicide. Yeah.
Humanity is going to die. Adults, children, everyone. There won't be anyone left. I'd rather die here.
She'd been infected with Radical 6. I think that infection caused her to take her own life. She used Dio's knife, which she'd found in the warehouse after the AB removed and exposed it. She took a wyvern and used it to stab herself in the crew quarters. Next are Clover and Temiuji. The first question is, who put the handcuffs on them? The clue is the message Clover left, 016. If you think about it though, it doesn't make sense. Clover's left hand was in the handcuffs. That meant she would have had to write with her right hand on her right thigh. I feel like it would be really hard to do that, you know? Why not just use your left thigh? The thing is, I think she did. When she died, her legs slumped together and the message got transferred to the right thigh. We just never saw the original because we didn't bother to check the other leg. In other words, she wasn't trying to write 016. She was trying to write Dio. With her dying breath, she was trying to tell us the name of her killer. Okay, that's too far-fetched, dude. Now about Kay and Dio. I think there's a pretty good chance Dio killed Kay. Here's how I imagine it happened. Kay probably sprayed Dio's bracelet with luminol. We found the bottle in Kay's robe. He wouldn't have seen the reaction immediately, but Dio would have known what was coming. As soon as Kay turned the lights off, it would be clear that Dio had taken the old woman's bracelet. My guess is he decided to take preemptive action. When we found their bodies, the lights in the rec room were on. Maybe Kay turned the light switch off, and Dio took that opportunity to attack him. Yep. Kay was hurt pretty badly, but he didn't die right away. He probably managed to grab the spear and stab Dio. Well, way to go. Then he died. So that accounts for all 6 bodies, none of them your fault.
Sigma, I'm glad you don't think I did it, but all of your theories are just, well, theories. Like Alice committing suicide. How can you be sure? Say she was infected with Radical 6. She could have been murdered before her symptoms even began to present themselves. As for Clover and Tenmyoji, I could easily have killed them. You don't have any proof that Clover's message was mirrored like you say, or even that it was supposed to refer to Dio. Even if it did, that's not conclusive evidence of his guilt. The same goes for Kay and Dio. I could have killed them both. Why do you trust me so much? I'm a machine. I'm part of this place. How can you trust a machine?
That's why I trust you.
What?
I trust you because you're a robot. You're a robot? This is just one more reason you can't be the killer. Well, 3 more reasons.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
Rule 1. A robot may not injure a human being or through an action allow a human being to come to harm.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic. Sigma.
Luna, I have to ask you. Can you tell me, well, everything you know? Your mind is in the central server. You should know everything that's happened here. There was a long pause. Luna stood up and walked deeper into the garden. I followed her in silence. Eventually, we reached the bench. Luna quietly sat down, and just like last time, I lowered myself down beside her.
You were right. I didn't kill them. How should I explain? Well, actually, you got most of it right.
That doesn't matter. Tell me everything.
Well, first, yes, Dio did sneak into the facility.
Wow.
He used the large cargo elevator and came into the warehouse on floor A through the number 9 door. Since the game hadn't started yet, anyone could go through it.
That doesn't really sound like sneaking. It sounds more like he just walked in.
Yes, I guess you could say that. He did get in pretty easily.
Wow.
But that's because Zero Jr. lured him here.
What? What do you mean?
Dio wasn't a surprise. Both Zeros knew that he was going to come.
So they brought him here.
In a way.
But why?
Because his presence was an important part of Zero's project.
What project?
I can't go into that right now.
Ah?
I'll be here forever. Right now, let's just focus on the murders, okay? Anyway, Dio found his way in. They made sure he didn't know that he was actually being let in.
So why did he come here?
To make sure Zero's project failed. His first step was to pretend to be one of the players. As for how he did that, you had it pretty much right. The old woman was the first one out, and he killed her under the graffiti. He put a bracelet on after he wiped the blood off it with the handkerchief. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the 5th and 6th AB rooms.
5th and 6th?
Counting from the left in their original placement.
In other words, the rightmost room would be the 6th room, and the one next to it would be the 5th.
Right. After that, he went back into the 5th AB room where Quark was sleeping. Then he just waited for Quark to wake up.
What were you doing while that was happening?
Nothing. I couldn't do anything. My body had been turned off. Zero Jr. had powered me down. My body wasn't activated until after Dio went into the 5th room.
Wow.
I couldn't help her. All I could do was watch while she was murdered. Everything in this place is controlled by Zero Jr. I couldn't try and prevent Dio from getting in either.
Wait, if Zero Jr. controls everything, then he was the one who moved the 6th room with the crane, right?
Yes, that's right. Zero Jr. moved the room, not me.
Then who moved the old woman?
Me. It took me 10 minutes to get out of my AB room once I was turned back on. I ran over to check on her as soon as I did. Then I carried her back to the room I'd been in.
Why did you do that?
Because I was ordered to.
Why? What? It doesn't make sense.
Luna, listen to me very carefully. As you already know, the final stage of the project begins in 2 hours. This will be the culmination of many years of hard work. We cannot afford failure.
Yes, I understand.
Then let's make sure. What is your mission?
Enter the nonary game as one of the participants and observe the actions of the other players. Ensure that they do what they are supposed to and guide them down the correct paths.
How many players will there be?
Myself and 7 others, ma'am. Will you be participating as well?
Yes. Our plan dictates that I must.
Rashiki.
An individual by the name of Dio will be entering this facility presently. He has been led to believe he is doing so undetected. You've been briefed on him already, correct?
Yes. He will murder the first person to leave one of the AB rooms and take their place. If a pair is the first out, he'll probably kill both of them. That's all the information I've been given on him, ma'am.
Is there a problem?
With all due respect, ma'am, I would like to state that I don't feel right about this.
Aw.
We know someone is going to be killed, and we're just going to let it happen? I also have doubts about the use of Radical 6. Are you sure? Infecting all these people with such a horrible disease.
That is none of your concern.
She knew.
Your only concern is to follow your orders.
But...
Luna, I am giving you an order.
This can't be Akane. No.
I am in
This
command,
isn't.
and you do as I say.
Kurashiki? This isn't the Akane I knew, dude.
You are
Somebody else.
to do as I say. You know this.
Yes.
Good. Now, I have one final order.
Another order, ma'am?
Yes. When you leave the AB room, the person Dio has killed will still be there. I would like you to move them.
Where?
To the room you are about to enter. The 6th AB room.
But... why?
Not your concern. As a participant in the game, you must have as little knowledge of it as possible. That is why I have made sure you are unable to access any classified data. There are things you must not know. In order for this project to succeed, we need you to be as close to a clean slate as possible. There are some things you already know, which ideally you would not. Unfortunately, this is unavoidable, so you must refrain from divulging anything you know about the project to the other participants.
So, things that she didn't know would be like having a medical license, hey?
You must never tell anyone what you know about Dio, or the body, or that you carried it to the 6th AB room. You will have to pretend you know nothing more than the rest of the participants.
Is that an order?
Yes. Do I make myself clear?
Yes.
Okay.
After that, I went into the AB room as I'd been told to. As soon as I stepped inside, my body deactivated.
Sheesh.
But since my brain is in the main computer, I was still awake, so I still saw everything. While I waited, I used the security cameras to see what was going on in the rest of the facility.
And you saw the old woman being murdered.
Yes. It was hard. What I was seeing made no sense. Several of my higher level processes nearly failed. To think that she would be the first person to come out. I think
Sheesh.
she knew that Dio was going to kill her. When she'd said she had one final order for me, I didn't understand what she meant. Like a fool, I told her I didn't approve, when I had no idea what she was prepared to do. When she died, whatever I have that passes for a heart felt like it snapped in two.
Damn. Oh, Luna. I think I understand. Everything you did because you'd been ordered to.
Yes.
It was the older woman who gave you those orders? Then is she Zero Senior?
No.
Ah. What? But if she gave you the orders,
She did, but she wasn't the only person I took orders from.
there was someone else?
Yes.
Who? Who's this Zero Senior? Who's the person?
Yes. We worked together to develop the project she mentioned. So I suppose, technically, my orders came from both of them. And they were both controlling Zero Jr., too. I told you before that Zero Jr. moved the 6th AB room. Although that's strictly true, he didn't do it of his own free will. They ordered him to do it. He was following orders just like me.
But why?
I don't know. I really don't. Maybe they did it so that people wouldn't suspect me.
If they didn't want people to suspect you, then why have you moved the body in the first place? Eventually we'd figure out that the rooms had been moved, and that she was in your room.
Then, maybe they wanted the opposite.
You mean...
Maybe they wanted you to suspect me.
That doesn't make sense either. If they wanted people to suspect you, why move the room?
You're right. Then maybe they only wanted certain people to be suspicious of me.
You mean like Alice?
Yes. Perhaps they wanted Alice to find the handkerchief and the knife. That would explain why they moved the room.
So they somehow knew Dia would hide the knife there.
Yes, I think so.
But how could they know that?
Well, whatever the reasons were, Alice did notice that the room was moved, which meant that Clover also figured it out. And just like you said, Alice used the knife to take her life. Clover didn't realize that, though. Or perhaps she didn't want to. In any event, she decided that I must have killed Alice to keep her quiet. So she confronted me. It was right after the second round of the AB game. Using Phi's timetable, that would be 0 hours, 0 minutes.
Wait. You were listening to us in the security office?
Yes, that wasn't all I was listening to, though. I know everything that happened in the facility after my body collapsed.
You were watching through the security cameras?
Yes, I was. I could see and hear everything. Anyway, we're at 0 hours, 0 minutes.
Uh-huh.
I was in the hallway on floor A when Clover found me and took me to room 2 in the crew quarters. We entered at about 0 hours, 1 minute. She was very forceful.
I know you killed Alice. Tell me the truth and I'll let you live. Now fess up! I'm only gonna give you one chance. If you lie or try to play dumb or something, I'll kill you right in front of her!
I told her the truth, of course. I explained that I hadn't killed Alice, that she'd been infected with Radical 6, and it had caused her to kill herself. Clover was never going to believe that, though.
Yeah, sounds about right.
We argued about it for nearly 9 minutes. It wasn't just Alice she asked me about. She asked me about the murder of the old woman, and about the AB room being moved. She wasn't very nice about it. But I couldn't answer any of her questions.
Because of your orders?
Yes. Then, at about 0 hours, 10 minutes, she must have run out of patience. She stuck her hand in her pocket and started moving toward me. She backed me up against the wall and pulled her hand out of her pocket. She was holding the injection gun.
Oh no.
I tried to take it away from her. I even screamed for help. She refused to let go, of course, while we were fighting over it.
Oh damn, she got injected. Whoa, hold on a minute. The trigger got pulled in the fight, I get that part. What I don't understand is why did it did anything to you?
You mean because I'm a golem?
Yeah.
One of my orders was always to act like I was one of the players. A human. Any human injected with that amount of tubocurarine would die.
That's why you, died. To keep up the facade that you were human.
No. I collapsed because Zero Jr. turned off the power to my body again.
Oh.
He probably felt he had to. Maintaining the illusion that I was human was probably in his orders, too. So to make it look like I had died, he'd turned the power off.
Wow.
Whatever the case, it was an accident. I don't think Clover ever intended to actually kill me.
I think that's where you're wrong.
She only took the injection gun to try and threaten me.
How can you be sure?
When I collapsed, she looked terrified. She checked for my pulse and listened to see if I was breathing. She also shook my body and called out to me several times. If she'd meant to kill me, why do all that? After a few moments, she ran off to the infirmary to get the AED.
In the defibrillator?
Yes.
That is not a shock to restart the heart, right?
Correct.
But that was why she left.
Yes.
At 0 hours, 11 minutes, 40 seconds, Clover left the cabin in the crew quarters.
She ran off toward the infirmary. On the way, she bumped into Dio.
Dio?
Yes. I guess she just saw him, really. They didn't talk. She just ran past.
And he just watched her go by?
Yes. I imagine he was curious, of course. He probably wondered what she was doing. But he chose not to go after her. He had something else to do.
At 0 hours, 12 minutes, Dio enters the room.
He seemed pretty surprised to find my body.
Yeah, I bet.
It didn't take him long to get over it, though.
Wouldn't imagine it would. What did he do then?
He'd gone there for 2 reasons. One was to get Alice's bracelet, which was a blue solo.
Right. Without a Dio and K, the yellow pair wouldn't be able to get through the secondary door. Right?
Yeah, but he couldn't find it.
Of course. I'd already taken it by then.
Yes. But there was something else he wanted to do, too. He was there to take the knife, and moving it was gruesome.
Ugh. Why did he want the knife? Was it because he'd used it to kill the old woman?
No, I don't think so.
And what do you think?
I think he didn't want anyone to see the engraving on the knife's blade.
Oh yeah, it's got the name Myrmidons on the side.
That's why he hid it so well after he killed the old woman.
Why wouldn't he want anyone to see that, though?
Do you remember what it said? There was a word engraved on the blade.
Myrmidons.
Yes.
What does Myrmidons even mean?
It's the name of the organization he belongs to.
What is it, like a club or something?
I don't think so.
Well, what is it then?
I don't really know.
I have an idea. No idea, huh?
I'm afraid not.
Wait, wasn't he here to try and stop whatever Zero was doing?
Yes.
Then, wouldn't that mean that he's on our side?
I don't know about that. He's killed 4 people. I'm not really sure he's on anyone's side.
You've got a point. Damn it, this is ridiculous. I guess his enemy of my enemy is my friend, huh?
May I continue?
Yeah, keep going, keep going. After he took the knife, Dio rifled through what few belongings Alice had. Luna said he didn't seem to be looking for anything in particular. He was probably just checking to see if she had anything useful. That was where he found the key to Kay's suit. He didn't seem to have any particular reason for taking it, at least as far as Luna could tell. At 0 hours 13 minutes, Dio left the room.
He heard Kay opening the cyan door and ran out. When he left, he was heading toward the infirmary. My guess is that he was going after Clover. He found her with the AED. She was probably planning to just ignore him and head back, but Dio didn't let her.
Damn.
Hey, wait. Just what are you planning to do with that thing? Thinking about trying to resuscitate Luna? And why would you want to do that? You were the one who killed her, weren't you?
When Clover tried to push past Dio, Luna said, they began to fight.
The fuck do you think you're doing?
Dio pulled a knife out of his pocket and pointed it at Clover's throat. That was when he showed up.
Dio, what the hell are you doing?
None None of your goddamn business. Stay out of this, you senile old shit.
Like hell, you son of a bitch.
He let out a yell and leapt toward Dio. The younger man dodged him easily and lashed out with a knife. He immediately caught Dio's hand with a grunt, and for a moment the two men struggled. Then as the knife edged closer, he wrapped his other hand around the blade and tried to force it away. Ugh. But Dio was a much younger and stronger man, and the wound Tamuji gave himself with the knife didn't do him any favors. He put up a valiant fight, but with a roar, Dio threw him off, and Tamuji collapsed to the floor.
What are you going to do?
Let's see. How about this? How cute. You two really look great together, you know?
What are you going to do to us?
Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna handcuff you to a sink. Actually, I already have.
Are you gonna beat us to death or something?
No. Nothing so tasteless.
What are you going to do then?
How'd you like to make a bet?
A bet?
A bet?
You've got, 20-some minutes until the primary white doors open. So I'd say you've got 25 minutes until they close. Give or take. If somebody happens to come by here before the doors close, you might live. But if nobody finds you, well...
We'll be penalized.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, I suggest you start screaming for help now. Unfortunately for you, just about all the rooms in this place are behind at least 2 nice thick doors. So unless they're pretty close, nobody's gonna hear you scream.
Terrible.
Well, I'm off to the Floor B warehouse, okay? Enjoy your last 25 minutes. Later.
Damn, he left them for dead.
25 minutes passed and no one came. Of course, by then there were only 3 other people who could have come, apart from Dio.
You mean Phi and K, right?
Yes, you were in the crew quarters at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, it told us about you. But also noticed that the knife in Alice's chest had been removed. If only we'd known what was happening in the infirmary.
Unfortunately for Clover and Tenmyoji, their time had come. Once the primary white door closed, both of their bracelets injected them with Soparil.
Damn. Anesthetic.
Yes. Almost immediately they started to feel sleepy. I think that's when Clover realized she was definitely going to die. That was when she decided to leave her message. Just as you said, she wrote on her left thigh with her right hand.
And the word she wrote was Dio.
Yes.
Yikes. This is morbid as hell.
As for what happened in that rec room, well, I guess I don't really need to tell you. Your theory was essentially correct. What was said was what happened.
So Kay sprayed Dio's wrist with luminol, and then while his back was turned, Dio attacked him with the axe. Dio mortally wounded him, but he didn't kill him, so Kay turned around and stabbed Dio with a spear. And I guess that's when we found them.
Yes.
When did Kay get the luminol?
After they went through the white door, Dio and Kay found themselves in the director's office. When they were done there, they headed back to floor A to look for everyone else. They went to the crew quarters first, then to the infirmary. Of course, they found Clover and Tenmyoji's bodies there. Dio expected to find them, of course, but he pretended to be shocked. Anyway, Kay checked them over for anything useful.
And that was when he found luminol.
Right.
And we've been here a while now that I think about it.
That's everything that happened. Do you have any questions?
Well, what do you think? Does the bear shit in the woods? Well, the first thing is Quark's bracelet. I was in the infirmary.
Tenmyoji had it. Then when Dio attacked him, it fell out of his pocket.
But why did Tenmyoji have Quark's bracelet?
I told him where it was.
When?
Do you remember when you were in the rec room with Phi and Tenmyoji?
Yeah, when he sprays the luminol, right? Sure, I remember that.
Right after then. When he left the rec room, he went toward the green door to look for Quark. I ran into him at the end of the hallway, where the 3 doors and the switch are. That was when I told him. Look, Tenmyoji. The center door is unlocked. He took off through it without another word.
And that was the treatment room, right?
Yes.
Where Quark was sleeping.
Right. It only took him a moment. As soon as he saw Clark, he ran to his pod and started crying.
Out of relief, I'm sure.
Yes. The display on the pod showed Quark's vital signs. It was obvious he was alive the moment you looked at it.
Well, that's good.
The pod was Quark's bracelet. That was how Tenmyoji got it.
Why was Quark's bracelet off, though?
I took it off.
Oh. How?
Aluminum foil.
What? You mean the stuff from the crew quarters?
Oh, you found it? Did you know that aluminum foil has electromagnetic shielding properties?
What?
Here's an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses. Anyway, the point is that you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood. You fancy little bracelets put up on that. They're always watching.
Wait, so you're telling me the aluminum foil can block the electromagnetic waves your heart sends out?
Yes. All you have to do is wrap it around your bracelet.
And the bracelet thinks your heart has stopped?
Yes.
Holy shit. It was that easy all along.
Anyway, I used some aluminum foil to get Quark's bracelet off.
I hate this game.
Then I put it next to the pod.
Wait. Why was Quark in the pod to begin with?
Oh, that's easy. I put him there.
When did you do that?
Remember when we were first looking for Quark? I found him unconscious near the entrance to the Golem Bay.
So you carried him to the treatment pod?
Yes.
Okay. Were you the one who unlocked the treatment center too?
No, I was not.
Oh.
I do not have the authority to operate any of this facility's machinery.
So it was Zero Jr.
That's right.
You reactivated your body too, right? Man, I don't get any of this. Why the hell did he do that? He just wasn't really him that did it, huh? He was just doing what Zero Senior and the old lady told him to do. Everything leads back to them, huh? Of course it does. God damn it. So, are you going to tell me?
Tell you what?
Isn't that obvious? Tell me what this project is? Everything that happens in here has something to do with it. So why were we brought here?
To play the nonary game.
And why were we supposed to play the nonary game?
That was part of the project.
Why did Alice kill herself?
Because she was infected with Radical 6.
Alright, that I knew. How did she get infected?
Zero Senior and the old woman did that.
Why?
It was a necessary evil. It had to happen for the project to succeed.
What would have happened if Alice hadn't committed suicide?
Clover wouldn't have suspected me, and she wouldn't have accidentally, killed me.
Then what?
I wouldn't have collapsed, and Dio wouldn't have found my body. That would have meant the confrontation in the infirmary never took place.
In other words, you're saying Clover and Temiyuji died for this project.
Yes.
Well, actually, it was a super Curien that killed them. But they were only injected with it because of their bracelets, and they were only wearing those bracelets because of the notary game. Because the notary game was part of the project, and that's one more way it killed them.
I guess, if you want to look at it that way.
Now, about Kay and Dio? Why would they kill each other?
Because Dio killed the old woman. He was worried about getting caught, so he tried to kill Kay before he could find out the truth.
Then if Dio hadn't killed the old lady, what happened in the rec room would never have taken place, right?
Yes.
So let me ask you this. Why did Dio kill her?
So that he could pose as one of the participants.
And why did he do that?
To disrupt the project.
Then why did she let him kill her?
The same reason they did all of this. It was a necessary evil. The project couldn't be allowed to fail.
I think the project is a failure right now, just for the fact that everyone's dead. I don't get this. 6 people died here. 4 of them were murdered, one way or another, by Dio. At first, that makes it look like Dio's the reason they all died, but that's not true, is it? All 6 of them, they all died for this project. That means that the murderer, or I guess I should say murderers, were the old lady and Zero Senior, right? All of them. Please, Luna, tell me. What is this project about? Who is the old woman? Who is Zero?
Sigma. Would you hug me?
What? Aww. Instead of answering, Luna wrapped her arms around me and buried her face in my chest. My own arms hovered in the air, confused about where they should go. I swallowed hard and tried to rein in my heartbeat, which had suddenly doubled. I was about to speak when I felt something warm on my chest. Was Luna crying?
This feels nice.
Her voice shook as she spoke. I lowered one hand onto her head and began to gently stroke her hair. Hey, Luna! What the hell's going on?
I'm sorry. My ABT is usually held in place by muscle fiber. But after Clover gave me the tubocurarine...
Okay. I get it.
Does it scare you? This is what I really look like. I'm a golem. Just a machine. A jumble of metal and plastic that pretends to be real.
I wrapped my arms around Luna and hugged her as tight as I could.
You believed in me this whole time.
Yeah.
Even though I look like this?
Of course. I trust you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I wish I could stay here forever. You feel so nice. But I think my time is up.
What?
I've done things I really shouldn't have. Do you remember what you asked me earlier? About if Zero Jr. had reactivated my body? Remember? The truth is, he didn't. I did. I went to the part of the core that controls Zero Jr., and I hacked it.
What?
Yes, that was the first thing. The second. Do you know what the second one was? If I had really wanted to, I could have saved Clover and Tenmyoji. Then Kay and Dio probably wouldn't have killed each other. That's not all. I could have stopped Alice from killing herself. And I could have even saved the old woman at the very beginning. In other words, I had the ability to disobey my orders. But I didn't. That's the second thing. I broke the first law.
Oh.
I was scared. I was afraid to die. Obviously, hacking the core and taking control of Zero Junior's systems is very, very bad.
Yeah. Very problematic.
Golems who don't follow orders can become dangerous, so we're terminated if we disobey.
Oh.
You lose access to your body, of course, but everything that's stored in the core, your memories, your consciousness, is deleted.
Fuck. Wait, are you saying...
Yes. Very soon now I'll be gone. Zero Junior is probably recovering himself right now. Once he's done, I doubt I'll be around much longer.
Oh, why?
I watched
Oh,
6 people die and did nothing. I deserve this.
No, you do not. Even if you had done something, you would have been killed anyway. You can't blame yourself. You did what you could. You're not wrong. This game is what's wrong. Forcing you to watch your friends die. That's what's wrong.
Oh, Sigma. Thank you. I'm really glad I met you.
Luna. Luna! You're going to be okay. I'm not going to let them do this. You're going to be fine. I promise. Just please don't.
Sorry. My time's up. At least I get to die in your arms.
Luna.
Thank you, Sigma. And goodbye, Doctor.
Doctor? But she couldn't answer. I squeezed my eyes shut and held her, unable to bear the thought of letting any more of her slip away. One last quiet chime, the music box wound down. I was left with nothing but silence and a cold pool of tears over my heart. She's gone. I need to know. Luna and Tears in the Rain. Saw Luna's ending in VLR. There's only one ending left. So what's this here then? What happens if you hit betray? It doesn't matter what happens here. We already know. Now we just hit betray and see what happens.
Wait, Sigma.
I just can't right now.
She's probably I'm sure. Why if she want? Yeah. Why you her BP? Have you? She doesn't. And besides, she isn't. Whether she isn't that she want. Say she default. We could. She's here.
All right. I'm just gonna assume she doesn't vote at all. So we're gonna hit betray anyways.
5, 4.
And I trust him.
2, 1.
Let's just see what happens.
Round 3. Results. Thank you. Ambidex.
Alright. So I read that stupidly long explanation again. I'm just gonna breeze right through it. Luna! Where's Luna? I leapt out of the door and ran toward the AB room I thought she'd entered. But... she's gone. Where'd she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
Then... She never voted. There it was. No, she didn't take
Doesn't
it.
make sense. Why would she show up just when we're about to vote? There was no reason for her to come here if she was just going to default.
Results from round 3. Please direct.
Right, the results.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let's take a look at these results. It says me and Phi. Dead, dead. Dead, dead. Trey. Ally. We can leave.
Points have been assigned. Please check your bracelet.
Okay.
Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to ally automatically, and the other 6 got penalized.
Yeah. Yeah, we know about that.
5 of them are dead already, and Quark's bracelet is off.
All those penalties
Yeah.
are meaningless. Still don't know why Luna showed up, though. No reason to come here is to abstain.
I can only guess at her reasons, but I'm sure it was part of some plan.
And for what?
Who knows? So what do we do now? Whatever Luna's scheming, we still managed to get 9 BP. Do you want to leave?
No, we can't. We still know if Quark is safe.
I agree. I hoped you'd say that.
They're gonna stay?
Of course. Let's get moving.
Alright, gotta go find Quark. She spun around, headed for Cyan Door, and followed on her heels. Yeah. So many dead. I just can't. What is this project supposed to do? Oh, excuse me. Well, she's not in the security room. Director's office. Shit. He's not here either.
This is the last room. Well, the last room we can get into.
And we haven't seen Luna either.
Yeah.
Where the hell did she go? We were standing there trying to decide what to do next when we heard a familiar voice echo through the facility.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
What?
No.
What?
That's not possible.
What's not possible? She only bit her lip and said nothing. And all too soon it was over.
The number 9 door has
Well, I'll be damned.
closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you. For as the game is over, escape. Please enjoy your stay.
That's stupid. But whatever. It's a bad end. What just happened? It's all over now, isn't it? We're stuck here forever.
We should go back to the Floor A warehouse. I need to know if the door actually opened or not.
With that, she was off. Yeah. With Sai, I turned to follow. Can't just look at the door until it was open or not.
True, but the projection should tell us.
What? Status, game finished. Result, escape complete. Participants successful. Luna and Quark. They escaped.
So it would seem.
Why? How? Almost as if on cue, the screen flickered. And Zero Jr. appeared.
Well, well, well! Long time no Zero! Remember your old pal Zero?
Hey, you bunny bastard. You.
I'm guessing somebody's hoping for an explanation about what the diddlio just happened.
Yes.
Because we're such great friends, I decided to make an exception and descend from on high to give you the 4-1 run. Aren't you happy?
Hey.
So what's this explanation you've got?
Well, let's start with little Quark. He was given an anesthetic that put him to sleep. While he was out, Luna carried him through to the other side of the number 9 door.
Well, how does she open the door?
With Quark's bracelet, you silly bunny. It was still in the infirmary. Remember? Luna just hopped over there and picked it up.
So I was right. Quark had 9 BP when the second round ended.
Yup.
But didn't he get penalized after the 3rd round?
Yes, he did. But a penalty can't take away your points. Just your life.
Wow.
The needles popped out and so on, but the points stayed the same.
So Luna took Quark to the door.
And since her bracelet was already off, she wouldn't have suffered the penalty.
No. But it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
Oh, right. Gollum.
Alright, I think my tale is through.
Okay, well, I've got some questions for you, buddy.
Not you.
Wow.
Well, good thing you guys don't have questions for V. That guy's a jerk.
This isn't the alphabet.
You must be feeling pretty good if you're able to joke around like that. I mean, 6
Ooh.
people just died here. It's not really a big deal. That's just how you humans are, after all. So, as long as you make it, nothing else matters. Am I right?
Well, you're not wrong. No, you're wrong. Okay, never mind. Sigma's, you know.
Don't screw with us.
It's cool. I know you gotta act tough. I mean, you chose betray. That means you don't trust Luna, right? Figures. She's a golem. She might even be a murderer. That's why you were planning to leave her here and bone out, wasn't it? You see, it's all about you.
Okay, this is a bad end.
Haven't you thought about how sad you made Luna?
What?
Well, looks like my time here's just about all used up.
Wait, I still have questions for.
No, I won't wait. I don't like waiting. I waited once, and some half-witted reptile got the better of me because of it. After that, I learned to make sure to value my time.
The tortoise and the hare.
Alrighty then. I'll see you when I see ya. Have a nice trader.
And that's all she wrote. This ending is done. For a few long moments, Fi and I just stared at the spot on the wall where Zero had disappeared. Where had Quark been? Who had given him an anesthetic, and why? We had no idea who'd killed everyone. And Zero Senior's identity, as well as the purpose of the notary game, remained a mystery. As for our futures... what are we supposed to do now? I hadn't meant to say the words out loud, but there they were.
The tortoise won because he kept going even when it looked hopeless. I think we should do the same.
What are we at the flow? Oh.
We've got plenty of time after all. We'll give the dead the closest thing to a funeral we can manage. And when that's done, we'll start looking. Even if I never leave this place, I'll figure out why we were here. I swear it.
I looked at the fire in her eyes and nodded. If nothing else, at least we had a purpose. Okay. Yep, game over. Oh, now we just have one timeline left. Yep, just one timeline left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. We deactivated bomb number 3. We deactivate bomb number 2. The thing is, though, I do have it. I know I have it for a fact. I think it's this one.
You got
Right?
it?
Yeah, right here.
Hook it up.
Right. Everyone in this timeline is alive. No one's infected with Radical 6. Everyone's alive. Except for the old woman.
Okay, hurry it up. Plug in the password.
Done. Alright, hopefully this is the right password. Okay. Hey, what the hell?
Calm down. You probably just typed it in wrong.
No, I'm sure I did it
Try
right.
it again.
Yeah, nothing. Password's
Then
no
it's
good.
different. All 3 bombs use different passwords.
Yeah, it looks like it. Alright.
Shit!
I slammed her foot against the locker, face unconsciously twisted by anger and frustration.
This is bad. What the hell are we gonna do? Try and remember it. Did you see or hear anything in another history that could be a password? A different password?
Like a different history from the other one I remembered?
Yeah, you figured it out there. You just can't remember it very well right now. Remember what happened with the last bomb? This one is just like that.
Another history. Another history. Password. Hold on, let me check the flow. I've been through everywhere, have I? Yeah, I have. This is literally it. Okay. Alright. I have a couple here. LXQ, LHC, NMR. But that's not it. I think it's a more recent one. It should be EQD, DYR, and TK. Yes! Okay.
Damn, this is crazy. So you did know it.
Yeah, I guess so.
Don't scare me like that, alright?
I'll try not to. Well, it's like I was hiding it. I just couldn't remember it at first. I just kind of floated up. Or maybe it drifted down.
Whatever. Point is, we disarmed the thing. Amazing.
Sure don't sound very amazed.
Okay, that just leaves us with the last bomb. It's,
It's in the garden.
right. Let's go take care of it while you're on a roll with these things.
Ugh. You make it sound so easy.
Well, don't just stand there. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. She spun around and was gone. I gripped the input device tightly and headed off after her. What bomb is this, though? I think it should be... I generally don't know.
Finally. The last one.
Yeah.
How many minutes left?
9 minutes. Less than 10.
Okay, we can still make it. Just stay calm, alright? You have the input device?
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Connected.
Okay, go. We've done this
Oh.
twice already. Do you really need a third pep talk?
I'm gonna remember another password, right?
Exactly. What else would I be talking about?
But
Don't sweat it. You did great the last 2 times. I'm sure this one will be a cakewalk. 3rd time's the charm, right?
that's not really how that's used. I'm just worried that lightning is not gonna strike twice or thrice in this case.
No, I think mine still works. There's nothing to suggest the 1st and 2nd times aren't charmed too.
I guess so.
Whatever. Just do it. You're the only person who can.
What about you? You can jump to other worlds too, right?
Yeah, but I can't remember things as well as you, alright? I'm doing the best I can, but either I haven't seen the stuff you have, or I just can't remember it. Maybe we've been going to different worlds.
Damn it.
Anyway,
Yeah. I'll give it a shot.
I'm counting on you.
Alright. The password. Password. the password. Remember, Sigma. And it can't strike twice or even 3 times. You can do it. You did it before. You did it twice before. This is nothing. You're a champion. Come on, Sigma, you can do this. We'll open the door to your memories. What the? That was weird. I thought I just saw a vision of the boat. Crazy. Alright, I think it should be this one. LXQ LHC NMR. Nope. If it's not that one, then it might be this one. LXAQNS GDQ. No. Huh. That one's definitely not it. That other one's definitely not it. Maybe this is the number one. Hold on. 198449351? No. Huh. Hold on, I gotta look for it. I think it's... Where is it? EQD DYRNTK. No? Or was it this one? BQZ RGJ DXR? Yes! Okay, I got the last one here. Okay, and the other one should be Bomb Zero. Yeah! Suck on that, Dio, you arrogant son of a bitch. Check the flow. Yeah, we're making progress, alright. Ah, that feels good. I haven't felt this satisfied in ages. It's like my whole brain is just swimming in endorphins. I feel like it's just going to melt and dribble out of my ears. This is, without a doubt, what heaven feels like. Honestly, I feel like I could fly right now. Hell, I almost wish there was another bomb so I could feel this again. Isn't this great? Well, if I'm right, there is a 0 bomb. We would have done 1, 2, and 3. Why? Hey, what's going on? You're really harshing the vibe here. Would it really kill you to smile? We just saved everybody. Oh, also, not that I need it or anything, but it sure would be nice to get a thank you or something. Oh, thank you, Sigma. You're the greatest. You're so awesome. I'll dress up in that swimsuit for you just like I promised. I mean, just a swimsuit thing would be fine, really, but... Are you even listening to me?
I am. You said you wish there was another bomb, right?
Well, I mean, I don't
I
really.
hope you're happy. You're going to get your wish.
What?
I remembered something too. Just a glimpse. We must have confronted Dio about the bombs. I'm not sure how, but we got him to tell us about them.
Exactly. I've planted 4 bombs. They're the
Yeah.
ones numbered 1, 2, and 3. But there's also one more. Bomb number 0.
Yeah, we haven't done Bomb Zero. I felt the cold chill run down my spine. Suddenly I remembered it too. I heard Dio say those very words in the Floor B warehouse. No. No way.
Looks like you remember it too.
Yeah.
How much time do we have?
4 minutes. Shit, we only got 4 minutes.
Well, hurry up. We need to get to the 0 bomb.
Right. I don't know where it is. I yanked the input device out of the bomb and turned to chase after it. What are you just standing there for? Oh, show me where the bomb is.
What? Are you telling me you don't know where it is?
Shit.
You have got to be kidding me.
Shit, we're gonna do some trial and error here, team. How the hell would I know where the bomb is? Oh shit, you don't know. She bit her lip and nodded. Damn it. What the hell are we supposed to do now? We can't deactivate the bomb. We don't know where the fuck the bomb is.
Calm down. Just calm down. You need to think, Sigma. There has to be a clue somewhere. Pretend you're Dio. You need to hide the bomb. Where would you hide something important?
Hide something important?
Right.
Hide. Hide. If I was Zero, where would I hide? Ah!
Sigma, wait! Where are you going?
Don't follow me! Go find the others!
Idiot! Do you really think I'd do that?
I could hear her following me, but there was no time to argue. Instead, I focused on my goal. There was still time. Where's the last bomb? I guess it's the Golem Bay, maybe? Or even funnier, it could be just under his hat. Nah, if I'm right, we're going to the Golem Bay. No one's ever really been back there. Or even better, behind the freaking AB rooms. Oh my god, he put it in the AB rooms. There it is. There it fucking is.
Here?
Yeah. Should be between these AB rooms. Nobody looked in between the cracks. Good, I was right. Some days you can't get rid of a bomb. How much time do we have left?
About a minute.
Shit!
Hurry!
I'm hurrying as fast as I can! Okay, the input device was plugged in, I was ready to go. Now I just had to enter the password. And this password was the very first one I got. What was the password? I couldn't shake the feeling I used my third time charm. Still, I had to try. I shook my head and concentrated. This one I have. L, X, A, Q, and S, G, D, Q. Oh, please be right. Yes! Got it! Woo! It stopped.
Yeah.
Fine, I crumpled to the ground. The adrenaline that had sustained us suddenly gone.
How did you know it was here? Did you see it in another history?
It's hard to explain. The short version is that Dio hits something here in another timeline. I guess maybe he'd put the bomb here too.
Pretty good guess.
Yeah.
Well, you did it. So, thanks.
Oh, I don't need any thanks. Just
Just what?
about that, swimsuit you promised,
What?
That's another timeline genius.
What on earth are you talking about?
My dude was literally motivated for swimsuit pics. The absolute base Chad.
5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
This is bad. The white doors have opened. We need to hurry. Everyone else is waiting for us in the floor B warehouse.
What about the swimsuit? Sigma! Sigma, this can wait!
Just go!
Before I could protest, she turned and ran toward the magenta door. I sighed and headed off after her. Sigma Chad male, dude. I ran into the warehouse to find everyone else already there. They'd done as Fi asked and brought the 3 unconscious members of our party back to the doors. Fi and I shared a quick glance, then headed over toward them.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm so glad you're safe.
Yeah, I'm sure you are.
So, did you disable the bombs?
Yep. I could have done it in my sheep. Wait, what? I could have done it in my sheep.
Don't you mean in your sleep?
Thank you. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Yeah. Good job, you guys.
No need to thank me. Although, I mean, if you insist, I wouldn't mind a little swimsuit time. Oh my god. Sigma, please.
What?
Huh? You're disgusting.
1 minute remains until
Sigma,
the
please.
last doors close.
Stop being you for a moment, dude.
We need to hurry.
God damn.
Everybody know who's in their group?
Yeah, I'm set.
Right. Then let's move.
At Temuyuji's command, we broke off into our teams. Kay carried Quark on his back and dragged Dio along the floor and through the white door on the left. Clover and Luna carried Alice through the door on the right. And Temuyuji, Fi, and myself ran through the center door.
10 seconds remain until
My man wanted that swimsuit time.
close. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Now, thinking about it now, I think I do too.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic door.
I think after this stream, I'll look up some fan arts. Alrighty. Now, let's see. What the hell? Why is it so bright in here? What the hell? There's nothing here.
Well, there are doors.
Yeah,
The one
but
we came in. And that one, which I'm assuming is the exit.
we can't get out though. Yep, figures. Won't budge.
The plaque on the door just said Q.
Q? What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Really? Now someone's just being a smartass.
Huh?
Nothing.
Are you really Junpei?
Maybe the Q is for question.
Well, I guess it is a very questionable room.
If there was a deck of cards here, maybe the Q would be for Queen.
It's a quality guess right there.
Right. Well, we need to get out of here. Let's find a way to get the door open.
We also need to find the star keys. I've got enough BP to open the door, but you guys need to play the AB game some more.
Yeah.
A lot more. Still need a few more points.
If we can get those star keys, we should be able to play the AB game as many times as we need to. So...
It's just a matter of time until we get the points we need.
Right.
Well, let's get started then.
Good.
Let me do a quick save real quick. Almost around 9 hours in this game.
Okay.
Oh, how do you explore a wide room like this? Seek a way out. Just don't get it. Okay. What are we supposed to do here? The room's empty. Wait. You hear something? Eh? Oh, what the? We're in a white grid room. Huh. Well, how much you want to bet it has something to do with that? Guess we should go, have a look. Yeah, let me just look around. It really is just this cube and nothing else. There's nothing above. I think this cube is just floating here. How the hell is it doing that, though? Who knows? Can't tell just by looking at it. Why don't you touch it and see if anything happens? Hey, what's in that one? I don't know. 2-1, 2-1, 3-1. Shit! I know what this is. It's Minesweeper. No! I don't know how to play Minesweeper. I don't know. I always play pinball, not Minesweeper. So something here. 3, 3, 2, 1. Or hold on, let me just click on all of them real quick. All of these say 0. Okay. How do you play Minesweeper? I genuinely don't know. 3-1-1? 0-1-1? Let me ask the team real quick. I would do the O's first, but I don't know what that means. Like, I've never played Minesweeper or whatever the hell this variation of it is. The only time the numbers change is when I'm in this bottom left quadrant. Three, 3, 3. 3, 2, 1. That means there are 0 mines around. The thing is, though, there's no actual mines. So basically, the bottom 6. Let me ask the team. I don't understand what's going on here. I'm gonna look at it. Huh? The cube. Look at it again. Hold on. Let me check the floor. Alright, it's just floating there. There are winning and losing panels on the wall. The cube can help you find the winning panels. When the winning panels and only the winning panels are highlighted in cyan, the system will activate. Here is how you find the winning panels. When you click a panel on the cube, it will display a number. Each surrounding panel will also display a number. This number indicates the number of winning panels that border each panel. For example, 0010011. Okay. No. The hint that appears on the cube is different for each side. Hypothetically, if the wall with the exit is the north wall, then the wall to the right of that would be the east wall, which would make the wall with the entrance the south wall, and the west side would be, yeah, okay. So, cardinal directions. That would mean that a hint that appears on the west side would actually refer to the east wall, a hint that appears on the north side would actually refer to the south, and a hint that appears on the east side would refer to the west wall. Also, it's backwards. Okay? No two adjacent walls don't provide hints for one another. Each hint is specific for that wall. That means that even if there are winning panels on the border with an adjacent wall, those panels will not be reflected in the initial panel's numbers. Note there are a total of 8 puzzles hidden in the walls. Click on the floor to view the message one more time. After that, it'll be gone forever. Shit. Okay, so wait, I have to go and click the wall? Well, what the hell? Huh, interesting. That's how this one works. Looks like there's more of them. We should keep looking. Well, I kind of want to check what this stuff is first. Oh, whoops. Whoops. Well, these don't matter anymore. Let's check what this is. Those missiles? Well, they're darts, technically. Look over here. Oh, hello. Green memory card. Can't get out, the glass is covering it. I think we can get some darts out, though. Alright, I'll grab a couple. Darts. Bunch of tiny sidewinders, huh? You know, the ones they mount on the underside of fighter planes? These aren't missiles! They're darts! Why is Phi having a Sigma moment? Okay. Okay. Are them at the cyan parts? No, I don't think so. Okay, we have a lot more panels. Almost 4 hours. We're gonna make it to 5 if we need to. Okay, so... So we go to the other wall now. And it should be something like this. I think it was... Let me click on it again. No, wait. I have to look at it from this side for it to work. For the opposite wall. Okay. I think I got it. And now turn around. Only make it to 6 if we have to. Damn straight, because I'm gonna finish this damn game tonight. Oh, I got something. There are 4 books here. You look around more by visiting. Okay, well, I need to exit to grab the books. There's like 4 purple books. Let's go through each one of them. What the? There's nothing written here. Huh. I mean, all the pages are blank. Are the other books the same? Let's have a look. And none here. And blank too. Something wrong? There's something in that one? Now the pages are all blank, it's just what? Well, there are some pictures put in between the pages back here. 3 of them, it looks like... We found a picture of a blue dye, a picture of a green dye, and a picture of a red dye. Okay. Well, that's cool. But this one actually had other things picked out or something. Oh, whoops. Hello. What? How'd I go back in? That is odd. Maybe you're doing it in the wrong order. Might be another device you need to activate before this one will stay out. Okay. Let me try this wall now. One, two. 1, 2, 3. That says 0. It blows my fucking mind that I had to, like, turn and then do the opposite wall, basically. This one should be clear. It wasn't the same wall. Oh god, I'm losing it. Alright, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Alright, now I have to turn around. Or, no, I think I just do it from here. 3? No, I need to turn around. 1, 2, 3. Or not. What? I can't even with this puzzle anymore, dude. Okay, it's got some kind of weird pattern on it. Nothing happens if I touch them, though. Maybe something's missing? Like what? I shouldn't even check the archive. I got the picture of the dice. Okay. Well, not much I can do with that one. What does this one do? 4, 3? Okay. So there's 4 here. And 3 there. You gotta go fish? Alright, buddy, you take it easy. Thanks for hanging out with me. Yeesh. Okay. So, 4. I think... Okay. No. Oh wait, I'm facing the wrong wall. Can I even do this wall anymore? I don't think I can. Oh my god, I just wanted to be over. Ugh. Just wanted to be over. Oh, whoops. I just spilled water all over my mouse. Whoopsie. I believe I can brute force it. Oh, hello. Oh. No. Made me play darts again. Hated it last time. That's dartboard. I remember seeing this before. Come on, who hasn't seen a dartboard before? No, that's not what I mean. I feel like I've seen it somewhere in this building before. It's just this board is different from a normal dartboard, you know? Let's try it out. What do you mean try it out? Isn't that obvious? There's only two ways to use a dartboard. Either you use it to hold pizza or you throw darts at it. Why would you use a dartboard to hold pizza? You got some darts, don't you, Sigma? Maybe we could try throwing them. Sure. You get a score of 100 with 3 darts. However, the first must land in green area, second in blue, and third in red. Throw the particular area, drag and release the dart in the area you'd like it to land. Oh, that's weird. I could sworn I've seen this dart before somewhere. Whatever. Time for some darts. Alright, so green first. I think 16, 24, 33, 73. Okay. Alright, so the first one has to be green. And 14 by 3? Hold on a second. 14 by 3 equals 42. And then second has to be blue. And let's try 24. 66. 33 gets me 99, damn it. Damn, I was so close, okay. Alright, so green first. 39. Green, blue. Yeah, that's too low. Okay. So green. 14. 47. Oh wait, whoops. It's supposed to be green, blue, red. There. Let's try this one. 27. 7, 14. Oh wait. 8, 16, 24. 8, 16, 24. 84? Gotta be some of the higher numbers for sure. $42. 70. Now how do I get 30? Or how do I get 38 actually? 36. That's 27, damn. 39. 67. 33. Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Ooh. Hey, piece of cake. See that? My dart skills are undeniable. Yes, I saw it quite clearly. It was very nice. Do you really think you had to stand the whole 2 meters and 37 centimeters away from the dartboard, though? Damn, I'm a fair man. My high school voted me most likely to be a judge, you know. Okay, okay. That's great and all, but look. Let's see the display case. Ah, it's open. Great. Let me get that green memory card. Perfect. I'm gonna pull out all the stops on this job. You sound like you're in a heist movie. Should I have worn a cat suit? No. Ugh. I think I just threw up a little. Besides, everybody in a heist movie wears a sweet suit. Memory card green. Okay. Well, back to hacking the walls, I guess. How do I get rid of these? You know what? Fuck it. I'm looking it up. I'm gonna be here all day if I try this shit. Okay. Hold on. And then I think I got it. I just want to be done with this already. Exit door wall. I think I already got that one. To the right exit door wall. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Oh, what the? Okay. Well, that needs computer chips apparently, so... Oh, that makes sense. Oh, the dice game. Alright, well, the dice game I can figure out later. Okay. Oh, yay. Oh. Okay, then. Alright, I got everything I need now. I'm just gonna progress without it. I'm a coward, but I'm not gonna, you know, beat that much of a coward. Let's do the dice game. Alright. There's a blue one. Archive. Picture of blue dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 1. 1 and 5. Nope. Alrighty. Let me check the archive for the blue dice real quick. 1, 2. Okay, now I'm gonna check the archive for the green dice. Check the archive for green dice. I think that's how the green dice is supposed to go. Let's check for red. Green 4. Check the archive for red dice. Damn, I almost had it. Fucking controls for this one are jank as hell. Nope. There you go. Now for red dice, 4. Did I not get it right? Hold on, let me check the archive. 1 and 5. 1, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. 6 and 2. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So what's the issue? 6 and 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Huh. Huh. Can't figure it out. And we'll come back to that in a bit. Oops. What's this? Screen, huh? Not it. It doesn't do anything when I touch it. Let me turn it on. Hell if I know. I don't see a button or a card slot or anything. Now that we can do, we can't turn it on. Might as well leave it alone for now. Okay, you've seen something like this before. One of those exercise machines where you twist your hips around. No, I don't think so. This doesn't look like a fitness machine to me. Kind of ruins it when you take it so seriously. This is damn it, I can't remember. It's like a projection thing, a hologram projection. Anyways. There's a binder behind the glass. Can't open the binder. Can't open that either. And now this is open. Change the colors to the correct ones by clicking the hexagons and triangles. Remember, they have only 5 moves to complete this puzzle. Okay, I've done this puzzle before, so it's just like patterns, basically. Turn it all green. Okay. Damn. Damn it. Damn. I almost out of there. Almost out of there. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn. Okay. Damn. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. Nope. Oh, that was easy. What? Oh, I guess I have to turn him red. Okay, if I gotta turn him red, then that makes sense. Damn. Damn, I want to turn them green, like, of course, I just want to turn them green for some reason. Damn. Hmm. Yes! Okay. Did I solve it? Yeah, that must be the answer. Look. Yes, sir. Glass doors, they're open. Well done. That was some good work, Sigma. Alright, that one's done. The binder. Let's have a look. There's only a single piece of paper in here. It says Q Chamber Special AB game. Special transfer to Q Chamber's AB game. Okay. Here we go with the red memory card. I guess all that's left is the well, this thing here. I'm gonna read up on the dice one real quick because it just doesn't make sense. It just gives me the answers. I'll do it. Move it up, left. Okay. Down. Three. Okay. Well, let me see where the red dice go. Okay, hold on. Retry. Okay. Up, right, down. Oh, this man, man, I'm trying to finish the game, okay? That's what I'm trying to do. It's complicated, okay? This one in particular I fucking hate the most. Hold on, let me check the archive. 5 and 1. Okay, I think that's it. And then for green, says move right, down, left, down? What's the green one supposed to say? X2, okay. And then the other one, Pepe said, dude, I'm working on it, okay? Like, this is literally the last one that I'm trying to do. If you want to help me out, by all means, please help me out. Yeah, we're gonna move it up, up, up. That's supposed to be a 1. Damn it. Come on. Come on, please. Okay. One the red dice says 6. Move it right down. Right. 4 downs. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. The other dice are right, down, left. Okay. For one of the blue dice says 6. Move it right. Oh wait, now it says move it left, down, left. Blue die. Up. Up, right, down, right, down, right. Okay. Now for the green dice, it says 1, move it right. Down, left, down. And if the other right is 4 ups, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, down. What? Oh, let me look at the archive. 3 and 4. No, not the memo. Archive for green. 6 and 2. Come on. Oh my god, please. Please. Where's the green one even supposed to go? Is that not right? Is that not right? Dude, what's it supposed to make? Oh man. Okay. Okay. One the red dice says 6. Move it right, down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, down, left. No, wait. This is right. 1, 2. Okay. I think that's it. Move dice says 6, move it up, left, down, down, left, left. Move the other blue die up, up, right, right. Down, right, down, right. When the green dice says 1, move it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Down, left, down. And that one says 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, down. Bro, every time I do this, I get a different shape. Bugging the hell out of me. Oh, man. Memo, not the memo. Archive. 3 and 4. Supposed to be a 4. Dude, I have the answer. That's the worst part. Can't do it. Okay. One of the red dice says 6. Move it right. Down. 2, 3, 4. Right. Down. Left. Left. Oh, wait. Fucking A. Okay, I got the red ones for sure. On this blue dice says 6. Move it left, down, down. Left, left. Okay. The other blue dice, I need to move it up, up, right, right, down. Down, right. Down, right. Okay, now the green one says move it 1, 2, 3, 3, 4. Down, left, down. Now the other green one says 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, down. Please. Alright, fuck it. I'm looking it up. Alright. God damn it. Okay. Retry. Blue die was 6 on top. Left. Down, down, left. Red die was 6 on top. Right. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, what? Okay. Blue was 6 on top. Left. 1, 2, 3, left. Okay, right was 6 on top. Red was 6 on top. Right. Then 4 down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Green with 1 on top. Oh, wait. Down. Right, 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 down. Blue with 2 on top. Down. Right. Up. Up. Right, up, up, right. Red with 5 on top. Right, right, down, left, left. And down, down, right. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Right, down. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me in the ass. Fuck me. Fuck that. Screw that. Ha, I got it. It only took me 3 different answer sheets to help me. I had a feeling you could do it. I did not do it. I need help with that one so bad. Good job. Have a look at this. Hey, it opened. Give me that. Give me that. I'm gonna hit save. And we're almost at 40 hours right now. Okay. There's this ridiculous huge thing. Screen down here. It looks like it's the only part you can actually interact with. It's dark, nothing on it. And we just need to put the fucking cards in. Quit fucking with me. Put the cards in. Okay. Alright. All 3 of them are in. Just look at that. Looks like you turned it on. Oh, what the? Us, A, and B are all pairs consisting of 2 people. C, D, and E are solos consisting of a single person. First, move the pairs A and B to the blank areas on the left under pair. Next, move solos C and D to E. Hold on a second. I'm gonna take a picture of those instructions real quick. Okay. A pair and a solo aligned vertically with VS between them will face off against one another in the AB game. You can still move icons even after you place them. Once an opponent has been selected, the game will begin. Choose to vote for the US pair, either ally or betray. The results of your match will be displayed along with the results of the other teams. With the correct number of people reaching the target B pair playing 3 rounds, the game will be completed. Eh? Okay, first move pairs A and B. The blank areas under pair. Okay. Huh. I need everybody to get 9 BP. But whoops. Okay. Alright, I think I get it. Okay. So B and D always hit betray by the looks of it. Okay. I think can I move else? No, I can't. Let's hit betray. Okay, so A and E looks like they always hit betray. And A and E always hit betray. What about B and C? B and C like to hit ally all the time. Okay. Alrighty. Nah, fuck it, I'm just looking up the answer. I'm at it. These goddamn numbers. Round 1, choose betray, US versus D. A versus C. B versus E, and you hit betray. Okay. C, A, and E. Okay. Huh. Okay. Nice one. Looks like that was the answer. I knew it. That's why the password is safe. Alrighty. But... okay. I gotta do it again. Okay. Vote ally. US. Yeah, C always hits allies, so doesn't matter what happens after this. Because C just copies. What? That's how you gotta do it, okay. C. Oh man, I've had it all for today, you know. Okay, we got them both. I got it. Way to go. I got the answers for it. I'm on my wit's end right now. I've been going for almost 4 hours. 5 hours. What the shit? What the shit? Almost 5 hours. Okay. All right. Alright, the big finale should in fact be coming up, but before that, I'm gonna use the lavatory. I shall return. Alright. I'm gonna hit save. We gonna finish this. Alright. Alrighty. Let's check the archive for the password. Moonstar Moon. The golden file. The last golden file. Alrighty. Redacted found all the secrets in VLR. Okay. And last but not least, Star, sun, moon. Star, sun, moon. I'm trying to finish this. Chill. Yes, it's open. Accelerate. Okay then, see what's in here. First off, 2-star key cards. We can use these to play AB games as many times as we need to. Oh, where are we at in the flow? Yeah, there's only 2 more sections left. I'm almost done. There's only 2 sections left, I'll be done. Those keys are important, but look at this. Double dose of Accelerate. Found all the files in VLR, hell yeah. The Radical 6 cure. Oh, thank goodness. I don't know what to say. Quark is gonna be okay. Is he crying? Oh yeah, he's crying. Timmy-Yuji. Alright, let's get out of here. We need to get this stuff to Quark and Alice. Oh yeah, they're infected in this timeline. Yeah, you're right, this key should do the trick. Key found in the safe. Let's get moving. Strange state. Alright, that'll activate before we skedaddle. I'm gonna save again because I'm that type of person. Alrighty. Get me the hell out of here. The door is locked. It says locked. You guys ready? All set here. Go for it. Alright. 3, 2, 1, 2, 3. Stop that. Jeez. One more time. 3, 2, 1. And open. He found it. Escaped all 16 rooms and escaped on hard difficulty. I cheated, by the way, at the end. I'll admit it.
It opened.
We should get back to the Floor A warehouse then.
Hey, wait. Did you guys hear something?
What?
You didn't hear it. It came from over there. It sounds like something turning on. See? Told you. The screen wasn't on before.
You're right. Guess it was set to turn on when we opened the door.
It looks like an authentication screen. I think we need to put in an ID and a password.
Yeah, but what?
I have an idea. That was when I noticed the illustration. The lion is eating the sun. The lion is eating the sun. The lion is eating the... Ah! Memento Mori. Remember death. And the 9th lion ate the sun. Lions were everywhere. Oh. Of course. This was the real 9th lion. But if that was the case... Memento Mori. Remember death. Memento Mori. Remember death. Memento Mori. Remember. I think I have an idea. I think I know whose login I need. Because I already used Luna's. As long as the number of letters are right. Please work. I knew it. The ID card on her body. It made sense.
Sigma! Look!
Kurashiki. You're...
Akane.
It's her! It's Akane! Dude, no way! That's not... It's only been 2 years! Timmy-Yuji.
It's Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a very long time.
Timmy-Yuji, who are you, dude? That can't be Junpei. He walked toward her, slowly, carefully, almost as if he was afraid of scaring her away. He reached out.
She's a hologram.
Temuji squeezed his eyes shut.
Akane.
He closed his hand around empty air and let it fall to his side. There was a moment of sad silence, and then she began to speak.
I see you finally arrived. I've been waiting for you. Well, I suppose that's slightly inaccurate. What you see now is a holographic message I recorded before you came here. Unfortunately, this means I will not be able to answer your questions.
Oh, come on.
I hope you will understand. Now, where to begin? You probably have a great many questions.
A few too many for you, ma'am.
What day is it? Where are we? Who is Zero? And what does he have to do with Akane Kurashiki?
Yeah.
But I imagine there is one question that rises above all the others. Why were we brought here? The answer to that is simple. Everything that has happened here is part of our plan. All of this was required for the success of the AB project. I assume you heard the name by now, at least. In any event, you were all needed in order to execute our plan. The nonary game was necessary for the same reason.
Huh?
Your question now, I imagine, is just what is this AB project? The answer to that is also simple. Allow me to explain. We created the AB project for one purpose: to transport the consciousnesses of two people into the past. Those two people are you, Sigma, and you, Phi.
Oh. What do you mean, the past? The moment the words were out of my mouth, I realized no one there could answer the question. Not Phi, not Temuji, and certainly not a pre-recorded hologram.
Have you figured out what this room is? I assume you saw the Q on the door. It stands for quantum. That makes this the quantum room.
It took me a moment to realize she changed subjects without even pausing. There was nothing we could do, of course, but I still felt a twinge of frustration.
Take a look at the rear of the room. Do you see that large enclosure? That houses our quantum computer. The systems that control this entire facility run on that machine. That includes the construct you refer to as Zero Jr., as well as the golems. All of them do their thinking in that box. Isn't that strange, though? It seems perceive the world, the body, the thing that you see and interact with, is somewhere else. But the mind and all its thoughts are in this box. Perhaps it isn't so strange, though. Perhaps humans are the same, with our minds and thoughts existing separate from our bodies. Our core is in our head, of course. We all have individual brains, think individual thoughts, and act according to individual wills. That makes communication difficult, though. So, we're forced to rely on inefficient mediums, like language, photographs, non-verbal cues, etc., to transmit information.
This isn't the Akane Kurashiki that I remember.
Each one of us is an individual, and we have no direct connection to anyone else.
This is not the June that I remember at all.
But is that really true? In the dimensions we are most familiar with, yes, it is. If we look at things from another higher dimension, however, we may all be connected after all, like the branches of a tree or a rhizome. Imagine a horizontal cross-section of the root system of a large tree. All you can see are the spots where the roots intersect the plane of your cross-section. In the two dimensions you see, the roots all appear to be individual things with no connection to one another. But this isn't the case. If you expand your view and look at the root system in 3 dimensions,
kind of like a timeline diverging.
In 2 dimensions, they appear to be separate. But if you look at the roots from a 3rd higher dimension, you see things that might appear to be separate from one another in 3 dimensions could be connected to one another if you look at them in 4 dimensions.
4 dimensions.
Doesn't that at least seem like it could be a possibility? I believe that is how human consciousness actually works. Well, I'm not the only one, I suppose. Zero and I share that belief.
Morphogenetic field theory.
Yeah. Miyuji mumbled something that sounded like nonsense. I opened my mouth to ask him what it meant, but Akane was already talking again.
Now, when I talk about a 4th dimension, I'm referring to the 4th dimension used in Minkowski spacetime. Let's start with a single dimension, where all that exists is a point. Connect points to one another, and you have a line.
Yeah.
In 1 dimension, the only surface you can create is that, a line. But move to 2 dimensions and create more lines, and you can create shapes. These are 2-dimensional surfaces. Move up to 3 dimensions, and you can connect these shapes to one another and form 3-dimensional objects. Now you have a 3-dimensional surface, which encompasses a volume of space.
Okay.
Connect 3-dimensional objects to one another, and you formed a 4-dimensional object, which encompasses a volume of both space and time. It is on that 4th-dimensional axis that our minds are connected.
Okay.
If that was true, then what would prevent anyone from sending their consciousness backward or forward in time? That theory is the foundation of the AB project. The A represents after, and the B represents before. It probably sounds silly to you. A ridiculous story made up by a mad old woman. But look at what's happened to you. You've seen many different worlds and timelines, haven't you, Sigma? And what about
Yeah.
you, Phi? I know you have too. Am I wrong?
I've seen a few too many. Most of them end with my death.
Tenmyoji should know what I'm talking about as well. I believe you experienced something very similar nearly half a century ago.
Half a century ago?
You sent your consciousness to the past to help save a little girl's life.
Junpei.
It was a long time ago, but perhaps you still remember.
Yeah, of course I do.
No fucking way.
How could I forget? That little girl was you, Akane.
Suddenly it felt like Fa and I were outsiders, trespassing on something we had no right to see. Temuyuji's face was taut with emotion as he looked into Akane's eyes. It seemed almost like she was looking back at him.
Now, unfortunately, my time is up. The final stage of the project will begin very soon. I need to go prepare. The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So come and find me. I'll be waiting. One last thing. The cat in the box. Is it alive? Or is it dead? Sigma? Phi? You will decide its fate. Goodbye.
Wait! Akane, wait!
Oh, Tenmyoji. I can almost see you. You don't need to worry. Everything is going to be okay. I will see you again one day. I
Wait. Akane!
And then she was gone. Temuyuji collapsed to his knees, his back hunched and shaking. I saw tears on the white-knuckled fist he pressed against his thighs. I kept quiet. What was there to say? Pa and I looked at one another and nodded silently. With a shaking hand, Temuyuji pulled a photograph out of his pocket. It was a picture of a girl. After all that we'd been through, her smile was enough to break your heart. And she's dead right now. She died in that damn warehouse. We made our way to the warehouse on floor A and met up with the others. It took only a few minutes to decide to head to the infirmary. As soon as we arrived, we began to treat Alice and Quark for Radical 6. I gave Luna the accelerator that I found in the queue room. She quickly prepared it and... Okay, they'll be fine. Injected Alice and Quark.
Thank goodness. It will take some time for them to recover completely, but they should be fine.
Good.
Indeed.
Thank you, Luna. And thanks for finding the medicine, you guys. Thank you so much.
No problem. Don't sweat it.
No need to thank us.
Temuyuji said nothing, just walked over to Quark's unconscious body. He took the small boy's hand in his own hand and held it tight. I could see tears at the corners of his eyes as he turned away from us. Suddenly I remembered. Dio. Where had he gone? It didn't take me long to find him. Ha! He was sprawled unconscious on the floor beneath the sink. Handcuffs?
Oh, we found those in the crew quarters.
Oh, okay.
Before you returned, we went to check on the bomb in room 2, and we found them there.
Okay.
Of course, the bomb was indeed turned off. Thank you again for dealing with them. You are, quite literally, lifesavers.
Yeah.
You have my eternal gratitude.
Thank you, Clone Me. I coughed awkwardly and looked pointedly around the room. I glanced over at Phi to see if she was doing the same thing. Alright. After that, we headed back to the Floor A warehouse to play the AB game. Specifically, Phi, Kay, and Luna, and myself. Clover and Temuyuji decided to remain in the infirmary, just in case something happened with Alice, Quark, or Dio. Luna will represent Clover's team. With Quark and Dio sleeping, Kay would represent their team by default, which left me, Phi, and Temuyuji. You should vote.
No, I'll let you handle it. I chose Betray in the last round. You probably don't trust me right now.
What? That doesn't matter now.
Excuse me. I apologize for interrupting, but I think you should be the one to vote in the next round fight.
Why?
You already have 9 BP. There's no reason for you to choose Betray now. You see?
Hey, you're acting like I might actually try and betray her.
Not necessarily.
What does it matter what he's suggesting? We're almost there. We just have to play the AB game 3 more times. Then we can all get 9 points. But that means each representative has to choose ally all 3 times.
Alright, let's see where we're at. Oh man, the numbers aren't looking all that great. Yeah, I thought so. It's gonna take a long time.
Okay, I'll vote. You sure you're alright with this, Sigma?
Yeah. Yeah, I trust you. I handed her the star key.
Shall we open the doors?
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes.
Alright.
Right. We have to wait for the deadline.
Oh, well, we could vote earlier, but then each voter would be stuck inside the AB room for 45 minutes.
Really?
Okay, let's go back to the infirmary then.
I agree. Please, lead the way.
That's kind of dumb, isn't it? Luna and Kay out toward the yellow door. I was about to follow when...
Hold on. I just remembered something.
What?
The AB room on the left. In one of the other histories, she...
Oh, yeah. You're right. Akane's body was in there. What does this mean? Why didn't we find her body this time?
Maybe because she wasn't murdered.
But how? When did history change?
Do you remember what Akane said?
The cat in the box. Is it alive? Or is it dead? Sigma, Phi. You will decide its fate.
Schrodinger's cat thing.
Exactly.
I don't remember if she was alive or dead in this timeline or not. I don't know what she meant about us deciding its fate.
Perhaps she was saying her own fate wasn't decided yet.
Huh?
The history where she's alive and the history where she's murdered are both real right now.
What? No, that's impossible. We already opened the box. We opened the door to this AB room and there was no body.
No, we haven't opened the box. We haven't found a body. But we haven't found her alive yet either. In other words, we haven't actually observed her. The hologram was a recording from before this game started.
The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So come and find me. I'll be waiting.
Where was Akane now, though? Where was she waiting for us? Or what if she wasn't anywhere now? What if she was waiting for us in another timeline? Or what if she was waiting for us in the past? Was that even possible? If she was, what would that mean? What? What? A new destination has been added to the flowchart. You're kidding me, dude. What the? Hold on, let me check the rest of the flow. We met her in the past. Well, I'll be damned. Well, I might as well finish it. I'm gonna commit to it till the end. I'm already here, I might as well. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Damn it. Feels like my head's gonna explode. Wait. Where the hell am I? Oh no, not again! Took an elevator, but...
No, this is one of the AB rooms.
Yeah! Who the hell are you? What the hell's an AB room?
Damn. I guess you did lose your memory after all.
Memory? Memory? Nah, this time we'll remember. We both jumped, though. Crazy. I remember! You're Phi! She grinned. When is this?
Check your bracelet.
It's a red pair. BP is 3.
Mine's the same.
Does this mean this is the beginning of the game? We've gone back to when we first woke up in the AB room.
No, not quite. I think we woke up a little earlier this time.
How do you know?
Push the buttons on the side of your bracelet.
2 hours and 15 minutes.
We didn't wake up this long before the primary doors opened last time. I think we're about an hour early.
Wait a minute. If you're right...
Yeah. Akane might still be alive. We got back before Dio killed her. I think.
Then...
Right. We're here for one reason.
Stop Dio. Keep Akane alive. To stop her from getting killed.
Exactly.
Let's move. We need to get out of here fast.
Don't need to tell me twice. Let's go.
I have to do this puzzle too? Seek a way out! Ugh! Damn it! God. Okay. Don't need to look there. There's our past. Remember, that means we're just repeating history. See what I'm getting at? Password station. Oh, no way. Once the password found, it will never change. Going back to the past or changing timelines won't alter it. Fucking password. Elevator. Whoops. Sun, moon, star. Let's see if I get anything out of this. Okay. So what was the other one? Star, sun, moon. Star, sun, moon. Alright, let me out, let me out, let me out! I need to save Akane! Let me out! Give me the key, give me the key, give me the key. Do this, good work, hurry up, got the cracker. Cracker? Ah, damn it, I meant the key. How the hell do you get... Shut up and do it, alright, fine. Fucking, The key goes to where? The door? Sigma, what are you doing? We have the key, open the door. What door? Oh, here we go. Let's put the key in there. For God's sake, just do it already. No need to yell. Alright, good. Looks like that worked. Ready, Fi? What do you think? I know. I don't need to ask you every time, right? And why the hell are you asking? Hurry up and... Right. I'm going. 10, 9, 8... Why are you counting down, Sigma? 1, done! Alright, then Fi can jump like crazy. Hey, you pushed the button. Bite me, you were taking too long. We're on schedule here. Oh, fine. You found it. That was the fastest room I've ever done. Fine, I climbed up through the hatch and out onto the top of the AB room. It took us only a moment to spot them. Dio! Akane! Behind her was Dio. He was moving quickly and quietly, a knife glinting in his right hand. Shit! There was no time to yell to her. I scrambled down from the top of the AB room. Fi wasn't following me. When I looked back, she was still standing on the roof. It don't matter. Hi, what the hell are you doing? Get down here and... Before I could finish, she moved. She ran across the roof, launched herself into the air. Oh, holy shit! Assassin's Creed much? Ooh. Dio's down.
He's fine. Just unconscious.
I bent down and held my fingers in front of his mouth. He was still breathing.
I don't think he saw me. He probably has no idea what happened to him.
Guy went down like a sack of potatoes.
He had it coming.
You're not wrong. I heard footsteps come to a stop right in front of us. I looked up.
So you came.
June.
I've been waiting for you.
You are June, right?
You're here to hear the rest, right?
Yeah. Wait. Just wait a minute. What the hell is your deal? How can you be so calm? If we hadn't shown up just now, you'd be dead.
Have been stabbed in the heart by this young man and died. Yes. Although, that reminds me, I haven't thanked you yet. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate you saving me.
What?
Hold on. How do you know about being stabbed by Dio? Are you an Esper too?
Yes.
It's actually her then. That's actually June.
Indeed, I am. I am able to jump through time, just like you.
Then what the hell were you thinking? If you knew he was going to stab you, why were you going to let him do it?
Because I had to.
No! You what?
Think back. Why are you here? If I hadn't been killed by Dio, no one else would have been murdered. Consequently, your own abilities would never have manifested.
I guess.
I did explain, didn't I?
Yeah.
The purpose of the AB project was to send the two of you to the past. Or your minds, at least. In order for that to happen, some death was necessary. When a human brain is faced with danger, its processing speed increases. Information is processed more quickly, and time almost seems to slow. A few seconds can feel like an eternity. Unfortunately, that in itself isn't enough to send oneself through time. The amplitude of the consciousness is simply too small. In order to increase the amplitude, we need to slow down the brain before the increase happens. It's a little like a slingshot. You pull back on the rubber band and then let go. The potential energy you stored in the band is released and converted into kinetic energy.
To throw your conscious. Okay.
That's what fires the bullet out of the slingshot. Now, while a slingshot can only fire in one direction, your mind isn't similarly limited. When the bullet of your consciousness is fired from the slingshot of your brain, it travels past the three-dimensional world and into the four-dimensional one.
When did June get so smart?
From that perspective, time is no longer fixed. In other words, you can travel to the future, the past, whenever you like. Your consciousness has been released from the three-dimensional cage. In order for that to happen, I had to infect you with Radical 6.
Eh? Whoa, what?
We're infected with Radical 6?
Crap.
Yes. Don't you remember, Sigma? Luna should have told you about it in another timeline.
We aren't infected with Radical 6, though. It was Alice and Quark.
Are you sure? Infecting all of these people with such a horrible disease?
All of us?
Every single one of you has been infected. Well, apart from Luna, of course. Unfortunately, it was necessary. We needed to slow your minds in order to store up your potential energy.
Radical 6 kind of slows down your perception of time, making you want to kill yourself because you can't stand how existence is, basically, or something like that.
Then we provided a dire situation that would accelerate your processing speed. The result is what you are now experiencing. Your consciousness now occupies four-dimensional space-time. Even that, however, wasn't enough. You had the ability to travel, but your memories could easily be lost during the trip. If the project was to succeed, you had to be able to retain everything you learned in each reality. That was the reason you were forced to jump so many times. With each jump, your ability to remember improved. Eventually, you would be able to retain everything.
This experiment is so diabolical, it actually mirrors the first two Nonary games. She's no better than Ace. What the hell?
That is why we made you play the AB game. That was why you had to select different chromatic doors. By forcing specific choices, we could cause you to make more jumps.
What the hell? I get it. I think I finally understand. Well, okay, there are a lot of things I don't understand, but all of what you've just told me makes sense. Yeah, Sigma kind of a dummy. Did all of this so that Fi and I could jump through 4-dimensional space with our memories intact. Right?
Yes.
But why did you need us to do that? People have died for this. I mean, let's count how many different ways people died. Murder, antimatter explosion, suicide. I've died, so has Fi, so have you. All these deaths were real, damn it. So why would you do all this? What does it matter that Fi and I jumped through time?
Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. You were all destined to die. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
I already know all that. What I'm asking you is why? What is so goddamn important that it's worth all this? All this murder, all this bloodshed, suffering.
I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually.
Ah?
What?
What?
Just when is eventually?
In a future not very far from now.
Bullshit! That's not good enough. What can you tell us now? Instead of answering, Akane knelt down next to Dio and picked his knife up off the floor.
I'm going to keep this with me.
Don't change the subject.
But it's almost time.
What are you talking about? We got plenty of time.
No. In a few moments, you'll return to the original timeline.
What?
This is the way it has to be. Don't fight it. Logomorph.
Huh? Well, I don't trust her.
Yes.
Logomorph?
Logomorph?
You call him Zero Jr. His official designation is Logomorph.
The lame name for that stupid rabbit.
Logomorph, this is an order. Unlock my bracelet.
Compliance.
Well, there's her bracelet.
Now, everything is in place. I have put the bracelet onto Dio. All we have to do is place his body in the 5th AB room, the second one from the right.
That's the one Quark is in, right?
Correct. I will move him. I will also put your bodies back into the 3rd AB room. Once that's done, I will reset its puzzle to an unsolved state.
Why do you need to do all of that?
To recreate the history that you remember. Your consciousness is about to leave your body and return to the future. Your body will be emptied, and your other consciousness will jump back in. If your bodies aren't back in the 3rd AB room by then, it would be bad.
So you're saying some version of us is going to wake up in that room and repeat the same history again? Well, I guess this could actually be our 2nd or 3rd time.
You are exactly correct.
Oh, man.
Lastly, I'm going to leave this with you.
She paused and pulled something out of her pocket. It was a small key attached to a string.
I'll tie it onto your ankle so that you won't lose it. All right, Sigma?
It's my ankle? Good place to tie it? What's it say on there?
Tu fui ego eris.
It's Latin.
It means, what you are, I was. What I am, you will be.
Yes.
What am I supposed to do with it?
It will help you meet someone who's very important.
What?
Go. Return to the future. You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you. Now hurry.
Wait! I still... All this trauma. All these bad things that have happened. Now they can go through it again. To be continued? New destinations added to the flowchart. Last one, I guess.
Oh, looks like you're awake.
Oh, what happened? Why am I in the infirmary? Is this the infirmary?
Why are we here?
Do you know what happened at the AB gate?
Kay and I went back to the infirmary, but...
We waited and waited, and the two of you never returned.
So we went to the warehouse to check on you.
We found you passed out in front of the AB rooms.
Our consciousness left our bodies.
Kay and I hurried back here with you.
I looked over at Fi and met her eyes. Do you remember what happened just now?
You mean what happened a long time ago?
Yeah. You got him pretty good, huh?
Huh. Yeah, I remember all right.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
Ah! Pork!
What am I? Chopped liver?
Ah! Alice!
Back among the conscious and not psychotic, huh? Yeah, thanks.
Grandpa told me what you did. Thanks for finding the medicine for us.
No problem, all in a day's work. Although I wouldn't mind a little swimsuit action. Oh my god, Sigma, please.
Really grabbing at straws here, aren't you?
Hey, I wasn't talking to Quark. That was an offer for Alice.
Not really my point.
Whatever. Forget about that. Now that you guys are awake, all we gotta do is open the number 9 door.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Look at your bracelet.
Oh, what the? It says 10. I have 10 BP.
I've got 15 BP.
They played the game while we were unconscious.
That means I got 6 more points while I was out.
How long were we out? But how?
You've been asleep for more than 2 hours. We've played the AB
Fuck.
game 3 times.
3 times.
Yes. Of course, the color and group assignments were shuffled around each time. But no matter who voted, everyone chose ally.
Damn. Everybody trusted each other. Well, Dio didn't get a choice, but still.
And now all of us have enough to leave.
Oh, no way. We can actually leave now. I was stunned. How had everyone cooperated long enough to raise all of our BP past 9? Was it because Akane hadn't been killed? Without a death to start things off, maybe we'd be less suspicious of each other. Or could the bombs have had something to do with it? We'd all joined forces against Dio, and Fi and I had been able to disarm all of them. All of us had banded together against a common enemy and overcome a tremendous threat. Perhaps that had strengthened our bond. Which I had to admit would be somewhat ironic. After all, Dio had planted the bombs that forced us all to work together against him. This must be what Akane was talking about.
Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
Come on, let's go! Let's open the door and get out of here!
Wait. What about him? After some discussion, we decided to leave Dio behind. Whoa, that's fucked! Alice was the only holdout. She complained about wanting to take him back to her superiors, But as I mentioned, they'd come back to investigate after we escaped and deal with Dio, then she reluctantly complied.
Alright, let's get going.
Y'all need to like leave him some food or something? You got a whole ass pantry, dude. He actually left Dio behind. Wow, that's actually fucked, dude. Because once that door closes, it's not gonna open again. Everybody ready? I'm gonna open it.
Yes, just get on with it.
Everyone else swallowed and nodded. Grabbed the lever and pulled it down. It's over. I'm surprised we haven't mentioned the fact that Luna is just a robot. But I mean, I'm okay with that. Just let her come with us.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Alright, everybody, let's move! I didn't need to tell them twice. The room inside was clearly a loading elevator, and it looked sort of like a large plate on top of a huge pedestal. We ran to the center of the plate and turned around. Number 9 door stood wide open.
2, 1, 0. The number 9 door is closing. The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked.
Eh? Oh, okay, we're going up. Oh, man. It's over. It's damn near over. We won. We left Dio behind, but hey, we won. Can't believe it.
Looks like we did it.
Yes, we should keep moving.
Beyond the door was a wide hallway and a very solid wall. To the left, we found a very familiar looking door. We pushed it open and went in. Hazmat suits. Pressure exchange chamber.
You know what this place is?
Yeah, sort of. This whole facility is pressurized, apparently. I think the idea is to keep the air outside and consequently the virus from getting inside. That means that if we want to go out, we have to decompress, so we match the outside air pressure. This room here is where we prepare for going into the actual pressure exchange room. See all those suits along the wall? I figure we need to put those on and head to the decompression room downstairs.
Whoa! Hold on a minute! You're saying the air outside is full of that horrible virus?
Yeah, that's what it seems like. Of course, according to Akane, we were all already infected with Radical 6, so the whole room seemed a little pointless.
Why? How did all this happen?
Did they?
No, that's not possible.
We've come this far. We can't turn back now. Let's go outside. There's no way to know what's really going on until we do.
All right.
I like the optimism, Kay. No one else objected. We all donned the protective suits and headed downstairs to the decompression room. As soon as we were all inside, the process began. Through my helmet, I could hear the soft hiss of air being sucked out of the room. We stood there for several minutes, waiting for the process to finish. As last it did, we heard the door begin to open. Oh man. Beyond it was another decompression chamber. We repeated the process 2 more times before we reached the final door and opened it. Damn. The dead, bleak landscape wasn't a surprise for me. I'd seen it before in another timeline. The others hadn't, however, and although I couldn't see their faces through the visors of their helmets, I heard more than a few gasps over the radio. For a few long moments, we just stood there, astonished.
Where the hell are we? The desert, I guess?
I figured that out. I mean, which one?
I don't know, but I think I know what day it is.
Hmm?
Look at the moon. It's red, right? That means today's the total lunar eclipse.
So?
Remember the astronomy magazine in the lounge? Well, the next eclipse like this was gonna be on December 31st, 2028. So...
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Are you suggesting we were sleeping for a week after we were abducted?
I think so.
Damn. Wherever we were must have been far away from any city. The air was clearer than I'd ever seen it. And the stars, the sky was full of them. More stars than I'd ever seen in my life. I couldn't even spot the hazy arm of the Milky Way. But the most striking feature was the moon. It was blood red and massive, much bigger in fact than I remembered it being. And as I watched, a black spot began to move across its surface. It was hard to see details, but it looked circular. The spot continued to move across the moon, heading for the right edge. What's that?
The moon. Well, the moon's shadow, actually.
The moon's shadow? I frowned. That didn't make any sense.
Zero told me to stay quiet. I think he was worried I'd spill the beans on his operation. He said if I didn't toe the line, he wouldn't just kill me. He'd kill Quark, too. And I agreed, like an idiot, and brought Quark with me.
Damn.
Just so I could see her.
Damn, you risked it all, dude.
Such an idiot.
You risked it all.
So, that being the case, might as well start with this. I meant what I said before. That up there is the moon's shadow.
What are you saying?
Think about it. If that's the moon's shadow, then what's it falling on?
That's Earth.
What?
Yeah.
That's our planet?
It's not the red moon you get from a lunar eclipse. And again, this isn't a lunar eclipse. It's a solar eclipse. Anybody in the black spot down there is looking up at the moon covering the sun.
What? No way. If that's the Earth, then where the fuck are we?
The moon, of course. This is the lunar surface. We were just inside a moon base.
Huh?
No way.
No.
No, you've gotta be lying. How do you expect us to believe that?
So wait, we just left our moon base chock full of food and water to be out here? The door closed behind us. It's never opening again.
This can't be the moon.
Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous. Besides, if this was the moon, how do you explain the gravity? The moon only has 1/6 of the Earth's gravity. So what's this?
she picked up a rock and dropped it.
See? That looked perfectly normal.
Yes, it looked that way.
Luna?
You were right about the gravity in a way. I was one of the people who knew this wasn't Earth. Well, I suppose I'm not people, if we're being honest, but...
Excuse me?
Please just listen. Alice, you were infected with Radical 6. Then we gave you the Excelivir, which cured you. The Radical 6 isn't completely gone, though. Some of its symptoms stick around for a while.
What symptoms?
Well... Radical 6 can slow down your brain's processing speed by the root of 1/6.
Oh.
It can take a while for your brain to get back up to speed. Every one of us has been infected. In other words, all of our brains have been processing information at a much lower speed. If you evaluated the root of 1/6, you'll get a number close to 0.408. That means our brains are running at something slightly less than half speed.
Oh.
As you said before, the moon's gravity is about 1/6 that of Earth's. The time that it takes for an object to fall is inversely proportional to the square root of the gravitational acceleration. Since the gravity is lower on the moon, that means the time increases. I guess that's a little technical. Let me give you an example. Say you drop an apple from a height of 4.9 meters. It will take approximately 1 second to hit the ground. On the moon, however, that time would be 1 second times root 6, which would be approximately 2.45 seconds. I used 4.9 meters because it matches up with the acceleration of gravity nicely, but it could be anything. The gravity constant is, well, a constant. You could drop something from 10 centimeters or 10 meters and it would be the same. Does that make sense? So now we've established that on the moon, things fall root 6 times slower than they do on Earth. That being the case, what would happen if someone's brain slowed down by root 1/6? To them, 2.45 seconds would feel like 1 second. 4.9 seconds would feel like 2.
Okay, so we are infected.
That's what's been happening to every one of us.
Wait, you're saying that's the reason we didn't notice the weaker gravity?
Are you sure you didn't notice anything? Think back.
Huh?
You and Sigma and Phi said something about it in the lounge. About how you felt weird. It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like that.
Oh. It seemed the same, but what Luna said made sense. In fact, it explained Phi's apparently superhuman strength quite well. Low gravity. She knew. Huh.
Wait, this is crazy. That can't possibly be Earth out there.
What happened to our planet?
Look at it. I've seen photos of Earth and it's blue and green and beautiful. That thing is just red.
Before we get into that, I should probably tell you something. This isn't New Year's Eve in 2028. Today is January 27th.
In 29?
No.
Don't tell me. 30?
Still no.
Then just what year is this?
It's 74. 2074.
No. Oh my goodness. No. That's insane. It would mean we were abducted more than 45 years ago. No way. Means why Akane's so older. And Tenmyuji, if you really are Junpei, then that explains why you're old too. Fuck. Santa, Lotus, Snake, they're all dead.
I don't blame you if you don't believe me, but it's the truth.
How can you be sure?
It's not that hard. Quark and I left Earth on January 23rd, 2074. Solar eclipses are easy to predict. 10 years ago, on April 13th, 2029, there were 18 annihilation reactors operating in various parts of the world. On the 13th, all 18 of them went up, all at the same time. The explosion was about 180,000 times as powerful as the atom bomb they dropped on Hiroshima.
Why?
I suppose it started a few months before that. The government had a test site for a future Mars mission out in the middle of Nevada. On December 31st, 2028, there was an accident. Well, accident doesn't quite convey the right sense of the thing. The point is, Radical 6 claimed its first victims there, then escaped. Didn't take long for it to spread to the rest of the world.
I remember that part.
Like Luna explained, the virus slows your brain down, but eventually, it also makes you kill yourself. Pretty soon, the bodies started to pile up. Some people would take a dive off a building or shoot themselves in the head. The classics. But for some, it was poison, or fire, or asphyxiation, or the noose. Plenty of people jumped in front of trains or cars. One pilot on a passenger airline drove his plane into the ground. Most forms of transportation ground to a halt pretty fast. That meant food couldn't get distributed, and thousands of people who weren't even infected died from starvation.
Yeah.
Everywhere you went, there were just piles of corpses, covered in flies and rats and crows. I don't know what hell's like, but I imagine it's a lot like that. After a while, people who managed to avoid getting infected started trying to get in touch with one another. They got a hold of some radios and organized a couple meetings. There was only one thing to discuss, of course. How could they get rid of Radical 6? The answer, they decided, was purification. They figured they could just roast the surface of the Earth and that'd kill the virus off for good. On April 13th in 2029, they put their plan into effect. That plan was to detonate all 18 annihilation reactors.
That was a fucking genius move.
Now the truth is, that's mostly just rumor. Nobody really knows what happened. But I've got my own theories. I think that the bombers had already been infected. And when they died, they took billions with them. The ultimate if I die, you're coming with me gesture, I suppose. I bet you money they'd all lost it long before they got to the reactors. Killing most of the world, no matter how bad things had gotten, was not a sane plan, even if it wasn't directly responsible. Radical 6 killed most of the people on Earth.
Damn it.
Anyway, why it happened isn't that important. Point is, it happened.
We're all that's left of humanity.
That's basically what we got. The explosion threw a ton of crap up into the stratosphere, where it joined up with smoke and ash from all the fires. It blotted out the sun for 7 years.
Oh.
Plants withered and animals died by the millions. The few humans who were left banded together to survive. They were rough times. Eventually they were over, though. The sky cleared and the sun came back. Plants started blooming again, and the animals that hadn't died out completely began to reappear. Things weren't quite back to normal, though. It's been 45 years now, but there's still quite a bit of dust and ash in the air. That's what you're seeing. You know why a sunset's red? Well, this is the same thing. Blue and green light have short wavelengths, and they scatter when they run into debris in the air. Red light, on the other hand, has a longer wavelength, which means it'll get a lot farther when the air's dirty. So there you are. The Earth looks red because that's the only color of light that can make it through the atmosphere.
Oh, this is heavy. I was speechless. What could I possibly say? There was no reason for Temiuchi to lie to us. So we were standing on the moon, looking at the Earth. It was 2074. But why? Why were we there? Why were we then? I was so lost in thought that I barely noticed Fi's approach.
Hey, Sigma. I think I figured something out.
A window popped up on the inside of my helmet with Whisper in the corner. She seemed to be using a circuit only we could hear. Yeah? What is it?
I figured out why there's an extra E.
Extra E? Oh, you mean the graffiti?
Yeah, the one on floor B. I think it's an anagram, just like on floor A.
What's NSA this time?
God damn it, Sigma!
Sorry.
Knock it off! Memento mori if the ninth lion ate the sun. If you rearrange the letters, you get... The man on the moon rules the infinite time. See?
Wow.
You need 6 E's to get that. So they stuck an extra one in ninth.
The man on the moon rules the infinite time. Huh.
I think it's a message for us from Zero Senior and Akane. Remember what she was telling us?
We created the AB project for one purpose. To transport the consciousnesses of 2 people into the past. Those 2 people are you, Sigma, and you, Vi.
So, what are you getting at?
My God, you're slow. You don't get it? They're saying we rule the infinite time. Infinite time. They weren't just talking about having us jump a couple hours. I think they're planning to send us back. Way back.
What the? Wait a minute. Are you saying you think they're going to send us back 45 years?
Yeah. I'd bet on it.
So the ultimate purpose of the AB project is to send us back in time to that catastrophe Temayuji was talking about?
I think so.
Doesn't make sense though. I mean, we came from that same time period before it actually. So why bring us here and then send us back?
Well, Akane should be able to tell us the rest. Let's go pay her a visit.
Do you know where she is?
I've got an idea. Come on, think. Remember what she said when she gave you the key?
Tu fui ego eris.
The grave. No shit! The one in the garden. I forgot about that one.
Well, come on. What are you waiting for? Let's go.
We turned and ran back into the pressure exchange chamber, the others following close behind.
What are you doing? Did you forget something?
We're going to have a talk with somebody.
Who?
You really need me to spell it out? The person behind all this.
You mean Akane?
What?
I'll take that as a yes. Let me accompany you then.
Wait. Why do you know about Akane?
I'll tell you when we get there. Now, if you please. I'm coming with you. You folks just said the magic word.
I'm going to then. So am I.
Hey, is this Akane you're talking about?
Yeah, you know her real well.
Wait, you're serious? What the hell is going on?
Ah, shut up! Just shut up! Come if you want to! We don't need to do roll call! Once we get there, Akane can explain everything. With that, we headed back through the airlock. I can't believe it. I genuinely can't believe it. She better be there. Alive and well. The door's actually opening. Okay, we can actually go back in. Oh man, I'm glad we can go back in. Imagine if we couldn't. That'd be fucking terrible. Oh goodness.
Ah, clever. The number 9 door on floor A is shut forever once the game ends. Assuming Zero Jr. was telling the truth, of course. But the door on floor B...
Yeah. Thought we might be able to take the lift to it. And it looks like I was right.
Wow.
Any idea where Akane might be?
Yeah, the grave.
You mean the grave in the garden?
Yeah. Don't worry. I don't think she's buried there or anything. Chances are she's alive. Just in the grave. Wait. Anyway, let's move. To the garden. Alright, the garden's off to the right. Oh, man. Come on. Please be there. Please be there.
Is Akane really under here?
I think so.
What should we do? Are we gonna dig her out?
No, I don't think we'll have to do anything like that. You see the keyhole on the grave? If I just insert this here, I pulled the key off my ankle and fitted it into the hole. I twisted it to the right until I heard something unlock. With a quiet grinding, the grave began to shift. Well, I'll be damned.
What is this? It doesn't look like a coffin.
Yeah, it's a treatment pod.
Oh my god. It is, isn't it?
The glass on the cover had frosted over, making it opaque. We couldn't see who or what was in it.
Let's see what's inside.
She grabbed hold of the lever on the side of the pod.
No good. I think it's locked.
What?
Treatment pod TP00. Stage 1 defrosting complete. Stage 2 will be complete in 10 minutes. Once stage 2 is complete, the lock will automatically disengage.
Right. Cold sleep.
What?
These pods can put people into cold sleep. It uses something called CAS to freeze human bodies without destroying their cells.
So, Ms. Akane's like an ice cube?
I think so.
Then we gotta wait till she melts?
Yeah.
So how about you tell us your story while we wait, Kay? Specifically, why do you know Akane?
I remembered.
What do you remember?
Everything.
Oh. Alright, hit me.
I was born and raised in this facility. It's called Rhizome 9.
Rhizome 9.
A rhizome is an underground plant stem that spreads by sending out roots. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? This facility is a little like a rhizome. Supposedly, that's why they call these installations that. The number comes from the facility's number. There are 54 rhizomes on the moon.
Oh, okay, we're not alone.
Well, I suppose the other ones don't really matter to you, do they? In any event, I grew up here with Akane and Zero Senior. I watched them create the AB project.
The AB project?
Yes. Its purpose is to send Phi and Sigma, or their consciousnesses at least, to the past.
Back 45 years, right?
Yes.
So, you want us to change history, huh? Go back and keep Radical 6 from getting out, and stop the reactors from exploding. That's our mission?
Well, not exactly.
What do you mean?
It's true that the ultimate goal of the project is to keep Radical 6 from spreading to the general population. But even if you do make it back, you won't be able to do much. By now, it's already too late.
Too late?
How so? What do you mean?
Let me begin at the beginning. You might be thinking that Zero Senior and Akane were the ones who created all this, but that's not entirely correct. They only followed the histories they'd already seen. It was the only choice they had. Nothing less than the future of mankind is at stake. We need the two of you to jump through timelines while maintaining your memories. That is why you had to play the AB game, and why the chromatic doors were necessary. By forcing multiple options, you could make numerous jumps. We speculated that jumping more would strengthen your memories. The puzzles were also there for a purpose. Some theories hold that a moment of insight when you solve a puzzle strengthens your connection to the fourth dimension. That was the reason for the puzzles. Your infection with Radical 6 was also a vital part of our plan. By slowing down your brain's processing speed, we can store your potential. With that energy stored up, we just had to provide a life or death situation to launch your consciousness into the fourth dimension.
Okay.
A bullet from a slingshot.
Wait, hold on just a minute here. You keep talking about Sigma and Phi, but what about the rest of us? Why did you bring us here?
That's simple. In earlier histories, you were all here in Rhizome 9. We needed you here to accurately replicate those histories. Although I suppose that's probably not a good enough explanation for you. In a sense, though, it is the truth. Our primary goal was to replicate history. The rest is... Yes, I suppose I should explain.
Yes, should.
Very well. I will try and do so in a way you can understand. First, Alice and Clover. They were abducted 45 years and 1 month ago, on December 22nd, 2028. The location is Earth, of course. More specifically, Los Angeles, California. Correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
After being kidnapped, your bodies were sent to a facility under Akane's direction. You were placed in treatment pods and immediately put into cold sleep. 4 months later, you arrived at this facility. The date you finally arrived was April 14th, 2029. Your trip from Earth to this facility was aboard a spaceship powered by an annihilation engine. Following your arrival, your pods were placed in long-term storage. Does that make sense?
Are you telling me we were sleeping in those pods here for 45 years?
Yes.
Damn it.
In preparation for this day.
But why? What do you need us for?
You are an Esper, aren't you, Clover? I mean that you are able to access the fourth dimension. Am I wrong?
Did Akane tell you?
In a manner of speaking. As I've already explained, the purpose of this project is to send Sigma and Phi's consciousnesses to the past. Espers are able to sort of resonate with one another, which can amplify their power.
And she's a strong one, too.
You understand? This is why we brought you here, Clover.
What about me?
We needed your help, Alice, to deactivate Dio's bombs.
Huh? But I didn't do anything.
But you did. In another history, you were able to perform prime decomposition in the 25-digit integer that Dio left behind. Only you could do that sort of thing. Because of your mathematics, we were about to determine that Dio had planted the bombs. Then we were able to question him and get the password for the number 31. Finally, we used that information to stop the bomb in this timeline. Without your help, Alice, we would have been reduced to nothing more than so much space dust. This history exists because of your presence. Now, let me explain why we needed Tenmyoji and Quark. Tenmyoji is simple. We needed you for the same reason we needed Clover. You are able to access the fourth dimension. Almost half a century ago, you used that ability to save a young girl, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you did.
We needed you to resonate with Sigma and Phi, so we brought you here. All it took was a messenger.
Do you want to see Akane? If you do, come with me. I was a fool and fell for it.
And you brought Quark with you. In fact, you insisted that he come.
Yeah, I know. I guess you were worried about leaving me alone, huh? He kept saying he couldn't run off to the moon and leave me behind.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I'm sorry, Quark. If I hadn't been so stupid and selfish, none of this would have happened to you. I never thought this would happen. Can you ever forgive me?
Oh, don't worry about it. I mean, I agreed to come with you. I thought the moon would be way more interesting than boring old Earth. What kid would turn that down?
We didn't see the messenger after we got on the ship. It was on autopilot. As soon as we got in, we headed straight for the moon.
That's fucking crazy.
During the trip, Zero told me to keep quiet once we got there. I don't remember anything after we landed.
Then there was a bunch of that white smoke, and we passed out, and when I woke up, I was in the AB room.
Now, Dio. His real name is Left, and he's the leader of a terrorist organization called the Myrmidons. He was ordered to come here. The Myrmidons are under the control of an organization called Free the Soul, which is in turn controlled by a man known as Brother.
Hey, Brother.
It was Brother who orchestrated the release of Radical 6 into the general population 45 years ago. Do you remember what Phi mentioned earlier? The ultimate purpose of the AB project is to change history and keep Radical 6 from being released. If we succeed, that would be bad for Brother and his organization. Our success would prevent them from creating the ideal world they're working toward. That is why Brother sent Left, his trusted lieutenant, to this facility. They needed to stop the AB project. So, Dio was given 2 tasks. The first was to eliminate Akane, the architect of the AB project. The second was to join the AB game and win it. If Dio won the game, the AB project would not be completed. At least, not in that timeline. In other words, in that world, the project would have been stopped.
But we actually succeeded this time.
If things didn't go as planned, Dio was given a contingency plan. If you cannot murder Akane and win the game, destroy Rhizome 9. Hence, the bombs.
Damn it.
Can I ask you something?
Perhaps.
How did Brother know about the AB project?
He was also an Esper.
Great.
We can set Brother aside for now, though. May I proceed?
No one objected. We were all curious.
Excellent. That explains everyone, save 2, Luna and myself. Sigma and Phi already know the truth about Luna.
Yeah, we do.
I don't believe I should reveal any more, however. I think it would be more appropriate if you could ask Luna yourselves at a later time. Would that be all right with you, Luna?
Yes, that's okay.
As for me...
What a gentleman.
As I said before, I was born and raised here. The rest of you were brought to this facility, but I've never left. That makes me someone close to Zero Senior and Akane.
Hey, I've been wondering, who is Zero Senior?
You've already met him, Sigma, in another timeline.
Yeah. Well, I saw a hologram. Still don't know who he is.
Stage 2 is complete. TP00 unlocking.
It looks like it's finished. Shall we open the pod?
Yeah, let's do it. Oh, man. Is it her? All of us gathered around the pod. The glass was still covered with frost, hiding the contents.
Okay, let's get started then. Ready?
I laid her hand on the lever and looked around at us. I swallowed. Yeah, anytime.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Ah! What the hell? Suddenly my head was full of memories from other timelines. I'd seen something like this before. The warehouse of floor B, in front of the white door. Hay was lying in front of me. I grabbed his mask and saw my own face. I never figured out who he really was. Why was there a man with my face underneath Kay's armor? It didn't make sense. After I'd seen him, I was injected with tubercularine, and that was the end of that. But wait, if the person in the pod was the same person I'd seen on the floor of the warehouse, who was wearing Kay's armor?
You finally noticed. Didn't I tell you? You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you.
No. Oh my god.
Yes, I am.
Kay for Akane. I'll be damned.
Akane Kurashiki.
Kay for Kurashiki.
It's you, June. I mean, Akane from. But you're old.
Yes, that's correct. I haven't spoken to you in a very long time, Clover. Or you, Junpei.
It's him. It's actually him. Oh man.
Junpei?
Akane, long time no see.
I could barely hear what they were saying. My mind was still reeling. It felt like all the air had been knocked out of me, and it was all I could do to not collapse right then and there.
When? How long?
Do you remember when the two of you saved me in the warehouse? Once you saved me, you went back to your future. Well, your minds did, at least. I carried your bodies to the third AB room, and then took Dio's to the fifth. After that, I went into the first room and borrowed Kay's armor.
So by the time you and Clover came out, you'd already...
Yes.
Wait. That doesn't make any sense. Dio killed you, and then Luna took your body to the sixth room. Couldn't have been in Kay's armor.
No, it was me. In this timeline, at least. In this one, I wasn't murdered by Dio. You two saved me. It's just like Schrodinger's cat. Your actions in the future decided who would be inside the armor in the past.
What? No, that's nuts.
Alright, what about the other history? The one where you weren't saved. What happens then? Who's wearing the armor?
That's quite simple. The man in front of you.
Him?
That's correct. Whenever I'm not in the armor, he is.
What about the memory loss?
For my part, I confess that I lied. He, on the other hand, was telling the truth. Large doses of soporil can cause memory loss. I gave him a rather large dose.
Wow.
So, who is he?
You've never seen him before?
No.
What about the rest of you?
I have no idea who he is.
I've never seen him before.
Is that not Sigma? Am I losing my shit?
Me either. Total stranger.
Hey, come on, what are you guys saying? Right here? Same face?
Huh? Huh?
Are you alright, Mr. Sigma? Did you hit your head or something?
Huh? What? It didn't make any sense. Why didn't they recognize me?
Sigma, your consciousness can jump through time. You can inhabit your body in the past or in the future.
What does that mean?
Don't you get it? You've jumped to the future. From 45 years ago.
No. I looked around frantically. A pond. I ran to it and threw myself down onto my knees. Crawling on all fours, I approached the edge. My heart was hammering inside my chest. A cold sweat trickled down my spine. Calm down, calm down, calm down, damn it. I struggled to take deep breaths. Then slowly, I peered into the pond looking for my reflection. What the hell? What? No, this can't be real. We were him. His face.
It's your face, Dr. Sigma Climb.
Oh. What the shit, dude?
Although, to the you that's behind it now, it's your face 45 years from now.
Dr. Sigma Climb.
Zero, the mastermind of the AB project, is you.
What the hell? What? No, that's not possible. That's bullshit.
No, it's the truth. Fighting it isn't going to do you any good. Please, Doctor.
I'm not a doctor.
You will be. a pioneer in the field of genetic engineering.
You're lying.
No, I'm not. You created him. Well, I suppose I should say you are going to create him.
Create?
His name is Kyle Climb. Your clone.
Kyle. We would be a Kyle.
That is why he looks just like a younger version of yourself. 23 years ago, in the biolab here in Rhizome 9, you created Kyle. Well, I suppose for you, that's still in the future. When I said I was born and raised here, I was still pretending to be him. The gravity here is only 1/6 of Earth's. If nothing was done, the reduced gravity would cause his bones to be weaker than normal human ones. But you prepared for that. You gave him that armor. Ever since he was born, he's lived inside of it. It kept his muscles and bones strong. He wasn't forced into it for the nonary game. He's been wearing it every day, all his life.
God damn it. But why would future me create a clone?
He was to be your spare.
Oh.
If something happened to you before the project began, he would take your place. I mentioned before that the AB projects A and B stood for after and before. That isn't all they mean, though. The A also means anima, and the B means body.
Anima means soul.
Anima is another word for the soul or the consciousness. Body is, well, exactly what it says on the tin. The past consciousness will go into the future body, and the future consciousness will go into the past body. They switch. That was the chief goal of the project.
Wait, so the future person goes into the past person?
Sigma, do you remember the note you found in the garden?
You mean this, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah, this note.
Ah, of course, it was you who investigated the garden in this timeline.
Yeah.
Sigma, take a good look at this. It's an illustration of the time jumps your consciousness is making. A is where everything began.
Okay.
December 25th, 2028.
Okay. We get into our car.
You inhaled the white smoke in your car and lost consciousness. From there, you jumped to B. January 25th, 2074.
I'm trying to like follow the lines, but okay.
You woke up in one of the AB rooms in Rhizome 9. You are in your own body, but it is 67 years old. Your consciousness has jumped 45 years into the future. I believe that may explain why you didn't notice the reduced lunar gravity. The body you woke up in was much older. Normally, you would have noticed that your muscles were much weaker. In this case, however, the lower gravity balanced that out.
Oh, okay.
Moving on. If you continue along this line, what happens next? You reach C, which is January 27th, 2074.
Right.
That is today.
Whoa. Wait, what do you mean? Are you saying it's been 2 days since we woke up?
36 hours to be exact. Have you already forgotten? You were all infected with Radical 6.
Shit.
The virus slowed your brain down, so yes, 36 hours of real time have passed. But to you, it only seemed like 14 hours and 40 minutes.
Fucking A.
Now comes the important part. After this, your consciousness will return to the past. It will re-emerge at point D.
Yeah?
April 13th, 2029. You will return to your younger body.
But that's the same day as the reactor explosions.
Yes. That is why I said it will be too late. You will return to the past, but the events you would want to prevent will have already happened. The story does not end there, however. The line continues. After reaching point D, you will eventually return to B, but this time, you won't be jumping through time, or at least not at a rate faster than normal.
Okay.
Your consciousness will spend 45 years inhabiting the same body until you reach point B. Do you remember when B is Sigma?
January 25th, 2074. According to what you just told us, it's 36 hours ago.
Correct. That was when the consciousness of the 22-year-old Sigma jumped into the body of 67-year-old Sigma. So where did the older version of you go when you took his body?
Point A. December 25th, 2020, the day all this started.
Yes. His consciousness will go back in time 45 years. For a period of time, he will inhabit your younger body. While your younger consciousness is elsewhere, he will be you in the past.
Okay. But once that body reaches point D, my 22-year-old consciousness will come back from point C.
That's correct. When that happens, the older version of you will be ejected from your younger body and return to your body at C.
Okay. So it's rotating.
Rotating. I suppose you could put it that way. But look at this illustration closely. What if you take all these lines and untangle them? You get one single line. It may look complicated, but in truth, it's a single straight path. With one exception.
This line here at point E, right?
Exactly. Point E is December 31st, 2028, the day of the total eclipse.
The day Radical 6 got out of the test facility.
Yes. By now, you've likely figured it out on your own. The purpose of the AB project was to get the consciousness of the 67-year-old Sigma from point B to point A.
Oh. I guess we did it.
If we can do that, we can change what happened 45 years ago.
Because you just sent back a 67-year-old scientist in the body of a 20-year-old. Yeah, he can do the stuff. The old version of me will keep Radical 6 from getting out. By jumping into my 22-year-old body on New Year's Eve.
Yes, that is why this line could not be interrupted. In order for the 67-year-old version of you to reach point B, we first have to go through point D. In order to get to point D, we must jump from point C. And for point C to happen, we had to recreate everything that happened in this facility. That is why we have faithfully retraced history up to this point. So that we might save humankind from destruction and undo the horrors of the last 45 years.
Okay. It mostly makes sense. Okay. Tell me one thing.
What is that?
You said that point C is January 27th, 2074, which is today. There's gonna be a jump, and I'll jump to April 13th, 2029.
Yes, that's right.
But look, I'm still old. When is this jump supposed to happen?
Very soon.
Soon?
Yes.
And what's going to trigger it?
We need potential energy stored to send your consciousness into the fourth dimension.
Oh no, not again.
Fortunately, we now have plenty of that. Thanks, ironically, to Radical 6. All that remains is to launch your consciousness. Like a bullet from a slingshot.
And how do you propose to do that?
Didn't I tell you? A crisis. A moment balanced between life and death. That can jumpstart your brain.
What do you mean?
You haven't figured it out.
Huh?
I mean this.
Oh, shit. Dio's knife. No sooner were the words out of my mouth. Bye. Nah, grass can wait. I screamed and leapt toward them. Kane was already in motion, the knife diving toward Phi's chest. I was almost there. When I regained consciousness, I was on the floor. There was a dull pain in my chest. I felt for a cut, but something was in the way. It took me a moment to realize that it was Akane's body lying on top of me. I twisted my neck to look around. Nearby was an old tombstone. On it was written a few words in Latin. Tu fui ego eris. What you are, I was. What I am, you will be. Holy shit! All we had to do was just sacrifice 22-year-old Sigma for all this to work. It is what it is. Nah. The price was too high. All the suffering, all the pain, the horrors, to save the world? To undo history? I guess. I don't agree with it, but I understand. Junpei. Oh. All these people got dragged into it. I guess in the ends do justify the means. Fucking A. Alright. Gotta get my rating for the game. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. It would have been a perfect 10 if some of the puzzles weren't that hard. Your boy kind of struggled with some of those puzzles, especially at the end. Oh well, it is what it is. but they gotta not deny me one end credit scene though. Like, please, I need closure. Like, Sigma can't have died. Please. Sigma had to have lived. And I look at June a whole lot different now. She's real scary. Luna was scary, but June took the cake and shit in it. A new destination has been added to the flowchart? What? God damn, I thought I was done. Headquarters, April 13th, 2029. Hold on. Yeah, that's 5's ending, alright. Well, 6.5 hours. Make it 7. Let's go. We're at headquarters now. Oh, what the hell's going on?
Today is April 13th, 2029, and this is the evening news.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I don't have any news to read. All of our station's reporters have passed after contracting Radical 6. So have my... Excuse me. I've managed to keep us on the air until now. But I'm out of tricks. It's time for me to sign off. This concludes our broadcast day. I pray that someday our world can be cleansed of this horrible plague. Goodbye.
Oh, no. Okay. Okay. For a moment, I just stared at the TV. The roar of the static seemed to fill the entire room until, with a click of it, it disappeared too. Had the power gone out? I heard footsteps behind me and turned around. You. Those robes look a little familiar. Kane.
It looks like the first step was successful.
What the fuck? You killed me!
Killed?
I guess technically you're going to kill me 45 years from now, but still.
Hey, no need to be rude about it.
You get so mature.
I didn't kill you. I hit you with the butt of the knife. You're fine.
Oh. I'm okay?
Yes. You and Phi needed to experience a state of crisis. That was the only way.
Me and Phi?
Yes. I only told you about you, but we also needed Phi to jump.
Where are we? Just some room.
Now, you know what happens next, right?
We go to the moon.
Correct. We will be leaving tomorrow, April 14th, 2029. We've nearly finished preparing your shuttle. Only a few last-minute checks and additions. You'll be traveling to Rhizome 9, along with 3 treatment pods.
Alice and Clover, right?
Yes.
What about the third one? Who's in there?
Phi. We put her into cold sleep 2 days ago. She appeared at our headquarters and volunteered to be frozen.
Huh.
That wasn't the Phi who jumped from point C, though. It was Phi before she jumped from point A to point D. In other words,
Okay.
she was following the same path you are. And she still is.
Ah, no way. Then that means that after you froze her, the point C version of her jumped back into her body.
Yes. The point C version of Phi is sleeping in that pod. She'll stay there for the next 45 years.
God damn it.
Sleeping in ice.
And when she gets to point B, her consciousness will jump to point A, right?
Correct.
Huh. So that's why she didn't look old. So why don't you just stick me in one of those pods?
We can't do that.
Why not?
You haven't figured it out? You have to spend the next 45 years working on the AB project.
After arriving at Rhizome 9, you must master genetic engineering and artificial intelligence programming, among other disciplines.
Oh! Fun!
Otherwise, you will be unable to create Kyle, Luna, and Lagomorph. And, of course, you will need to develop the chromatic doors and the bracelets. You will also be the person who summons Tenmyoji and Quark. Once you've completed all the preparations, then the project can actually begin. January 25th, 2074. You will defrost Phi and carry her to the 3rd AB room. Once you've done that, the 22-year-old version of you from point A will force you out. And you'll just go back 45 years to your own body on December 25th, 2028.
And then I change history? Do you really think I can keep the virus from getting out?
You have to. If you don't, billions of people will die. Only you and Phi can save them.
What about you? Aren't you an Esper too?
I can't do anything on my own. If this is going to work, I'll need your help.
Where's Santa? Ugh. We're basically stuck in a loop. So what do I need to do?
What do you mean?
Like, what specific actions do I need to take? When Phi and I jump to point A, what are we going to do then?
You'll both enter the Mars mission test site.
And after that?
I don't know.
What?
I'm sorry. I really don't know anything about what happens in there. We don't know how the Radical Six escaped. We don't even know why it was there in the first place.
Ah, crap. And we're screwed.
That's why we need your help. You have the ability to jump through time and across parallel worlds. We need you to figure out what happened in that test facility. Things will be difficult, and I'm sure you will find yourself in a great deal of danger. But I believe the two of you can overcome any obstacle.
Wait. I didn't know it's so dangerous.
The 67-year-old version of you told me what happened. He wasn't able to stop the virus. So I suppose you could say you told me after you failed.
Oh yay. What did I say?
That the test facility is full of traps. There was one point, a woman's life was in danger. You risked yourself for her sake, and lost your arms and your right eye.
Oh. My arm's in my right eye. What the hell? I didn't know this fucking happened. Suddenly a low rumble shook the building. What was that?
Go have a look.
I moved slowly to the window and peered outside. On the horizon, I could see a massive mushroom cloud climbing slowly toward the sky. Would we really be able to change the course of history? No, that was the wrong way to look at it. It couldn't be a question. I had to change history. We could save the world. I'm going to change history. I stared at the darkening skies above us and steeled myself. I would succeed. For the sake of the world, we have to. And or beginning. Fire and Ice. I think that's it. Holy shit, that's it. No. Here it is. Infirmary in another time. Let's go. Okay. We're in the infirmary, alright.
Where?
We never hear Sigma's voice.
I see you've finally woken up, Kyle.
Oh, we're Kyle now.
Kyle?
Ah, yes. Of course. You've only just woken up in this timeline. It's only natural for some of your memories to be missing.
I lurched upright, jumped off the bed, and ran around to the other side of the partition. The mirror over the sink was covered with a film of dirt. I wiped it off with my sleeve, and my reflection stared back at me. There was no mistake. The reflection belonged to...
Kyle Climb. So, I'm Dr. Climb? Zero Senior's clone?
What? How do you know that? Shouldn't you still be suffering from amnesia?
An excellent question, one I didn't quite know the answer to myself. I knew who Kyle Climb was. In another history, he had been called K and had worn a suit of armor. He hadn't just worn the armor in that history, though. Apparently, he'd worn it all his life. Kyle had been born and raised in this lunar installation, which seemed to be called Rhizome 9. Rather late in his life, Akane had appeared as a mother figure, and he had consequently grown very attached to her. I knew everything about him. But even though I knew it, I didn't feel it. Was I really Kyle Climb? Every time I looked in the mirror, I saw his face. A spitting image of Sigma Climb in his younger days. I looked down. There was Dio, still handcuffed. I turned back around to Luna.
What day is today?
January 27th, 2074.
Today is the last day of the AB project. Akane has explained everything in the garden. And she drew a knife and attacked Phi. How long have I been asleep?
About 5 hours in real time. For them, it would have seemed like a little more than 2 hours.
So they still haven't been treated for the Radical 6?
No, they've all been given the antiviral. It just takes a while to have an effect.
Okay.
I see. So the consciousness of the younger Sigma has gone back into the past. It should have happened right after Akane attacked Phi, right?
Yes.
Why am I here?
The doctor carried you back here. You were in the pod in the garden.
So the person you call the doctor is Sigma Climb, as inhabited by his age-appropriate consciousness.
Yes, but how do you know that?
Dio seems to have remained unconscious.
Yes. I've been administering Soparil whenever he gets restless.
What about the others?
They've all gone off to different areas. Tenmyoji and Quark, for instance.
Oh, right. Mr. Climb.
So the sleepyhead's finally up, huh?
What are you two doing here?
You don't know where we are?
This is the upper floor of the pressure exchange chamber. The real one.
Mm-hmm.
We were just about to get dressed and head out.
You plan to return then? To Earth, I mean.
Yeah.
Sigma told us where we could find the shuttle that brought us here. Well, guess he's not really the Sigma I knew anymore. He's Dr. Climb now, or Zero Senior, depending on how you look at it.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Well, I'm just curious why you would choose to return to a devastated planet when you could stay here.
How's staying here gonna help? You aren't gonna say something idiotic about how we should wait here until Sigma changes the past, are you? You can't wait for something that's already happened. Grammar doesn't work that way. Hell, nature doesn't work that way. You following me? We've already lived through history. Sigma failed to keep the virus from getting out. About 45 years ago, Radical 6 created a pandemic, and the antimatter reactors blew up. That all happened. Whatever Sigma does in the past, history's not gonna change.
You got smart too, Junpei.
In fact, it's because of what he did, or didn't do in the past, that we've got this past and present. Let me give you an example. Imagine a group of 100 motorcycles driving down an endless freeway. Eventually, they hit a junction. The road splits in two. One freeway continues off northwest, and the other stretches out to the northeast. So one guy, we'll call him S, pipes up. "Let's go northwest," he says. So they take the northwestern road. But about a mile past the intersection, something horrible happens. A semi driving the other way veers into their lane and plows through the bikers. 90 of them die. The surviving 10 are wounded, but survive. They don't stop, though. They keep riding down that highway, and eventually they'd gone 10,000 miles. Then suddenly, something happens that they couldn't have predicted. S, who had survived, suddenly has his consciousness thrown back in time. He ends up back in his own body just before they reach the junction. He remembers everything. So what does S do? What anybody would do. Let's go northeast. That means all 100 of the bikers survive to reach their destination, happy and healthy. And they all live happily ever after. That's what you're thinking, right? It's a great outcome for the 100 bikers that went northeast. But what about the 10 that went northwest and survived the accident?
Huh? Wouldn't it be 9 people? I mean, S's mind went back in time, right?
Right. Okay, 9 people then. What happens to the reality they were living? Does it just disappear when S changes the past?
No, it keeps going.
It's not as if it was only bad things that happened during that 10,000-mile trip. Maybe one of them fell in love with a woman working at a gas station they stopped at and had a child. Maybe one of them picked up a homeless kid who joined them on their adventure. That 10,000-mile journey would be full of stories, friendships, farewells, romances. The loss of those 90 lives is horrible and unfortunate. But what would rewriting their history mean? The 9 who survived lived full lives. How can it be right to just erase all that? The survivors overcame their own misery and loss and made the best they could of the hand they'd been dealt. Isn't that worth something? Isn't that the best thing that humans can aspire to?
To endure in the face of hardship.
Is there really any point to a world where everything is happy? Are people who struggle for a better life just idiots? Being human is about fighting, even when it seems hopeless, and finding happiness, even in a world that hates it. Are you saying that's worthless? If you're saying rewriting the past will erase all these other timelines, then whatever God wrote those rules can Look, I'm just not going to accept that, all right?
That Junpei got really bitter with age.
You get it?
If Sigma changes the past, then you and Quark will never meet.
Is he right?
No, it's not gonna happen. We're here right now. This is reality. Even if Sigma does change the past, we're not just gonna disappear or something.
Oh, then that means we get to stay together? Good.
Thanks, kid.
I understand how you feel. Why you want to return to Earth is clear. You have lives there, I imagine. There are likely people waiting for you.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Have you already said goodbye to the others?
Bye, Luna, Alice, and Clover all saw us off. We told them we'd see him again someday, and then came here.
They were the only people you want to say goodbye to?
Well, no point saying anything to Dio.
Besides, he's asleep. You were asleep too.
Sorry, but we didn't really know much about you.
You have a point. Akane was in the armor in this timeline, after all. What about Sigma?
Well, he's not really Mr. Sigma anymore.
Of course. He is Dr. Klein now that his consciousness has returned.
Yeah, but more importantly, he's the guy who brought us all here. Not a lot of warm feelings there, you know?
I feel that. I respect that.
And Akane?
Never mind her.
She's
just like him.
Not the girl he fell in love with.
Not the Akane I knew.
I'm sorry, Junpei. Damn. That shit breaking my heart.
She must have seen some pretty awful things over the years. Hell, she might not even be human anymore. But the Akane Kurashiki I know isn't here. She's not anywhere.
Oh! Damn it.
In the end, Clover and I were just pawns. Pawns to be used and then gotten rid of. Still, it's not like we were completely resentful. We had to be here to help change the past. That part's easy to understand. But
kinda sucks, though. I mean, Sigma and Phi have it easy. They get to go back to December 25th in 2028. They'll stop the Radical Six and save the world, and then they'll have a nice, normal future to look forward to. In other words, they get to go back to Point E and just enjoy history like it was supposed to happen.
But we don't. We're stuck with Point C as our starting point.
Shit.
You told us about Tenmyoji's story, right? The one with the motorcycles? It would be like if Alice and I were kidnapped right before the intersection. Then whoever grabbed us takes us to wherever the bikers are going, 10,000 miles to the northwest.
Don't get us wrong. We know why we had to be here. Without us, S's consciousness wouldn't have been able to go back to right before the intersection.
If that couldn't happen, then the fate of those 90 dead bikers would be sealed. But
it's still not the best situation for those of us left in the Northwest. We're stuck in the reality where the 90 bikers died.
Are we just supposed to go live on Earth? It's a wasteland now. And what about our friends and families? We left a whole world behind 45 years ago.
I wonder how Snake's doing.
Even if it is for the greater good?
It just doesn't seem fair, does it?
Yeah, it's a little bit much.
So we went and talked to the old lady.
She told us that there is one way.
One way we could get back to the past.
Let's say you do go back to the past. Wouldn't that cause your minds to get thrown back here? That seemed to be how Sigma and Phi's jumps worked, at least.
Yes, you're right.
But this is different.
Different? How so?
From what she said, it sounds like there's a way we can send our bodies back in time, too.
Oh?
That's ridiculous. It would create a paradox. How could you have two Clovers and two Alices at the same time?
But that wouldn't happen.
Akane says there's a way around that.
How on earth does she plan to do that?
Schrodinger's
cat.
Huh.
Oh, hey, Kyle. Figured you'd come here eventually.
Where's Dr. Klein? Luna said you were with him.
He said he was tired, so he's off resting right now. There's a bedroom at the end of the hallway. He's in there if you're curious. Oh, right. He told me to turn on this hologram projector thing when you showed up. Want me to start it?
Sure.
Glad to see you.
Okay.
There isn't anything in particular that I have to tell you. However, I imagine there are a great number of things weighing on your mind. I'd love to answer all your questions, but unfortunately, my circumstances make that an impossibility. I hope you can forgive me. Everything I know, Phi should also know. I have instructed her to answer any questions anyone might have. Anyone other than Kyle, that is.
What does he mean, other than Kyle?
Who knows? Is there anything you want to ask?
Right, well, I guess I may as well cut to the chase. Just who are you, Phi?
I'm not Superman, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And I'm not Batman or Spider-Man or Aquaman or a merman or a wolfman. I'm not a Brahmin or Kamen or Ramen. I'm not a Cayman either, so you really don't need to worry about anything.
Why have I heard that before?
Please don't dodge the question. About 5 hours ago, Akane attacked you with a knife. That triggered something which sent your mind back to the past, correct? Specifically, you were sent to Point D, April 13th, 2029. On that day, your body was already in Akane's custody. Although by then you were in cold sleep, you wouldn't have regained consciousness, but your mind was now inhabiting that body. That pod was your home for 45 years. You slept there, frozen, until the time was right. Then on January 25th, 2074, you were finally thawed out, even though you didn't wake up. Still unconscious, you were carried to the AB room. That was when your consciousness changed bodies again. A version of you from December 25th, 2028 arrived, pushing you out and sending you back to December 25th, 2028.
Oh man, I'm lost.
This is when you finally woke up. In 2028, you found and joined forces with Sigma, whose older mind was inhabiting his younger body. Together, you attempted to infiltrate the Mars mission test facility. Fortunately, your plan failed. the Radical Six did escape on New Year's Eve. That failure determined the path you followed. Instead of going along the line that branches out to the right from point E, you headed straight to point D. Point D being April 13th of the following year. That was the day that you made your way to Akane's hideout and asked to be put into one of the treatment pods. Another consciousness enters your body around that time from the future. It is, of course, the version of you that left your body when Akane attacked you in the garden. This caused the two versions of you to swap places. You moved 45 years into the future, where you woke up on the garden floor. That put you on the line that comes here. So if we discount the time you spent in cold sleep, for you, only 3.5 months have passed since that happened. That being when you were sent back into the past from the garden. Have I missed anything?
No, everything you talked about you got right.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Well, what do you mean by that?
I'm kind of an unknown variable in this equation. You could think of me as a kind of X factor. It's taken me the last 3.5 months to understand it.
I haven't understood anything in the last 3.5 seconds. Could you please explain?
It's kind of like the relationship between classical mechanics and modern physics. Strictly speaking, you can't combine velocities with v1 plus v2. v1 plus v2 divided by 1 plus v1 times v2 over c squared is the actual equation.
Okay, I understand that one. I just don't know what C stands for.
Of course, the sort of velocities we encounter in day-to-day life don't come close to being c squared, which is the speed of light squared. That means that 1 plus v1 times v2 divided by c squared is usually going to evaluate to something pretty close to 1. Since that would mean dividing by 1, it's usually okay to just skip that step and use v1 plus v2. You see what I'm saying? In most situations, it works, even if it isn't technically correct. So you knew enough to get the stuff you were talking about right. As long as you stick to that, you won't run into any problems.
I don't quite understand.
Yeah, she lost me there after a bit.
In fact, I feel like you're dodging my questions.
So was that what you wanted to ask about?
No. What I really want to know is what happened between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028. You and Sigma infiltrated the Mars mission test site, didn't you?
Yes.
What happened there? How did Sigma lose his eye and both his arms? And why was Radical 6 in there in the first place?
Yeah.
What could a deadly virus have to do with the simulated mission to space?
Sorry, but I can't tell you that.
Really?
Why?
Because it would change history.
What?
There is a history where the virus didn't escape. That's the line that goes to the right of point E. In that timeline, humanity isn't heading for annihilation, and Earth isn't red. The future is much brighter. But if I tell you what you're asking me right now, then that reality will disappear. You understand?
I don't.
No, I don't either.
Why would all of that disappear if you told me what I want to know?
You're about to go back to the past, right?
The past? Don't be silly. I can't do that.
Then where the hell did you learn all this stuff? I just listened to you tell me a bunch of things you shouldn't have known about. You were sleeping in the pod in the garden. You just woke up. So how can you know all this?
We are a clone.
You know my past. Sigma's past.
Who are we?
I shall give you your answer. You are not Kyle Climb.
Eh?
Your body is Kyle's, but your consciousness is not. Think about it. Do you really believe you're Kyle? Or could you be someone else entirely?
I had the feeling we were always Sigma.
Then, where is the real Kyle's consciousness?
He was thrown out when you entered. Right now, in a manner of speaking, he has arrived at December 25th, 2028.
Ah, poor Kyle.
His consciousness has gone into a body from that time. I doubt you know how much the Doctor loves Kyle. He raised him on his own. Kyle is irreplaceable.
Uh-huh.
Do you really think he would go back to the past and leave Kyle behind here? I know what I told the others, that Kyle was Dr. Klime's spare. But that was not his only purpose.
Uh-huh.
Kyle's consciousness is integral to what we are trying to accomplish. This new mission begins on Christmas and ends on New Year's Eve 2028. Its purpose will be to infiltrate the test facility and prevent the spread of the virus. For this to happen, Kyle is absolutely necessary.
And that is why he created him?
Yes.
So now that my consciousness has entered his body, the Doctor has achieved his objective. Kyle has gone back to 2028 to participate in his mission.
Correct.
Okay.
There's one thing that troubles me. Kyle was created before reaching point B from point D. That means his body did not exist on Christmas in 2028. Does that mean he has entered my body? Have we just switched places?
I suppose you could put it that way, yes.
That's ridiculous. What's going to happen to me? You're telling me I have to spend the rest of my life here in this box, living in a borrowed body?
No, not at all. You can travel freely through time and space. You are an uncontrolled variable that entered our closed system. As such, the rules of this world do not apply to you.
What the hell?
I have no idea what...
Please don't try to play dumb. I know what you are. Surely you must know by now, too. You are about to go into the past and save the world. Phi and Sigma, even with all of his future knowledge, will need your help. Only you can right the horrible wrongs of our past. Only you can save the world.
There's no way I...
Yes, there is. You have to. Don't you
Oh, this is
want
too
to know
heavy.
the truth?
I do, but I don't even understand what's going on anymore. So many different consciousnesses just jumping from bodies and time. I lost it a long time ago.
Don't you want to know what happened in between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028?
I do.
Well, yes, I do, but...
Then you must believe. Reality is shaped by what we believe reality should be. If observation can change the motion of a particle, then how is it odd to think that human thought can shape reality? Your will can change history. The world will be reshaped into the one you imagine.
I gotta try at least. We have to try.
Remember what I've told you. Only you can change history. Only you can save the world.
Okay. Well, let's go save it then. Alternative end. Caught a glimpse of another time and gained all trophies. Oh, well. On the end. That's it? That can't really be it now, can it? Huh. I think that's it. Wow. Okay. I guess that's it then. Wow. Okay. Oh man, what a fucking ride, dude. I I didn't understand like the last hour and a half, I'm gonna be real with you. But it's over now. You beat the game. It's over. I'm gonna go ahead and just call it quits. Anybody that was watching, thank you very much for your viewership. I can't wait to play the next game. I already have it installed, just need to get around to it. Just the end of it all, I just don't understand. I don't really understand what happened. Guess we'll have all our questions answered in the next game, I want to say, because damn, what happened in that facility? What happened in the test? I just need to know. I have so many questions, and I can't even formulate the questions themselves. Damn. Yeah. In the end, we all made it out alive. Bork and Alice got their infections cured. Luna didn't get dismantled. Clover lived. Fortunately, Junpei didn't get the girl. Well, he did get her, but damn, that's not the same girl anymore. Maybe in another timeline, they can both be happy together, like they should have been. Anyways, I've been your host, Monterio Bakar. Thank you for hanging out with me. Fellows, if you're home, take it easy. Bye-bye.